Raider way, or the Raider tenets of commitment to excellence, just win, baby. Once a Raider, always a Raider.
Secondary to the 23-yard. Davante Adams, he's got it! Touchdown Raiders! Oh, a dice roll in Vegas for 6. The Raiders at the 40-yard line, and O'Connell wants to take a deep shot. And he's got Trey Tucker out there, Tucker diving, and he makes the catch inside the 10.
As a young guy, I had a dream that someday I would build the finest organization in professional sports.
You know, that's where we really should move. That would stick it to him.
Big birthday in Vegas this year. Love Vegas.
The man who became defined by 3 words was ready to make history on that day.
Just win, baby.
Breaking news, the Raiders have a new general manager coming.
The Las Vegas Raiders are hiring John Spytek as their new general manager.
Breaking news into First Take. Adam Schefter tweeted moments ago, Pete Carroll and the Raiders now have reached an agreement on a 3-year deal.
Pete Carroll's the coach to go build up the Raiders. This is a great...
With the 6th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Ashton Jeanty, running back, Boise State.
I've got that lightning inside me, son of a god. I'm like a titan that's rising, oh, just you watch. I'm stepping into fate. There is no time to waste. I've got that lightning inside me. This is how legends are made. This is how legends are made. This is how legends are made. throttle, victory is mine. Show you the harder the battle, harder I fight. I've come too far to quit. Step back, I'm going in. I'm cranking up on the throttle. This is how legends are made. This is how legends are made.
Salute Raider Nation. Appreciate y'all showing up. Salute to the chat. Salute to the mods in the chat. Salute to everybody here on the panel and everybody that'll be here later. Salute Rudy, Mike, and Adam. Appreciate all you guys, man. If you guys want to give a shout out, feel free to give a shout out.
What's good, Raider Nation? We got 2 weeks until regular season. So, hey, today we're to give y'all a little insight of what we believe was going to happen with Jakobi Meyers and the depth behind our starters. So, let's get to it.
Okay, I'll go. Yeah, salute everyone. And it's going to be interesting, about the Jakobi Meyers situation, especially Amari Cooper's signed with the Raiders. It's going to be a good topic to talk about. And, 2 weeks till the regular season. We got to see where we're going to be at. Well, some people think we could be a playoff team, and some people say we're not quite there yet. Only time will tell.
Yeah. I'm excited. This show is going to be fire because we have so much to talk about today. So, and thanks everybody in the chat. Hey, it's going to be a good show.
Heck yeah. Salute Seth and salute James. Appreciate you guys, man. All right. So basically, we're just going to hop into the first topic right now. It's going to be about Jakobi Meyers. Will Jakobi Meyers get traded? There'll be multiple conversations in this deal. If you want to start with one of them that you wanted to talk about. So.
Oh, yes. The Jakobi Meyers getting traded, and then you got Amari Cooper signed. With Amari Cooper being signed, it shows, it just appears, and there's no back saying this, but Jakobi Meyers wants out, and the Raiders already knew that. So I don't think that, in my strong opinion, I do believe he will be traded. The thing is, though, will he be traded for, depending on who we trade with? If it's a good team, we can get possibly, I'm not saying it is, but maybe a possible late first-round pick. But if it's a team that's not very good or in mid-grade, probably a early second-round pick maybe. I'm just saying between first and second because he did get 1,000 yards. He is more of a true number 2 wide receiver, but he could be a number 1. But I would say if you're on a sorry team and you put him as a number 1 receiver, he will struggle. I think he's truly a number 2 receiver. But, if we did it for a third-round pick, it's not really a bad move either. If we go anything past the third round, I think it's just not too good. He is a good player. I don't think he's quite Pro Bowl. He could be Pro Bowl, but, I think he's the kind of guy that's very reliable. And when you get another guy to replace him, it's not a bad move to trade him. As much as I like Jakobi Meyers, he wants out, and you don't want to keep a player who doesn't want to play with us.
My next. Jakobi Meyers does not want off the Raiders, in my opinion. He requested a trade. Yes, he's wanting to get his deal pushed up, and that's what agents do. They saying, okay, throw a trade out there. And I heard, I don't know how reliable it is, out in the grapevine that they are re-interviewing with him again. His agent and the front office are back in negotiations again. So I don't think we're going to lose Jakobi. I don't think he wants to leave. I just think he wants to get paid, and he deserves to be paid.
Oh, I agree with you. I'm just saying that Amari Cooper, he's just like a plan B just in case.
Yeah.
if y'all want my honest opinion, I do agree Jacoby does want to get paid. He's been a very consistent receiver with us for these past 2 years. And look, I watch a lot of film because I have a subscription to NFL Plus. And when I look at his tape in this offense, it's almost like he's vanished, like he's barely getting any targets. And we saw that in the preseason. Now I know it's just preseason, but I'm just saying, what if his role has kind of decreased a bit? You know what I mean? And and look, I agree. Amari Cooper is a good, solid plan B. Now, I don't think Jacoby's threatened by that because he knows he's a starter. So, bottom line is, I just think he wants to get paid, and I think he also wants more targets on the field.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would say, I think at the end of the day, everybody is using the I want to get traded for a tactic right now. It's just what they do. They just want to say, I want to get traded, start negotiations, see if they're going to get paid. This is where I would see the problem. Okay, Jacoby is not a number one in any way, shape, or form. So to ask for anything over $20 million plus per season would be crazy. You'd want to get him between 16 and 18 million. Just like I said, Colton, if he was to sign with us, I said between 20 and 23, sign for 22. There's certain players only worth so much money in these aspects. And not saying Colton's not worth his money. Jacoby's not worth it, dude. He makes averages 55 yards per game. Tell me where that's an elite receiver. I've said this, drop rates don't matter if it's not contesting for fucking touchdowns. Fucking Terry Scary Terry fucking had 10 drops, dude, with 13 touchdowns. Just because you don't have a drop rate in certain aspects doesn't mean that you're just this elite receiver. I mean, depending on check downs, where you're getting the balls, is it contested downfield? Is it 20 yards over? Is an average between 5 and 10? All those things matter. If you're catching a ball off the yard and you're running 20 fucking yards, like I've talked about numerous times in the NFL, because the way it's schemed these days, they give open field yardage, dude. Yards don't match touchdowns. Touchdowns win games. Yards don't, dude. If you put points on the board, that's what wins games. So if we're sitting here saying, do we want to keep Jacoby? Yeah, a lot of people want to keep him because in their feelings, that's just what it is. Is Amari Cooper the best option? No, I don't think so. I mean, is he a good player? Yes, I think he has stuff left in there. But again, him coming off the plane today, him going out and practicing and struggling when it came to running and things like that, you got to take all that into point. Look what he did with the Bills last year. There's numerous games you can see where he struggled in the run game and separating. We don't know where Amari's at physically or anything because he ain't done nothing yet. So until he's out there on the field, playing and training for these next 2 weeks, that's just yet to be determined. If I'm sitting here saying, I think people are overlooking what's been talked about numerous times. Look, Jack Bech was brought here to replace Jacoby straight up. He runs the same route, same player, same catching, same motherfucker. And this is what I'm not understanding. Jacoby thinks he's a 1, but not anywhere in the NFL is he. He's a number 2 all day. There's nothing wrong with that. Amari Cooper, even where he's at right now, he's a true fucking 1. He's a true 1 receiver, and it's just what it is. So, if the Raiders are smart, and this is how you got to work contracts, we just drafted a guy, Thornton, in the 4th round. We got him for 4 years. If he becomes your 1, he's already paid for him for 4 years. You're not paying 60 fucking million, 90 million on a fucking player. You're not giving up that kind of crazy money, dude. And that for him, I would absolutely not do it. Why would you pay Jacoby? Then you would say that you're going to give him the plethora of balls, but you have fucking Trey Tucker, fucking Thornton, Bach, or Bech. You got fucking Bowers, Myers, Mayer. You have numerous weapons on this team that you're going to be throwing the ball. There's only X amount of passes that go around every year. So you can go get the count rate at the end of the year and say if it's 900 fucking, we threw 900 fucking snaps this year, that's only going to be divided for so many players. So when people are sitting here thinking all these guys are going to get fed, all these guys are going to get developed, to keep Jacoby, would it be a good option? Most definitely. But if we're sitting here saying that we want to put Thornton out there to contest this shit, the guy got to fucking be there to play. He got to be on the field to get better. Like, it's just what it is. And when we sit and say in the preseason or they didn't face ones, well, he's got to go face them at some point. You got to find out who your players are. We've always struggled in that point. Freaking Pete Carroll has always started freshman, sophomore, so on. He knows how to develop players, you know, like we're not playing with other coaches that don't know how to do those things. So if we can say we're paying Thornton, what, $4 million over 4 years, and we're going to go pay Jacoby fucking 18 to 20, it's not about liking a guy. That's what I've never understood about the game of football and how fans look at it. Like, it's about winning. It's about putting the best fucking players on the field for the cheapest amount to be able to spread it out. Like, do you really think our future is going to be Geno? Like, no, I don't think so. Do you think it's going to be Pickett or Aiden? Probably fucking not, dude. Like, if Geno plays his 4 years just with fucking Pete, these guys are 30 years old. So we're saying, okay, now we're just going to fucking draft dudes, keep them on roster for 4 years, give them new contracts for 10 fucking million backup, and then they're going to be a starter fucking in, 4 or 5 years down the road. That's stupid as fuck. What happens if you're in fucking, let's say 3 years down the road, 2027, your team sucks dick, you get the number 1 pick and you get goddamn fucking Peyton's fucking kid, Archie Manning. Like, what are you saying that you're not going to draft Archie and you're going to just keep with your backup? Like, it doesn't work like that in the NFL. Like, you want to have a player, you want to have a good record, you want to be able to do things. Like, that's facts, dude. But at the end of the day, you can only invest into a player for so long, man. And if you have the option, we're not a fucking 13-win team every year. We're lucky to win fucking 5 or 6, Our odds say we are down in the bottom end to fucking have better draft picks. So all I would say for me, I would just say, like, would we pay Jacoby? Yes. If he takes 16, 18 million, I'll keep him right here, right now. But if you're telling me that we can trade for Doug's over there at the Patriots and bring him here and put him in the backfield and then take Chin and rotate him down the linebacker and in on the edge and slot corner, I'm taking that fucking trade all day. That makes us better. We already have goddamn 10 receivers. Like, I don't think the receiver part is any issue to us. We have the halfbacks, dude. Like, if we can make the team better on the defensive side of the ball and be able to rotate players just like he did with Dan Quinn with the Redskins, which is a protege of motherfucking Pete Carroll, like, you take those advantages. Like, you do not pass up on that shit. And I think if we can make this trade happen after week 1, because I don't know if it'd be smart to just trade a dude like that over to them right here today. I mean, I would try to push for the Steelers or somebody like that if it was me. I would try to go to Steelers, give them a Jacoby and DK Metcalf. I think people's value on him thinking he's a 1 or a 2 round, they're crazy as hell. I think that you'd be lucky if you get a 4 or 5 for him. I mean, at the end of the day, he is not an elite receiver. He's not a fucking elite receiver. Is he a good receiver? Yes, he is. Is he above average receiver? Yes, he is. But he is not a fucking elite receiver. And if we label Jacoby as an elite receiver, then we're lowering our standard on how we view players in the NFL. It is just goddamn facts. The stats don't lie. He averages 55 yards per game. He had last year, I think he averaged like 62, 65. He is not an elite receiver. There's nothing that says it. He doesn't have the touchdowns to match it. He don't have the yards to match it. There's nothing that says it. I've literally said Scary Terry played with 5 different fucking 10 different quarterbacks and still had 5 1,000-yard back-to-back seasons. When you're elite, you're fucking elite. It just pass me the ball, go get your shit done. Like, players just have that. So if we're not sitting here showing the value of where those, are, and then we're taking an average guy and putting him up there, like, that's crazy as fuck. So I like Kobe. I've said if we get him for the right price and can bring him here, I would do it. But I think at the end of the day, you just got to do what's best for the team at this moment. And I think if you can get off a trade, get some picks, you're not hurting. You're not hurting when it comes to the actual receiver position. Like, we have plenty of receivers here.
I agree.
Yeah, I do agree. Like Amari Cooper, the problem with him is he's not the player he used to be, where he was quick and elusive, where he'd catch the ball and make people miss. He's not shifty. And he's had injury problems too, like in the knees and ankles. So yeah, there are pros and cons of Amari Cooper, but he is a physical receiver. That's one thing he is. he's more of a possession receiver, but he's not that. Like, he'll never be that shifty receiver he once was in the past. But he's still a good player. Maybe not. Is he better than a Jacoby Myers? I don't know. I think Jacoby Myers shows that he could play looking like a number one, but when he takes over completely and people double cover him, then he's not going to be getting 1,000 yards receiving. He'll probably be at 600 or 700 or 800 yards receiving.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know, it's like I said about Bowers. If you name Bowers your number one receiver, right? You don't think teams just gonna double team him and take the motherfucker out of the game?
Definitely.
Like, are we that just dumb when it comes to football? Like, you know, like at the end of the day, when the motherfucker knows what they're doing, they can scheme those guys. They've done it to the best out there. Like, outside of Jerry Rice or dudes like T.O. or fucking Calvin, some just dominant individual human being. Like, you're not going to do that. They can scheme anybody. I've said it. If Michael Vick and speed and mobility was just this thing, how come Lamar Jackson can't get outside the first round of the goddamn playoffs? You know, why didn't fucking Vick and these guys win 10 Super Bowls? I mean, if that's the case, it's like the NFL, when they know what you're doing, they can adapt to you. That's why I've said here, like, we have nothing to lose here. Trey Tucker will be our leading receiver this year. So why are we paying Jacoby Myers $20 fucking plus million? Like, I'm willing to bet anything on it. Trey Tucker with Geno Smith is going to fucking average more yards and touchdowns than Myers by a mile. I mean, goddamn, Tucker stretches the fucking field. Jacoby takes checkdowns and fucking slant routes. Like, fucking, it's going to take him one big fucking play. Here, I get 100 fucking yards in a game. You know, like, there's a big difference with those type of players. Are we saying that Thornton's not going to play good this year? I highly doubt that. I think Thornton's going to dominate on motherfuckers this year on his rookie fucking year. That's a plus. Fourth round draft pick, comes out here and kicks shit out of fucking badass dudes. Like, boom, 2 receivers just right there. So are we saying that Michael Mayer and fucking Bowers ain't going to fucking do good? They've already dominated here in the preseason, so I'm pretty sure they're going to fucking do the same in the regular. So there's already 4 fucking guys. You have your halfback, dude. Fucking, he's going to dominate. You have fucking Monster. You have freaking Zamir. Like, we are fucking good all the way across the goddamn board. So for me, I'm not understanding why we're just sitting here being like, again, if the value pops up when it's at its most value, that's when you fucking get rid of it. It's kind of like when the fucking Raiders just let Derek Carr just walk right out the fucking door. You know, like, that'd be the stupidest move in Raider history by a mile.
Yeah.
You just let your goddamn best fucking player just walk right out the door. No trade assets, no return on it, no nothing. Just buy. You know, like, that's not how we play football. You know, like, we're supposed to take the best value for where it's at. If we're not valuing Tucker, Betch, fucking Thornton as the players they can be, they have people behind them to back them up. They don't have to be the most pro-dominant player. They just got to get fucking players to cover them, not get to the point where they're like, this guy sucks, I just got to barely cover him, and then go after this dude over here. You know, then you started playing 11 on 10 fucking defense versus offense. Like, as long as you have dudes that keep players honest in this game all year long, we're going to beat the shit out of people. We just have too many options. Like, you have too many dump offs. You have too many, just way too many options.
Hey, Dustin, real quick. Blue just called me. That's why I bounced out for a second. She needs you to send her the link.
Oh, I didn't send it?
Sorry to break up the flow.
It's all good. I thought I sent it. My bad.
But yeah, Dustin, I actually agree. We do have a lot of weapons this year.
Oh, salute Blue. Yeah, we definitely have the weapons. The only my only concern mainly on the offense is the O-line. They did block pretty damn good in the preseason, but can they keep it up in the regular season? And my other concern is the backups, though. Yeah,
I've noticed that too.
If they're not blocking good, that could be.
The Raiders think about that though. They signed that dude Pinthia or whatever the fuck his name was as the backup center when you already got 2 motherfuckers on the line. Like, they don't think our line sucks. Like, that's how I look at shit like that. When you sign players that you already got goddamn starting centers here, and you go sign a dude
starting-
like that, like they're not thinking our line sucks, man. Like I think they, in their mind, they think Meredith's going to play great at center, and that fucking JPJ will fucking own that one spot. And Parham, they've said, been playing damn good through this whole preseason. Like Colt Miller back here in shape, fucking ready to roll. DeMar Glaze is probably, or DJ Glaze is probably going to be the biggest fucking up in the air conversation at the moment. But still, I mean, I don't think Pete and them look at our team like we're not going to do good. You know, I think when you sign a player like that as a backup on the squad, I mean, fuck, how does that make sense when you got JPJ to slide right over all-star center right there? You know, like I think I think they think our line's going to be all right. And you got to think, you got Genty back there. You're looking at Niners game, dude, where they did an outside fucking run, dude, and Genty seen it, dude, that it was breaking off. He just fucking darted back in, jumped back
better
in
with the Niners against Niners.
jumped hole number 2, like
he sure did.
I didn't see too much of him. I couldn't see the game because I had family or whatever, but I saw the game later on YouTube, and of course they always cut the game. You know, they put it at 2 hours and 40 something minutes, and it was longer than that, even though they cut all the commercials and everything. And I didn't see a lot of Ashton Genty, but they might have cut some.
Instagram.
Okay. She should be getting it because she's listening to the show too.
Yeah,
so.
it's in her Instagram. Like, keep going, Rudy.
Yeah, I think the O line, it looked really good, you know, in the run blocking in when we faced the 49ers. It did look pretty good even in the you know, when we played against the Cards as well. Oh, hello.
What's up? What's up?
How's it going?
Good.
How's it going? Hi, Mike. Hi, Dustin.
My bad. I thought I sent this. My bad. I don't look at my chat most of the time. I don't look at my chat most of the time. I just see it on my other monitor. And then when he said it, so it is my bad.
No, it's all good. I was just like, he forgot about me.
Oh yeah, Rudy. Rudy, would you say that like DJ Glaze in pass pro needs to improve a little bit?
He did struggle a little bit, but last year he played really good last year. But this year, I do understand what Dustin was saying. He did struggle a bit, and you know, and it could be always a regime, even though we're playing zone blocking, which he's familiar with. But it does happen sometimes. These rookie players can look really good, and then in their second year, their sophomore year, they could start to decline a bit.
No, yeah, definitely. Like I'm just like, you see, like in my honest opinion, I'm not saying DJ Glaze is the weakest link. I just think that like he's only in year 2, so like I could see our right side towards the outside is gonna be, I wouldn't say like terrible, but we're definitely gonna see some missed blocks. You know, if you know what I mean.
I think that's why they put JPJ next to Glaze, because when Glaze goes to struggle, JPJ gonna muck his ass down. Like JPJ, strong dude. Like he's strong, he's tough, he can push. I mean, I think he's gonna take off a lot of weight of Glaze because he'll get those one-on-ones. But when you're going against an elite player one-on-one, it doesn't matter who's on your inside at that point. You still have to play the ball at your position. That's why you're there. So I think that's where it's going to contest him most definitely. But I do think he's better. And I said, like, I think the line is good. He's the question in my mind, and that's my opinion. I think would be the question. Do I think he's bad? No, not at all. I think he's a great player. I think he'll go out there and play just fine. I picked us to draft him. I mean, I think the guy will be just damn fine. I've just said I think Pete thinks our line's just fine because when you're putting people like that at center as a backup, I don't think he's looking at it like these guys are going to struggle like that. I think he believes in them on that line, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, I do agree with that because last year it was always the right middle part that's been the problem last year. And it wasn't DJ Glaze. It was Dylan Parham last year when he was underweight, you know, at 285. Now he's 330 plus pounds. You know, he looks bigger. I've seen him. He's a But the only thing I worry about, like we always said, when you get all that extra weight, though, it can wear you down. And how long can he play? Because he played in the preseason. Now he's going to play the whole 9 yards, So it's going to be a test of his stamina, his stamina playing, in the regular season. Because preseason, you don't play that much. But we'll have to see. I hope he has the stamina on because, when you start to wear down fast, you tire out. But I'm thinking he'll probably be okay.
If you want to talk Blue, you can talk about the conversation and Jacoby since you weren't on there.
About what now?
They're just talking about the line and then Jacoby Myers pretty much.
About. Oh, I heard about the Myers part. What are you talking about before that? Who?
No, I'm just saying they were talking about
sorry.
the line just now. They were just talking about the line.
Oh,
If you want to comment on that, or the Jacoby, I'm just trying to give you a chance to catch up on the conversation that we already had. That's all.
Appreciate you. Did anybody address why the fuck we kept Mumford? Dude, I've always had that.
Not yet.
Fucker, dude, that fucker is a block of Swiss cheese. That mofo can't block shit.
Hey, God, for real.
I wish they. Honestly, I was a little bit surprised that they cut Tossie. I mean, why would you keep Mumford and cut Tossie? I mean, I'm not saying Tossie's like like this great first stringer or anything. I'm simply saying he's better than fucking Munford. I mean, well, let's be real. I could be better than Munford, but I mean, and for reference, guys, I'm 4'10" and 110 pounds. Okay, so
Mumford is terrible.
Look, I'm just wondering how come we released Tossie to begin with? He's a European player. He should be put on the European League list as the 91st player on the roster. He doesn't even count towards the roster, to be honest. So
he does.
The drop off is what I'm not understanding.
NFLPA changed that last year, where you cannot keep an extra player on your roster, even if it's international.
That's actually
you can't even keep an extra person on the practice squad with an international player.
Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't know they changed that.
That was last year. I was taken away because I'd say, hey man, if I could just keep me, this is before all this stuff started, free pick. But no, they changed. NFLPA changed that last year.
Either way, they shouldn't have cut him.
And that's my whole point again. If they change that rule, they cut him and they put that fucking dude behind Meredith, that backup center. I've said like they believe in the line, but keep going. I didn't mean cut it off.
No, you're good. But that was my whole, as far as the O-line anyway. That was kind of my take on that. I'm like, why the fuck did we keep that asshole? That was like, excuse me, not asshole. You know what I mean? Like that guy is, he doesn't belong on the 53.
And we don't.
Mad.
We agree.
No, I know.
They keep him on as a guard or a tackle. Like if he plays guard, I wouldn't mind. If he's at tackle, I'd be.
He's gonna play tackle, probably right.
But I thought they tried him at guard though at one point, didn't they?
Yeah, if he played inside guard, I don't think he would be a bad player. I think if you're trying to ask him to go outside tackle, I mean, I wouldn't do it. I'd be like, hell no. So
he needs to, I
mean, it'd be just like what we did with Robert Gallery,
And plus, don't get me wrong, maybe they look at his value that he can play guard and tackle, and he can play across the line. So maybe they're just valuing that if a player goes down and he has to go in, he can play at any position. I think that's maybe where his value comes at,
But can he play well at any position?
Hey, I don't disagree. I don't disagree.
The answer is no, he can't.
And that's the other part where they probably look at it like nobody outplayed him to earn that one spot, like that one position on that spot, That's also how I look at it. Like maybe they play just as shitty as he did. He just can play all the way across where they can't, like
he can play shitty across the board. Great.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. If Tossie, or however you say his name,
Lucky Tossie,
if he was to develop over a few years, he'd be a crazy steal. But if we're looking at just because he can hold a dude and push him downfield right now, he lacks the explosiveness. He lacks the get off. I mean, there's a lot of things in him that he doesn't have at this moment. So if he goes and he clears and we bring him back, great. Hopefully he develops this year so we can put him on the roster next year in a position, because he probably won't make it too many more years like that. You know, like he probably won't make it next year. So if we get him back, we'll be lucky. But I think they're looking at it like nobody's going to be able to start him this year. So if anybody's taking him, they're looking at him for the next few years, you know. So he's probably coming back. But either way, I don't know. I think the line, like I've said, I think Genty's about to go knock the shit out of people. You know, I was sitting there watching the highlight video when we come into the show. Like, Genty literally floored that dude in Boise right on that damn line, the same way he did that Niner and the same way he did that Cardinal. Like, this is something that Genty does. He just lowers his shoulder and cracks the shit out of you, dude. And hella people talked about his height. People said that this dude wasn't going to make it in the NFL. Like, listen, when you watch halfbacks in the NFL duck down and hit fucking somebody, they don't just knock the fucking soul out of them. I mean, he literally has knocked two dudes literally straight up out of their feet and their hands, just straight fucking mid-flight, just ram right in the ground, and him just say, "See you later, bitch." Like, this guy is going to be crazy, I think, this year. Like, I thought he would be good, but when you get power players like that ain't afraid to just fucking, hey, one-on-one, buck up, boy, like, Genty's already put 2 players on the dirt. And then not only that, a 27 for the Niners, like when he tried to grab him, he had to helicopter him. And then Genty still ran for 7 more yards for a first down before they took him down. Like, this guy's going to be fucking tough, dude. Like, we're probably going to see some great shit from him as long as he doesn't get injured, you know. But I don't know. I think the line's going to play good, because in that last game in the preseason, when they played their ones, they look good on the field. Like, I mean, how much better do you want a team that every single time Geno and this team stepped on the field, they've gone right down to the end zone every single fucking play damn near? Like, they've been
the
right
Cards
down
had
field
their
every
seconds
time.
but the Cards had their seconds out when we had our.
You know, sometimes when you have seconds or not, sometimes when you have your seconds or not, it's not about that. It's about the fluidity of our team. They could not fucking even put us in a down loss.
But we didn't keep our
You
starters.
can't put us
We
in a
kept them
down
for a
loss
little
with
bit.
your seconds or thirds or not. You would think if somebody's weak on the line, they would be contested by somebody on that second line, and they didn't. We just marched right down the field, right on them every single time, you know, like. And it's not even that. That Cardinals player that had Thornton in the end zone, how much better did the guy need to cover him? Like, you know what I mean? Like, our dude's making fucking plays. Our dude fucking turned around, took the fucking ball from behind, made the fucking play. Most dudes, you know what most players would have did in that situation? Threw their hands up and fucking tried to fucking take the penalty like he's on him. Like, that's not what Thornton did. Thornton fucking straight stopped, turned back on that bitch, grabbed the fucking ball. Like, there's a big difference when you're playing against players and you're playing average play. They're not playing average play. They're saying, I'm fucking better than you, straight up, dude. Like, and I've said it. That's what you look for when the seconds and thirds are on the field together, is that the one individual, because all those guys are fucking pretty mediocre. And you got to look for the individual guy that stands out. That's just like, I'm better than you, bitch. Like, straight up, I shouldn't even be here, you know, like, but I'm here.
That.
So.
I get that. I'm just saying it's easy to look phenomenal against players that are, you know, aren't as good as you.
Well, the thing is,
you know what I mean?
that's who they lined up against us, and they fucking smoked them. I mean, if they'd have come out there and played the second,
have no chance. Just run all over them.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with that.
No, I'm just saying, if they'd have came out there and looked mediocre or okay against the second stringers, I could see that more than. I mean, they just blew them away. I mean,
no, I get what you mean. Yeah, for sure.
I would say it like this, and if we were to like put in terminology of it, look at the first stringers came out, right? They just dogged on them. But Aiden and Cam came out, played the same exact teams, couldn't do shit on them. You know, there's a difference when twos are playing twos and ones are just better than you. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, in those cases, the Cardinals beat us in that aspect of those games. But when we started that game, we went right downfield and dogged on them. You know, like, that's all I look at certain things when I'm looking at a game is like, when the twos came in and played behind them, they couldn't even go do shit. Like they couldn't do shit. It's just like Cam, which is a conversation we'll talk about here in a little bit. It's just nothing happened. In those moments, you're looking for someone to say, like you say, Aiden needed to come out there in this game. It was very crucial. He needed to say, I'm fucking better than you. Now he's saying I'm fucking hurting on IR. So, we'll talk about this later. But
for real,
either way, I just think like, there's
Thank you,
certain
Mumford.
Yeah. Any guys want to talk about the Jacoby anymore, or are you guys good with it?
I think we've covered
good on it. We already got it.
All right, let's talk about Cooper's back, and whoever wants to start this conversation can start it.
I'll start.
As long as he can get his shit together and stay healthy, I'm stoked to have him back. All those fucking dude, no, I haven't heard anybody talk about it yet, but like in the last, I guess 3 years arguably, so 22, 23, and 24, he had 12, I believe 12, 7, and 12 drop balls. That is not fucking okay. I don't care if you're going to be the third or the fourth string. That's still not all right. It's just not.
I would just say in those aspects, look up Jacoby, or go look up Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson, every elite receiver. They all have drop balls. Tyreek Hill.
I know they do, but 12?
Terry had 10. Terry had 10 with 13 touchdowns. Jamar Chase had like 13, 14, and he still let out there. I mean, when you're contesting balls downfield against good corners, like 17 games,
okay,
you're not going to win it 99% of the time. So
of course, no, and I get that. I listen, to be perfectly clear, I like Cooper. I loved him when he was on the Raiders, and I was really fucking sad to see him go. I was. So when he's coming back, I am happy to have him back because I like the guy, but it is still concerning to me. I mean, he had 9 touchdowns in 22, but again, 12 dropped. Then he only had 5 touchdowns the following season with 7 dropped, and then only 4 touchdowns with 12 again in 24.
That's true. It is true, and it is a concern because,
yeah.
Cooper, if you looked at him in Buffalo, it was kind of like I said earlier in the show about his presser. Like, you can hear in his voice, he's got that, kind of deal, and I think, is he getting short-breathed, or short breath, what is the issue? Because if you watched him in the Bills, he can run routes, man. He can run routes. It's the separation. And he said in his presser today that, that flight did something to me, my legs, this and that, I'm not going to disagree. But again, a lot of people take flights, come right off and go straight to work, and not only that, I mean, I think Coops, in my personal opinion, there's a reason he only got $5 million because, one, he ain't played a snap during all preseason camp, anything. Then that's depending on his condition, how well conditioned did he stay in. The Niners were interested in him. Numerous teams called him to get him to go to their team, including the Niners, and he chose to come to us for whatever reason. Now, did he say, hey, man, in the past, the Raiders have paid players. It didn't matter if they sucked. So, I'm just going to come here and get a paycheck real quick. Or did he come here and say what he meant at this podium and said, hey, I have unfinished business. I want to be better. Listen, I'm not going to say, he went with Josh Allen. Everybody thinks he's going to be great. He should be this next great receiver. That look, sometimes the receiver and quarterback don't gel, just like Jimmy and Hunter Renfrow didn't. People talked about it, certain players. We get this mindset in our mind that we think just because we have players on the field and Derek Carr threw to every guy and made them all look good and great, that this next guy is going to say the same thing. That's not true. Most of them lock in on one individual wide receiver, have second options, don't go through progressions. Every time they say hike, they're instantly looking at a dude and not trying to look off their plays. That's why they're getting sacked all the time. It's just facts, you don't find quarterbacks that are saying hike and saying, all right, this fucking dude, this guy, okay, Hunter's going to be open in this one, fucking Foster Moreau or Crabtree, or, different options, different players. He never had an issue, but we always have this issue with new quarterbacks, new players. It's the thing I've noticed about Geno is he's done something not fucking Jimmy did, not Gardner did, not any of them did. Geno came in here and he locked on to 3 individual dudes that fast. And not only good players, great players. He's got a connection with frickin' Trey Tucker. He has one with frickin' Bowers. He already has one with Thornton. You know, like people keep saying about this Jacoby deal. I've yet to see shit of him and Jacoby, dude. Like I've yet to see any types of videos, any deals that he's just throwing to them. Like he's throwing. Dude, we get highlights week in and week out just from the Raider page, dude, of Tucker and Thornton, and they ain't get show one, and Bowers, they ain't show shit of Jacoby. Maybe one play through the whole camp. Like all I'm saying is like sometimes quarterbacks lock on in individuals, and then that's not their flavor. You know, it's not their flavor of guy. So, you know, I'm not saying that that's how Gino looks at him. I'm just saying there's a lot of options here, and I think he's already found his 3 people. And a lot of times, even with the other guys, they want to find one. They just find one. You know, I mean, a lot of people take advantage of like Derek Carr made Waller and fucking Renfro 1,000-yard receivers, dude, because our players got injured and he fucking force-fed them the fuck out of the ball. 111 fucking reps, dude, throughout a whole year. Why would a fucking tight end get fucking wide receiver fucking numbers, dude? Like wide receiver ones get those type of numbers right there, dude. Wide receiver twos are like 600-800 yards, dude. Fucking 70-80 receptions. Like tight ends average around 80 receptions, not no fucking 120. You know, like that's crazy as hell. So I've always said people got to look at how those players got those yards, how they did when they were here, but how they looked when they went somewhere else. Nelson Aguilar included. You know, like some people make players. I would just say,
yeah, he rejuvenated Nelson Aguilar. Yeah,
yeah, I think our luck
Nelson
here is
Aguilar. I thought he sucked
multiple,
but he changed my mind with Derek Carr. Derek Carr made him better, and then what happens? He doesn't. The Patriots outbid us for him, and they got him. And yeah, but then he finds out that he does better with gunslingers like Derek Carr, because Derek Carr can throw that ball, spin it better than any quarterback that we've ever had. There hasn't been a quarterback that could throw that ball like Derek Carr. You know, that's just facts. I mean, people
better
say,
than any QB we've ever had.
Yeah, who? What? Jim Plunkett? They were more of a running team. Jim Plunkett was
Ken
more
Stabler?
running style.
I was just about to say Kenny Stabler. Yes, thank you. I was like,
Rich
Gannon.
Kenny Stabler. Yeah, Kenny Stabler, Rich
didn't have
Gannon,
an arm.
maybe. Big old
None of
cannon.
those guys. He broke.
Not to
Rich
mention,
Gannon
it was
records,
different
too.
eras. You got to remember.
Hey, I would just say this: like,
I agree with that.
When you take the offense and defensive team, and we compare their stats about how they got to their place, Derek Carr most definitely smokes them when it comes to throwing the ball. I mean, there's no debate. He's smoked their yards, he's smoked their touchdowns, interceptions. When it comes to straight slinging the ball, Derek Carr is easily one of the best to do it. Now, if we're labeling the defensive team that helped carry an offensive team with certain players, yeah, then fucking there's no debate. They got a ring.
Yeah.
But if we're saying straight up throwing the motherfucking ball, I mean, Derek Carr, I don't see how Derek Carr can't win that. Derek Carr has every stat owned in that category. So there's just one category he doesn't have, and that's the ring category. And some of those teams
playoffs.
that defenses, I don't disagree in there, but
he
got us there twice.
You guys say error.
Did get us there twice.
That error, offense and defense. We had some of the baddest Hall of Fame motherfuckers in that era. We haven't had nothing like that. Derek Carr has taken teams that should have never won and won. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we had such bad defenses here that were giving up 24 fucking points a game, and we still found a way to win games. Like,
No, that poor guy was like doomed from the get-go. He had a really unfair shake as far as his start and his career in the NFL. I mean, it sucks. It's sad because I'm not saying he had no talent. He did, you know. But we saw the best of him in 2016. He got injured, and there was all that shit show going around, you know, for him. I actually feel bad for the guy.
Explain
I really
that.
do. Huh? What's up?
When people thought he broke his tibia bone, not both his bones, but just one, they thought that he was not the same. But the truth was, a lot of people didn't realize it, but the Raiders did not rehire Bill Musgrave, the offensive coordinator, under Jack Del Rio. And everybody didn't look at,
That
I was
is a
looking at
fact.
the offensive formation. There was no receivers in formation. They weren't going in motion very much. There was no slot receiver.
Yeah, it's definitely an
Todd Downey's trash ass, dude. Todd Downey's trash ass.
Yeah,
I mean, it's a contributing factor. It's a contributing factor for sure. Everything was all over the place. He went through so many coaches, so many like different styles of coaching and players around. I mean,
You know, the thing about the different error part too, Like some of them quarterbacks had balling ass receivers, Hall of Fame receivers, Hall of Fame corners, fucking tight ends, linemen, D ends, fucking all in their team through a certain span. Derek Carr had to change fucking offensive players all the goddamn fucking time and still made them 1,000-yard receivers and still made them good from people like Cook, Crabtree, fucking Holmes, Seth Roberts, fucking all these dudes that nobody else would ever did shit with, dude. And he did that on this whole entire journey across there. Fucking, what's that dude? Jordy Nelson. Fucking, I mean, this guy played with all kind of shit, dude, and still made them good players and still won fucking more games than we should have fucking won. I mean, you know, I've always said if Derek had a defense, man, that can just go out there and end games, dude. Like when people are like, he had a good defense. How did Derek Carr have fucking 35 fucking fourth quarter comebacks if you had a good fucking defense? The good defense means they stopped and closed out the fucking game. If Derek Carr got 30 goddamn something fucking fourth quarter comebacks means defense got him the ball, but he still had to go win the fucking game. Like big difference in there, you know, like. If there were teams
secondary's been the problem,
dude, where the defense played like fucking Niners, Baltimore, fucking Steelers, somebody that had a defensively head team with good players, this guy would have fucking won all kind of Super Bowls. I've said Derek Carr has led his stat line, dude. Even when he did get hurt and came back, was he the same? I want to say he was the same, but he still threw the fuck out of that ball. Like he still threw. He wasn't a runner. He did fucking. Dude, I mean, he only threw one time on the fourth down out of bounds in his whole career, you know. So,
and they look at it like
he's when it comes to Carr because it's a touchy subject, but I just feel like you know, there's a lot of players here that are really good now, but didn't have the same opportunity as our teams then. Like Pete has the chance to change it. It's just like I said about Jacoby. Like, if you can get the trade for the safety and bring him here for Jacoby, it allows Chin to move around the fucking field. He's dangerous. He's moving. You can't fucking hone in on dudes like that. But if you know where he's at, it's predictable. It becomes predictable football. He has to stay in certain formations. There's a reason they signed Jamal Adams so that Chin didn't have to come down in the box and Jamal didn't have to cover. He just got to get after the fucking quarterback. There's a reason they made those fucking hires. You make the trade for Jacoby. You don't hurt in your receivers. You don't hurt in your tight ends. You got great halfbacks. You can fucking make your secondary dangerous where a guy like Chin can rotate. When a guy like Chin rotates here, that's when teams do become good because they become unpredictable. Dudes are reading that they're coming down in the flats. They're going outside in the middle. Dudes jump routes, pick fucking six to the house, dude. I mean, it's what fucking Jack Jones did so great is he knows how to read and hone in on certain formations, and Chin's very good at it, dude. Like, he will be dangerous as fuck to have a rotation move like that. And the other thing that makes me think like this trade may happen maybe right after week 1, why didn't Edmonds just make the team? He didn't have to fucking, play. But tell me he ain't better than fucking Tommy Eichenberg or fucking Lindenberg. Like, that'd be crazy as hell if they stayed, I'm just using an example, but I'm just saying, I don't think we have this just massive, and I said him in the linebacker when he's safety, but I meant like Chris Ash or somebody like that, Harper or somebody of that factor. Like, I just think like if you're doing that kind of moves, regardless if you bring a guy back to practice squad, it still leaves the spot open on the actual roster. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. I think our team can be really good. I think we have a lot of youth like corners that if we were to let them sit and play, like they can develop throughout the year. That's what their job is. If they don't develop, you cut their ass at the end. But you give them the chance to prove themselves that they can. Guy struggles, rotate him in with a different guy, let him play till he struggles and keep doing that. That's how you play good fucking teams. But when you just leave one guy out on the island, let him get beat down all day, you take away his confidence, take away everything from that dude. There's no build, no momentum, like no consistency. So I think, like I said, if we can make that trade or keep Jacoby, I don't have a problem keeping Jacoby. I'm just saying it's like having 10 cars. What's it matter if you get rid of one? It's not like you're lacking a fucking car. Like you're not missing one. You're just getting back goddamn 20 million, nothing big. But I just think like if we got to look at our team as a consistency or a whole, I think there's worse problems that we can go out here and fix, like a fucking corner, another DN that backs up, a DT, there's a lot of different spots we can most definitely value from the trade for sure, in my opinion.
Mainly, as far as I'm concerned, mainly cornerback, a main concern of mine still. Or it's not really. Yeah, it's a concern. It's a concern. Quarterback room. Can these guys step up? DeCamerion. I really like Kai Blue Kelly. I like Eric Stokes. He's going to be okay. Darian Porter's the guy that, he's just been dropping on the depth chart, big time. And he's a rookie. He's a rookie. I mean,
and he's a former wide receiver too.
There's a hell of a learning curve.
Look at Bennett in his first year. He wasn't shit. DeCamerion, he wasn't shit in his first year, and so, but we still have to see what comes out.
He looked good until he got injured.
Yeah.
If Myers is gone.
Look, in my personal opinion, I think, in my opinion, you push for Thornton to be your motherfucking one. It's going to take him a year to get there, but the idea is to make him the one. His contract will only be $1 million per year, damn near, for 4 years. Like, you're not putting $20 million into an individual. You want him to develop. That's what you want. And if you're telling me they get a Randy Moss, fucking Calvin Johnson, any type of player like them at any remote on $4 fucking million, I'm taking that all day. It's not even close.
Yeah. Well, the thing with Dante too is, I mean, between Dante and Betch, Betch got picked before Dante did. But I've said once I got to learn who Dante was and started watching his film, I go, this guy fits more what we need. I think he'll get more playing time than Betch this year, and I really think he will. And because Betch is going against more, if we keep Myers, he's got more competition. Where Dante fills a position that we've been needing for a long time, a fast, big receiver, tall receiver.
Yeah, he's a separator. He'll cause people to double team him, and that opens up other receivers too. So when you double team,
there you go,
speedster. He could be a great decoy. And then they stop the double team, and he gets more catches.
Yeah, because that's what they're going to do. If he burns it a few times, what are they going to do? They're going to pull safety over there, over the cornerback, double team him, like you said. And
they might triple team.
And like you said, that's going to free somebody else up. I mean, you can't double team everybody.
No, you can't. I remember Megatron, the guy we should have got in the draft, and we got Jamarcus. He was triple teamed, and he caught the ball in front of triple coverage, and it was crazy. That was the craziest thing I've ever seen, though. Salute, Ozzy. And salute, Al.
Ozzy.
Sorry, I missed you.
Salute.
I'm like looking where.
Salute to
okay,
everybody. Appreciate y'all being here. Appreciate all you guys.
Oh man, any night talking Raiders is fun.
Listen, I like Jacoby, man, but dominant receivers are 100-yard receiver per game, touchdowns included. Yeah. Jacoby Myers is 55 yards per game, 65. Stats don't lie. It's a fucking factual stat. So if we're valuing a guy that's only a number 2 as a 1, overpaying him, then the people in this company ain't doing their job. Like, I'm not understanding why we want to talk a player bigger than the position that he is and pay him more money because somebody likes him. Like, I've never understood that shit. Like, are we here to like a player and give him away free money, or are we here to play for the best value and what we can put for the team, regardless of the guy's name? Everybody's name comes to an end at one point or another on the motherfucking team. It's just facts. You rent the jersey, you don't own the motherfucker. Like, the sooner people concept that shit, you'll be able to have a more consistent team. Because do you want a guy to be here and have success? Yes, as any owner, that's what you're asking for. Like, you still have to have the fucking production to ask for that shit. Does Parsons believe that he should be paid 40? He's 26 years old and dominated the NFL in 4 fucking years. He deserves his motherfucking money. So to sit here and say Jacoby is done anywhere close to fucking Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, fucking any fucking guy, tight end or not, he's not that guy. So why are we just saying, dude, they get 1,000 yards with 4 touchdowns, 0 drops? Fucking Scary Terry had what, 1,098? He had what, Terry had 1,000 fucking 98. I think Jacoby had 127, but he had 98 receptions when Terry had 82. Fucking he had fucking 13 touchdowns and fucking Jacoby had 4. I mean, why are we not fucking concepting the fucking math here? You know, it's a pretty fucking good jump off of that bitch. You know, I've said it. When you're contesting catches downfield on fucking 30-yard burners like Trey Tucker will do this year, you think Trey's going to catch 99% of his catches? No. But if he catches 60% and drops fucking 40 and he goes for touchdowns on every one of those fucking 60%, he's going to fucking dominate Jacoby. It's not even going to be close. You know, like, you're going to drop balls and those fucking, doesn't matter who your fucking name is, DK Metcalf, Terrell Owens, anybody that's just dominant, dude, like, you will drop balls. But to sit here and say, like, if Jacoby had 1,000 yards, fucking 10 touchdowns, fucking 0 drops, that would be fire as fuck. You know, like, it'd be fire as fuck. But to sit here and say, well, it was Jacoby's quarterback play. Why did Scary Terry go through 10 fucking quarterbacks? Some of the shittiest dudes in the league still come up with 1,000 yard season every goddamn year because he's dominant. You know, certain players just are the alpha fucking male. Like, you're going to sit here and say, like, I would fucking say Bowers is a motherfucking one before I would say Jacoby. So there's no way I'm paying that shit. And if we're going to sit here and say, what do we invest in? What are we trying to be better at? What gives us the longevity? What gives us the better value? What allows us to move money around so we can sign a superstar at a fucking position that we suck at? It is to get fucking Thornton to be the number 1. It's just facts. He's dominant, 6'5", fucking runs a 4.3 40, fucking contest catches, fucking burn your ass. If we ain't looking at him, I don't know why we even watching football no more. Like, we should just fucking quit watching this shit because we're not looking at Jacoby to go be, oh, you're our fucking one. Like, you're looking at fucking Trey or Tucker.
What, Mike?
I was saying on the Jacoby thing, I'm not trying to compare it to Jefferson or Chase or any of those guys, but he ain't going to command that kind of salary. I mean,
no.
I think you said before you'd be willing to pay him 16 to 18. I was always thinking more in the 18 to 20 range, but somewhere around there, he's making like half their money. So he's not. He doesn't suck.
No,
and
he doesn't.
We pick him up for half the money that these guys are playing, and he plays half better than them. You know. Yeah, better, you know, more than a half better than then it's a deal.
It's good value. Yeah, it's good value. Not only that, but his work ethic as well. And you know, and his leadership. He's a decent person. People like him on the team. You know what I mean? And right now, really the only complaint is that currently he has no guaranteed money right now.
Right.
And he didn't get an extension. And he deserves it. His work ethic, he deserves it. So nobody's saying he deserves like a ridiculous, like, you know, $50 million,
$40 million or something.
Yeah, nobody's saying that. I don't even think he's holding out for that. He's just like, dude, I did all the things. I'm a good player. You know, why am I not being taken care of at all? You know, why have I currently?
Just pay me what I'm worth.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't think that anything he's doing or asking for is outlandish.
Yeah,
really
that's
don't.
probably.
I think this year he only made like 11 million. Only 11 million.
Yeah, $5 million.
So if you throw 18 in that range, Adam, you know, I think you just and backload, you know, put some guaranteed money on it. Maybe throw some incentives in there. Shit that doesn't come off the you know, doesn't hit the salary cap.
Yeah.
You know, signing bonus, you know, shit like that.
Just
then
small
you
stuff.
can work it. Well, it's all big, but I mean, it's not off our salary cap.
Well,
that comes off.
I meant that I
Boom.
think he would be willing to take a team-friendly deal to stay with the Raiders. I don't personally, my humble opinion, I don't believe he wants to leave. I think he was just trying to say shit or get off the pot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's exactly when he's requested a trade. That's exactly what it was.
Yeah,
Aiden
that's
said,
really all I
hey
think.
man, you
Yeah.
know, it's not that he doesn't, because he said many, 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 many times that
Yeah.
he wants to be just like Max Crosby. I mean,
Yeah.
that's only two players I've heard say for the last so many years that they want to be a Raider. They want to
Consistently,
retire
yeah.
a Raider consistently.
Right.
And so it's not like he doesn't want to be a Raider, but the man wants to get paid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he deserves it. There were a couple of other players that already got their extensions and guarantees and whatnot ahead of
Colton
him.
Miller.
He's like, dude, I'm putting in the work too. Yeah, exactly. Colton Miller is one of them. And so he's like, well, what, and then Smith also got his extension already. And he's like, well, what happened? What the fuck? So I'm not mad at him for what he's, for getting cranky. Again, humble opinion.
Well, he's getting up there in years too. I mean, he wants his retirement check, basically. And I don't think he's asking for, ridiculous money.
Yeah, I don't either.
Give me what you think you're worth. I'm worth. We don't agree on that, but I have heard they're back in negotiations on his contract.
I figured as much. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they got to look at it in deals. We just get $5 million off of our cap, be about around $28 million. We give him a 18 or 20 million. It leaves us with $8 million for any injury, cap swaps, player swaps.
Yeah.
I mean, you said like you give a signing bonus, it comes out of Mark Davis's pocket because that's the way signing bonuses work. And then the way that if Jacoby got paid $4 million, it's because he probably got paid fucking $30 million the year before. His contract was $11 million per year when he signed for his 3 years on 33. So if a player only makes $4 million, means they got their money up front. Means that we obviously gave them their fucking money. So regardless of a number, the contract paid out the same equity between the 3 years that he was been on the team. Like when you're looking at a player like him, I believe that the Raiders are sitting there saying, if we sign this guy for $20 million, gotta give him 3 years, $60 million. But we have Beck, Trey, and fucking Thornton, fucking Bowers, Mayer for fucking probably a total of like what, $6 million a year. Like they're not fucking paying them shit. They're fucking paying them minimal money. Like, why would they sit here and say like this is what I believe? Like, one, I think if Jacoby can't beat out Coop, there's going to be a massive problem because Coop don't seem like he's the same player. Obviously, when we drafted him, like that's just straight damn facts. Now, I'm not going to say Cooper can't get into shape or doesn't want to be here, and he's in a fucking phenomenal gym with weight trainers and the people we have. Like, I absolutely will not argue that point. But I think the Raiders are saying like we just paid Cooper $5 million. If you can't fucking beat him out right now, we're sure in the fucking giving you 20. At the end of the day, nobody's arguing if somebody says you deserve the money. You deserve it somewhere else. You can go get it somewhere else. Like, that's how the business is worth. Like, we're not going to stop you from going, but to us pay you 20, I can put 20 into a cornerback, dude, that needs to be an elite corner that most definitely helps the defense that can win. All I'm saying is like, I believe Spytek and them are saying, like, we got fucking 5 elite players here if they work out. Fucking for $7 million a year, are they all going to get contracts here and there? Yeah, but it's spread out. We'll have more money, more places that have been fixed over the time. Like,
but I
make us win. Like, how does he make us fucking win?
What I can see is that
there's too many options,
or like a 2-year extension. So he plays this year on this year. So you sign him for two extra years. So he's got 3 years. Give him about, I don't know, 36, 38 million, plus put a bunch of that in signing bonus and give him some guaranteed money because that's what he is. Every other player in the NFL wants guaranteed money. And I think it could be done. I mean, so you're not picking up $20 million a year on his contract. You're extending him and then giving him a signing bonus so that doesn't hit your salary cap. Incentives won't hit your salary cap.
So I would just ask this one question to everybody on the panel. Let's say that fucking I'm just going to use it as an example, okay? I'm not saying this player. I'm just saying I'm going to use a player's name, but I'm just going to say, if you were able to have Sauce Gardner in your team or any type of corner of any value in the top 5 in the NFL and paid him $20 million a year, would you rather have Jacoby? Does Jacoby not win us? Like, do we not go to a Super Bowl because of Jacoby, or do we not go because of the fucking cornerback? Like, I'm pretty sure with the offensive team, we can win games. Like, I think we'll get our ass smoked on the defense if we don't have corner and cover motherfucking number 1 wide receivers against some of these teams we're going to play. Like, we're going to get burnt. Like, it's just going to be what it is. Players can only be with some places. The corner's job is to man up on the best receiver in the game. So, all I would say, in my opinion, I would take corner. Just my opinion.
I just say it's
Gotcha.
a sport. You need to have offense.
I was totally disagreeing you at the start of your statement, but I finally shut up and listened to the whole statement. And I'm like, I see where he's going with this. Why spend the money on Jacoby when you? But Sauce Gardner, I mean, I know you used a name out there.
It can be
right.
Anybody, but I'm just saying top 5 is
who's out there at corner that's available now, or there's going to be. Well, we know there's more now. Do you know of any? I'm asking you. I'm not saying. I'm not questioning you. I'm just asking you if there's any cornerbacks that you have in mind that the
my point at the moment, I don't know yet, because I think the way this journey would play out is you have a week till week 8 to be able to press, see where your team is, receivers, team wise. There's going to be teams that are not going to make it to the playoff that have good players at cornerback position that they're going to have to move off on because they can't afford contracts, things like that. In my opinion, at this moment in time, I don't think there's going to be very few of outside of people talking about like Newsome or Ward from the Browns, somebody of their stature, but Ward gets knocked out, dude, all the fucking time. Newsome would probably be the best option of all those players. Would I take a Stephen Gilmore? No, he's fucking older. I would rather take a Barry or
I agree with you there.
Or somebody of those factors, but still, I don't want to do that. What I would do is, if the offense is as good as it can be, I would find out, do you need Jacoby to fucking win games? And if you don't, that you're winning games with your back, not saying backups, but rookies, and you can move your way up into week 8 of the season, I'd make a trade with the dude they have to cut. That's what I would do. But some people want the move now. If the team's going to struggle right off the get-go, but there's nothing saying if we can come out struggling, like, let's just say we play 6 games and we're like a 3-3, fucking maybe a 2-4, like somewhere where we can have a comeback on it, but not like you can make a trade for the corner and change your whole entire way your team looks. Then, you play good press receivers that are burning, they jam them on the line. I mean, you change the whole outcome, gives your safety, gives your linebackers, it takes everybody out of rhythm, man. I mean, I've said it, if you're not a quarterback, the second hardest position is the cornerback, because they have to mirror the fucking number 1 receivers in the league. Like, they got to fucking mind read them,
And
like
it's such a versatile position too.
Yeah, they can just fucking, fucking Toro you at any point and just leave your ass. Fucking be running straight down a dead bird and fucking stop that.
The skill set is very broad.
But I just think, like, to me, if we're just looking at the whole roster, the linebackers on paper should show the fuck up. Like, this is the best linebackers we've had in a long time. Dudes that have actually done shit in the league. Like, we're not lacking in that point. We've got to hope on Malcolm Kuntz comes back, because that's going to be a big factor. But Tyree played decently, so if he can make it just a push on the outside or inside, there's a lot of people on the front, man, that show that I think they're going to be okay up there. I think once they get moving, figure their rotation, I think they're going to be tough up there. I believe the corner, in my opinion, is just tough. And that's why I've said, if we trade for that safety, you take Chin and move him down into the slot corner. Chin will fuck up Kelsey, dude. Like, he's big enough and strong enough. He'll fucking check him up. And when he's paying attention to Chin and Jamal Adams on the other side and just cleans his fucking clock. I mean, we have players here that can just beat down on dudes now. Like, if we can rotate fucking Chin, we can have an advantage there. We don't have to go after that crazy corner. We could pay fucking Jacoby, but you can't pay Jacoby if you're using him to trade for that safety. You know what I mean? So what I would do is I would wait till week 8 and see where the corner is in the NFL that's good. You just can't get paid, and they got cut. That's what I would do.
So,
Thanks.
Huh?
you're saying just keep Jacorian now for 8. I'm not. I'm sorry. I must have misunderstood what you said there.
So if you trade Ja'Cory and Bennett right now, like let's just say if a team wanted him, right? You're not getting a first or second round pick for him. It's just not happening.
No,
you're
no.
going to get a third, fourth, fifth, somewhere in there, just depending
Probably
on
a fourth. Yeah.
him. He's not going to be looked at in any way, shape, or form. Wide receiver 1 will be a wide receiver 2, even 3, depending on the team. So you have to use realistic draft cap. So he'd probably only be worth anywhere between 3 and 5, maybe even 6, depending on if we were that desperate to get rid of him. But I've always said you can increase his value because look, the Niners want him, the Vikings want him, the Steelers want him. All these teams want him. Like they would take him right now if we were to trade him. Even the Patriots, you know. So why not play a bigger game? Why not say we don't have to get rid of him right now? So are you going to give us the player we want right now? No, you're not going to give us the player. We don't have the leverage really. You're looking at it like we want to cut you because we fucking desperately don't like we want to use our other guys, basically how you look at it, but we don't have to do that. We can play Jacoby because he's on contract, and as long as Jacoby don't sit out, you know, on his own terms, he can play throughout the whole time, and then we can trade him come into week 8. And then you trade him for higher value. You may get a third-round pick off him. You may get a better player swap off of him because now a team like, let's just say Green Bay, and I'm just using an example. I'm not saying the team. I'm just saying a team that looks like they're going to push a playoff run. A player like Jacoby Myers on the Steelers at week 8 with fucking Rodgers and fucking DK hooking up, but now they need another option because people are honing in on their only fucking receiver because Johnson and them suck. Like, I'm pretty sure if Jacoby goes over to them Steelers with fucking DK Metcalf and because the 2 with Aaron Rodgers, he's going to ball the fuck out. Like, he's going to get the ball. He's going to get fed. So I'm saying in an example, you can get better value from a team probably going into week 8 than you'll get right now. And we don't need to trade him is all I'm saying. You don't, We're not going to put a player right now, in my personal opinion, that they're just going to say, oh yeah, let's trade you our fucking corner. Every guy right now, every team right now in the NFL saying we got 0 wins just like you do. You know, like we're all fucking even. Yeah. So until we start sucking, we're not doing shit, you know, like it's just how I hope that's how they're looking at it because that's how they should be. But I think until there's a substantial thing that says like, hey, we're fucking 4 or 5 fucking losses with no wins, like we're not winning shit. So we might as well just fucking offload some picks before, you know, we hit the trade deadline. Like I'm just saying I would wait it out is what I'm saying.
Yeah. I don't think he's the type of player either that will hold out. You know,
he was in camp today. He played today.
Well, I know. That's what I'm saying. He hasn't been holding out.
Yeah.
He just threw a request out there for a trade just to, you know, try to get the ball rolling.
Yeah.
Whether he accomplished that, we should find out within a couple of days if that ball really got rolling.
Yeah.
I expect to hear something within the next couple of days. I hope. But, you know,
ditto.
Raiders don't always release information very quickly.
He's gonna be.
We all know that.
He'll either get paid or traded by week 1. Personal opinion.
You think so?
He won't go to the Patriots week 1. Week 2 he will.
I think he is gonna get paid. Huh? What?
I think Josh McDaniels would like to get him to the Patriots. It ain't happen until week 2 at best. Like we'd be dumb as hell to trade him to the Patriots before we play him.
I'm just saying. Like, yeah.
Well, Josh McDaniels would ask his daddy, Mike Vrabel, for Jacoby Myers.
Fuck, I'd be like, okay, Josh, you want Jacoby? Give me a fucking 1. Like, you want to give me a 1? You can have him right fucking now. But if you only want to give me a fucking round 4 or 5, well, you ain't getting them till week 2. So,
yeah. But he has to still talk to his daddy, Mike Vrabel, though.
Yeah, we got to play chess, not checkers, man. We're at a point where we can't give them to a team that's going to fucking hurt us. And I've said it. I think the
Yeah.
Steelers would make the most sense. They would pay for him. They want to win. They got a good defense. They got a good team. The Vikings already got Addison in them. He's out 4 weeks. Who gives a shit? But you got Jefferson that should go out there and dominate in this fucking space at that point because he'll be getting the ball. So I would just say,
it
like,
would make sense with
I don't want to give them to
for
the
a number
Vikings
two
because what
receiver.
happens if some reason we're good and we got to face them? Fuck that. I ain't trying to do that. Like, even if the Pittsburgh does good, they'll probably play a different team in the playoffs and hopefully they lose. You know, like that's what I would say at that
49ers
point. But
would be a good team because they've lost some receivers, and we don't
They
play
want
them.
'em.
You know,
they want them.
I mean, that's another team too. Teams I would
One of the
avoid would
teams.
be the Kansas City Chiefs, the Chargers, or any of them, or even like teams in the early AFC. Like you don't want to like even in the weaker divisions, like in the AFC South, like Colts are Texans. They're not any threat, but I mean the Colts, they could be a threat, but because of they got their quarterback, but only time will tell. Will this, not the Colts, the Titans, I meant, will he be like Steve McNair, or will he just be just a bust or something? I kind of was looking at Cam Ward, kind of reminds me of a Steve McNair a little bit. Steve McNair was a dangerous quarterback. But yeah, I think the team
I've
that
always
won
been
the
like
most,
that
I do agree with you,
person
would
where
be the Patriots.
I've always said, like, I'm so competitive, dude, where I'm like, I will trade Jacoby to the Patriots in week 1. Like, I will give him to them week 1 because I believe if we're going to be the best, we got to beat the fucking best. We can't be scared of giving our players to somebody and then be worried about it. I think if we're going to do that, we say that we don't need him, and whoever he goes, we're able to beat him. Like, that's what we're implying. So for me, like, if all I'm saying, like with the Jacoby trade, if they were say we're getting a 4th, right, and they would give us a 2nd and get them in week 2 or 1, I would do the trade. Like, we got to do what's best for the team. And I think if we're trading them, we're either saying one of two things: we're either losing because we suck, or we're fucking better than him, period. So I don't care, like. If we can't face them now in week 1 and just say that we get our ass beat or something, like let's say we get smoked, at least we know where we're at as a team to face them if we do make the playoffs. You know what I mean? But if you don't fucking play that team and then you got to do like Jacoby, he goes out there and plays really good because he's getting the ball all year, you don't know where he's at, and people say, oh, it's the first game for it doesn't matter. Drake May is going to light up with Jacoby and them. Like some guys like that are just give people the ball. It's just who they are. Drake is not no slouch, dude. The guy's a good quarterback. I even said we should have freaking looked at him. Like Drake is not a slouch. And if you got good talent around you, you're going to win. I mean, it's just what it is. I'm saying we got a lot of talent. We should win. Like
he reminds me of Josh Allen a lot. Drake May, the way he plays.
Josh.
What was the other topic? So
Yeah,
you guys
from the
have anything
Buffalo
else
Bills.
to add on it? Or?
No, I know who Josh Allen is. Thank you very much.
There's 2 Josh Allens. Didn't you know Josh Allen? Josh Allen. That was pretty cool.
You guys want to talk about the quarterback Pickett, Aiden, Cam conversation?
Yeah.
Or do you guys want to talk about Renfro, 53-man roster?
I think the quarterback thing is pretty interesting.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk about quarterback.
I mean, the Browns got a fifth round in 26. I mean, I don't think that's the worst thing to pick up a backup.
No, I don't think that's bad at all.
No, I think that was a pretty good. I think that was a pretty good deal to get him. We'll see. We'll have to wait and see how he plays, but
well, he's only a backup though, anyway. So
he doesn't suck. Well, hopefully he doesn't play at least for a while because we just got him. So I mean, hopefully he doesn't play for a while. Hopefully he doesn't play at all. That'd be great. But I think it's better than going in with Cam Miller's backup. I mean, Cam Miller's
he's a
not
good
ready.
insurance policy. Yeah. Because remember, he played pretty good against us when we had Derek Carr against the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Everybody did.
Oh yeah, well, I was about to say that really doesn't narrow it down though.
But it depends on what you have around him. But we're not expecting him to be a starter or anything. He's going to be just an insurance policy because our insurance policy got ended when Aiden fractured
His
his
wrist.
wrist.
Yeah. No, that's a shitty
Yeah.
injury for sure.
And Cam Miller, like I said, I
Thank
wanted
you,
to see
Munford.
more of him, and we did. We did see more of Cam Miller, and Cam Miller, I think he's just, he's a small quarterback at 6 feet tall, and a little
He's a
short than the
6'8"?
average of 6'2". Yeah.
I thought he was
Okay.
6'3". I
Yeah,
thought
I
he was
thought-
No, he's
6'3".
6 feet. No,
Oh,
no.
wow.
Are you
See,
sure?
for some reason I thought
Yeah, he's 8'8" 6'3", and so is Geno Smith.
I was about to say, and I
Really?
think Pickett is too. I think Pickett's like 6'3",
6'3",
220.
yeah.
6'3", 220
Yeah,
for
6'3",
Pickett.
220, yeah.
We
Yeah.
got we got 3 6'3" quarterbacks now.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
Well, one's
Well, I
injured
mean,
and the other one's.
I was about to say, I'm
and
4'10",
Mini-Me
everybody's
is,
big to me, but
Well, yeah. Well, like in basketball, 6'2" is short in basketball.
Right, yeah, exactly. I know, I forgot who the fuck I saw on the field when I was at the game, and I was like, oh my god, that guy's short as fuck. And then when we looked up to see how tall the guy was, he was like 6 something. I'm like, oh, well. But all the guys he was standing around were much bigger, so I was like, oh. Well,
Yeah.
shows what I know when it comes to height.
Oh, he said 8 and 6'3", but plays like 5'10".
Well, that's when the pocket is starting to collapse. Yeah, you're going to start looking shorter because the big linemen are getting closer and closer. The walls are closing.
Mm-hmm.
So that's understandable what Al is saying.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw his comment too.
Yeah, well, like I said, AOC, Aiden O'Connell, I think he's like I said, he's not Derek Carr. He doesn't have the biggest, strongest arm. I mean, he throws the ball pretty good, but
But he's scared.
He's a smart kid. Well, you get scared too if you're a pocket quarterback and the walls are closing on you.
Don't you tell me what I would do in his position. Size matters not. Well, it does matter. Size matters, okay? Size matters, but giggity. But I'm telling you, dude, I need adult supervision. But no, but I still say he plays scared. There's a lot of QBs around his size that don't play like they're terrified. They don't hang on for way too long when their O-line's giving them all the time in the world.
Yeah, that's also
freeze in the pocket.
They're throwing deep routes though. When you throw a lot of deep routes, quarterbacks have a tendency to hold the ball long. Even Big Ben Roethlisberger did the same thing and did it as a veteran though. So yeah, and I think there could be improvements. It's like you have to evaluate the strengths and weaknesses of every player and not put them in a situation. And remember, this is a new regime, so things happen with new regimes.
Yeah, well, hopefully those things are good. We've had a lot of new regimes.
Yeah, it's just that you got to get these players to adjust. And sometimes guys don't fit the regime, and they have to say, you know what, he's a good player, he just doesn't fit us. If it's
I agree, 100%.
But a guy like a Derek Carr, he could fit any regime, and that's where he differs from. Like Aiden, he fits certain regimes. He's mostly a Josh McDaniels guy. That's what he was. He was meant to be a project. It was a project quarterback. And Cam Miller.
Josh McDaniels didn't even play him.
He's
Well, he threw him in against San Diego when he wasn't ready.
Yeah, he sent him out to the
I
Wolves, and that's just bad coaching.
And then throw him under the bus afterwards during the fucking presser. Dickhead.
Getting sacked by Khalil Mack can make a quarterback.
Right? That'll rattle you a little. No, same. I like O'Connell and Carr, or I was gonna say like with Carr, I felt bad for O'Connell as well. He also had a very unfair start to his career.
Yeah.
Shit coaching, shit people around him, shit protection, just shit everywhere. Shit everywhere. Poor guy. I'm like, oh, poor baby.
Yeah. Yeah, I like. Derek Carr. He's the nicest guy, but you know what? There was Von Miller, and he said that Derek Carr is one of the most difficult quarterbacks he's ever faced. That comes from one of the best edge rushers of all times,
Really?
Wow.
Saying that.
What was his reasoning?
What Von
Like
Miller?
in what sense was he the most difficult?
He means is that Derek Carr can
QB?
get rid of the ball, and he's hard to sack too, because he's always been. Even when you sack him, you don't neutralize him. Derek Carr will not give up, and he'll keep on playing. He doesn't give up. He fights and fights.
Yeah, he would throw
And
the
Von
ball
Miller
even when he was
respected.
going, even when he was on the way down. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, when you blitz Derek Carr, he's much more dangerous. Because remember there was that cover 0 against the Jets that he threw a deep ball pass, 4th down to Henry Ruggs, and he caught it for a touchdown.
I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well-
a lot of these players had some really shining moments. It doesn't mean that they can
Yeah.
consistently do that, though, and that's kind of what separates the the Joes from
Yeah.
the pros, if you will.
Yeah, it was just when you play cover 0, you have the tendency of they thought that they could get to Derek Carr quicker, and they were wrong. Derek Carr launched that sucker, and Ruggs. It's difficult to overthrow Ruggs. Ruggs has that speed.
Oh yeah.
But,
Oh
you
yeah.
know,
Little
well,
fucker.
I think what
he
you
messed
just
his group.
I think what you just said, Rudy, matches up to what Blue was saying earlier. Was
Yeah.
okay. Derek Carr had a lot of shit in his face. How did he
Yeah.
react?
Mm-hmm.
You know, Aiden O'Connell's had a lot of shit in his face. How did he react?
Yeah.
There's a huge difference. It's how
Yeah.
I mean, pressure's
Well,
gonna
Derek Carr's
happen.
a higher
It's
caliber.
how you
yeah.
react to it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Good point.
And,
Mike.
and you
Yes.
can compare Derek Carr in his younger years versus Aiden now. Derek Carr didn't have the best O line or anything. Didn't have the best players until 2015 and 16 with Crabtree
Right.
and Cooper.
Yeah.
You know,
I know. I was stoked when we had him.
yeah, and I liked Cooper. I wanted Cooper in that draft. I was like hoping he was. And Tim Brown liked the pick too. He said, "I like the pick." When a veteran Hall of Fame wide receiver say he likes the pick, that's kudos to Amari Cooper.
I don't know. Tom Brady liked Miller. We all know what happened there. Just saying.
Yeah.
He'll be back. He'll be back on the practice squad.
I will. He will. I hope he does. I mean, even like Carol says, like I need to see more games from him. You know?
Right.
So it'd be good to see him on the practice squad. There's a few players I'd like to see on the practice squad for sure.
Yeah.
You know, a rookie quarterback that we drafted in the 6th round. I mean,
Yeah.
you can't
Yeah,
really
yeah,
expect him to be fucking ready. You know,
Yeah.
he's not.
And he may or may not. He's a project quarterback. That's what they're called.
Right. That's what we signed him for, is to be, sit
Oh, yeah.
behind. Then this whole AOC thing happened,
Yeah.
and they were like,
I
"Oh,
personally
what the
didn't
fuck
agree
are we
with
doing
you.
now?" And they bring in Pickett. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think that was the smart choice, though. I don't think.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously,
It
they
was.
cut Miller anyway, but I don't think he's ready to be a
Yeah.
backup anyway.
It just shows that the Raiders are only going to roll with 2 quarterbacks on the roster
Yeah.
because they're not going to roll with the third. Means one's going to go to special teams, but then that becomes the real question. Aiden's going to come off IR at one point. You put Cam there or Pickett there. Is that implying that if Pickett sucks, then he's getting cut, or if fucking Pickett's doing good, you're cutting Cam? You can't look Cam as a project at this point, because I think that's where we make the biggest issue over all times. Like, Geno is going to be the quarterback, right? Because Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen,
Yeah.
fucking Joe Burrows, all these dudes, CJ Stroud, Herbert, they're not trying to come out and snap the whole season. Like, you're not
Yeah.
trying to see their backup quarterbacks. You're not trying to, who gives a fucking who their seconds and thirds are. Like, they're trying to win. They're the quarterback, like, so if we're sitting here trying to say what gives us the best team right now to win, if you're playing with the scout teams, the 2s, and you're trying to condition players, to me, it would say, don't bring back Cam. Go get Tyler Heineke because he's a veteran quarterback. Play him here, or Taylor Heineke, play him here till Aiden comes off the roster, get him back on there, drop Heineke, and then fucking see how the team plays out that year. Then you'll see where Aiden's at. You'll have a good deal. If Pickett sucks, you keep Heineke, and if fucking Pickett's good, you just release Heineke. Like, there's options that we can do to win now. Like, why do we develop a quarterback, for instance, right? Let's say you get 2-3 years, dude. Gino plays good 2 years, third year he sucks. Chip Kelly gets to pick his own quarterback because he's going to do that. He didn't pick none of these guys. Like, he may have said, like, hey, if we're getting Cam Miller now, like, he's probably cool with that, but there's no way he's like, yeah, I'd be my future quarterback if Pete retired and I took over the team. Like, there's no way he's thinking that. Like, in his mind, he'd say, all right, if we were down low 10s, fucking fives, we make a trade, we get our quarterback. Like, I think there's too many possibilities that happen as Raiders. Raiders realistically say, we're going to win fucking 13 games. And then we win fucking 5. You know, like, that's what happens. So I think what we need to do is let Gino go be the quarterback, keep Pickett and fucking Aiden, you know, but I don't think you bring back Cam. Cam didn't show shit that says fucking 5 years from now you may win shit. Like, I mean, come on, the guy played the seconds and threes, couldn't do damn thing the whole game. Like, and he got from 3 fucking quarters of the game. Like, we can't just sit there and say, like, at any point did it come in and say, all right, I'm gonna go get touchdowns, bring this team back. Like, that's what people do. Even if Aiden's throwing interceptions, I believe he would have fucking scored a touchdown for damn sure. He's just too good of a quarterback. So, do we think our team's winning 13 games? If we do, I think we sign different quarterbacks to help the team better now. Like, I think if Gino sucks in 2-3 years, you draft quarterback then, first, second, third round, or less round it is, and then that's when you develop the guy. Like, why would we sell ourselves short? Let's say we spent 2 years, right? We spend 2 years developing this dude, and then somehow we end up with the first overall pick in the 2027 draft and get Archie Manning. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Like, and we're not sitting here saying, like, the dudes were even good fuck top picks. They're not first or second round. Pickett's a first round pick, you know, like, drafted in 22. Like, why are we valuing a 6th round pick over first round fucking pick? Really, both of them ain't done nothing, but Pickett at least is 15-10 as a starter, fucking got a 15-14 passing touchdown to interception. I mean, he can win. He's 5 games over 500 in his career, so he can win for sure. I would just say, is it the offense? Is it where he's at? I mean, different systems just work for better players. I mean, I don't know who Pickett really is in the NFL. I've never gave 2 shit about the guy. I know he's always sucked, in my opinion. I watched him in the Steelers for a minute, but
he's a backup. He's a backup. He's like
and that's what I think we need to look for right now. I think, like, in all of our years, are we not always saying, like, develop quarterback, get a quarterback, develop? Like, let's just let the players play. Like, I think there's good options in free agency right now, or people getting cut. Like I've said, Taylor Heineke on this team makes us better than Cam being on this team. It's just facts. I like the players, man. Like, I truly do, but I want to win. You know, like, if you got an offense like this and players like this, we need to give them every guy the best reps we can fucking give them, not being like, oh, hell, don't worry, we got fucking time to teach you how to fucking be good in 4 years, you know, while we're trying to win for Super Bowl right now. You know, like, I want to win now. You know, like, I think we got a lot of talent. If we play this right, we can. I'm not saying this year would be Super Bowl, but I think if we play this right, man, and our wide receivers develop, you spend your picks in the corners and middle linebacker, and we're gonna fuck teams up, dude, for a good long minute, like for fucking 5-10 years. Like, we will have the youth in the offense and the youth in the defense that will make us that team down the road. It's just what it is. And we'll have money because a lot of these guys will be on cheap contracts. As we use them for their 4 or 5 years, we'll cut them or trade them. Other guys will go on and get paid. You know, it's just how the NFL works. So I would take a massive advantage of it right here, right now, because we're paying Gino $40 million. It's a lot of money, you know. So long story short, I want to win right now, man. So in my opinion, I would fucking not give 2 shits if Cam don't come back. I would rather just get guys that can play. Do we think Aiden's getting traded? Like, does anybody here think that's going to happen? I mean, if we feel that, then they're just going to wait till he heals.
I don't think so.
Something about that tells me yes, because, okay, right. If they put him on IR, he's out 4 weeks during the season. He's already been out 2. Well, he will have been out for 2 weeks before the season starts. His injury is 6 to 8 weeks.
Yeah.
So if he's not ready to go then and be activated, then he has to go into IR for the rest of the year.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I was thinking he's supposed to come back by, if he doesn't come by week 5 or something like that.
Yeah, and his injury,
trade him, his
Pete
trade
Carroll and
value
everybody else has said 6 to 8 weeks.
Yeah.
And
when you get
week one would be, week
3
5
weeks.
would be over 6 weeks,
Right.
or 4 weeks.
Yeah, yeah, and
I
even if
think
he
Lonnie
comes off
Johnson,
of an
too.
injury, his value is a little bit. His stock dropped already as a backup.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
People are,
Oh, absolutely.
and then people are worried about, well, if our quarterback gets our starter gets hurt and then he comes in and then he gets hurt, then we're screwed. And that's what other teams are thinking. You know, that's what they would be thinking. Even though it's a wrist injury, wrist injuries don't really happen that much unless you have a really bad O-line. But it was in the preseason where he was going in second and third stringers, and it wasn't looking that good for Aiden. And but yeah.
Well, the thing is, it's a bone fracture. It's not like a tendon or something that keep coming back. Bone fractures usually heal up stronger than they were before because the buildup on it. So it's
when it breaks, then you're out for a whole season, and
yeah. If it's a fracture, but but say it was like ligaments, in a knee or something like that. You don't know how long before that player's gonna, where's bones, even after they're so-called recovered, there's still, that damage done to them, even with the repair, whereas the bone gets stronger once it gets broken.
Yeah.
At that
like
spot.
Alex Smith, when he broke his tibula and fibula bone because it was November the 18th, he got it, which is my birthday, and when I was born. Every Washington quarterback gets their leg broken on my birthday, and the day I was born on a Sunday. Well,
I was born on a Sunday too.
I'm just saying, he said on my birthday, and then he said, and when I was born.
Yeah.
Way to be redundant.
My birthday's a bad omen for Washington quarterbacks. Yeah, Alex Smith tried to come back with getting the tibula and fibula bone broken. He wasn't as mobile. It didn't work that much. He almost got his leg amputated. And, he was done. He was not coming back. He tried to come back. He was slow, he couldn't set his foot right to throw the ball because it was on his right leg. And Washington was the worst team that he could have ever went to, after leaving the Chiefs,
Oh, yeah. At that time.
Yeah. But once you get the bone broken, like say that those two bones, like in your leg or even in your arm, the radii and the other bone I forgot. You get those, you're done, But if it's like your fibula, what is it? Fibula. No, not fibula. Your femur bone. A femur bone you can recover easier. It's your thigh bone that the femur bone is. That one you can recover, it can heal up. It's your strongest leg bone. But those two bones, if they're both broken, you're done.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I would just say, like, for me on the topic, like for this is like, so Aiden has a fractured wrist, and it will take, like he said, anywhere between 6 and 8 weeks. And there's nothing that Aiden can play a game that says, hey, it ain't healed yet. So he holds it out past trade deadline. Therefore, he gets stuck on the team because you have 23 days once he's activated after those 6 to 8 weeks for him to be able to see if he can play or even go. And then after that point, then he'll go to IR for the rest of the year. But see, he's a player that's eligible for IR at that point, right?
Yeah.
All I would say is like the Raiders would have a choice at that point. They can cut him, pay an injury settlement, and let him walk.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have a guy like Taylor Heineke, and I'm just using him as an example because, in my opinion, I think he'd be a great option as a third quarterback. He can win games. The dude was in Washington, did a great job, man. I mean, the fucking guy did something to nothing. And if we're being real, and we all talk about that we want to win right now, right? Let's just use this scenario. There has been multiple times that two quarterbacks have gone down in a game, even your backup, straight up.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
That's why they made the rule about carrying the 53rd dude or 54th player on the roster about he can be a quarterback, he just can't suit until 2 quarterbacks go down. Therefore, then he can be eligible to be the quarterback on the roster, but not until those guys go down. So it most definitely fucking happens. So what I would say is like in this point, we don't designate Cam there because he don't have the potential. You can go get anybody else out here that would win games right now, like win right now. So all I would say is if you put Tyler Heineke as the 3rd quarterback, Aiden comes back, his wrist is bad, you have the decision to cut him or you fucking move on, or he's good and then you cut one of the players. But I think having Heineke on the roster makes us a better team that if both of these guys go down, he can win games. He's played with players calipers of Bowers and things like that. Scary Terry, you know, like he can play and win. Like he knows how to win. So I just think investing into a player that if something was to happen, let's say we make the playoffs and the dude goes down, I would trust fucking Heineke more than I would trust fucking Cam Miller. Like I'm just being real. You know, like it ain't
Cam Miller,
There's another free agent, Carson Wentz. I know some people don't like him, but he actually plays.
I think he's going to the
not
Vikings.
a good starter.
He's going to the Vikings. The Vikings are going to sign him.
They are because last time I checked, he was still a free agent.
Yeah, they just talked about it here yesterday, I think, and I don't know.
Did they already sign him though? Or is
I
it
don't
still
know.
just in the talks,
seen
but they reached
reports
out?
of it yesterday when I was making reports. I don't cover the team. I did read a report when I was doing my reports on the team that I seen that it said that the Vikings are interested in Carson Wentz going over there as their backup. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
And I'm not going to say bring him here. You can bring him here. I don't even like Carson Wentz, man. If I'm just being real. Like,
well, a lot of people don't, but I wouldn't mind having him.
Yeah, I would put my money on Heineke.
Over what we got? Hell yeah.
That's what that's actually kind of what I'm getting at. Over what we
got. Yeah, I know.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. If we were only to get him over bringing back Cam, I wouldn't complain about it.
Well,
but if
yeah,
I
no shit.
between the two, I'm taking.
Actually, they did sign him. You're right. They signed him.
They
and
did
they
already
traded
sign him.
Howell to the Eagles. Yeah.
I thought he did. I mean, I read the post on it when I was doing my stuff.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't think they're going to sign another quarterback right now because I mean they already signed, Klinger, Pickett. I mean, not where I came up with Klinger at. They signed Pickett. I think they're pretty much done with that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Whether we all like it or not, I think DCam's going to come. Not DCam. Cam Miller is going to come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting. We got so many players with so many similar names that messes me up. But Cam Miller, will come. I think he will come back to the practice squad.
Yeah.
Just because.
I think so too.
I don't know what's going to work out with this wrist situation with the AOC and going on injury reserve, and then if he's not ready to go after that first 4 weeks on injury reserve, he's injury reserve for the rest of the season, or we get rid of him. Can't really get rid of him though because he's injured, so you can't trade him.
No.
Yeah.
Can't pass a physical, so there's no way you can trade him.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking just, and I hate to say it, I mean, I love the guy, but not all that much. AOC, sayonara. I'm sorry.
I say I like the guy, but if you have a guy that's at his level or better, then if that's I'm talking logic, not feelings or anything, just logic.
Right.
Whether that player is a backup, and I'm Kenny Pickett can they're kind of like at the same level, except he might be a little higher than Aiden. He can scramble.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I think he is a little higher than Aiden.
Yeah.
I mean, they're pretty close, but
better.
I would agree. I think Pickett's better because he's got mobility. He's got mobility.
And he came from a winning team.
Well, the Steelers just weren't patient with him, and even my father, who's a Steelers fan, was really mad they got rid of Kenny Pickett because the offensive coordinator.
They got rid of him before they went to the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Because AOC, it does not fit in Chip Kelly's system. He just does not.
Well, yeah, because he's not very.
I'm
mobile
sorry,
out.
Pickett.
The play
Pickett that's
action,
more
yeah.
that. Yeah, there ain't no play action pass or rollouts with Aiden McConnell. It's not going to happen.
Yeah,
Pickett, you can do that kind of stuff, and that's what Chip Kelly likes to run.
yeah. And they already know who was better between Aiden O'Connell and Cam Miller. It's easy. It was Aiden. He was way better than him.
Oh yeah.
Although he didn't like Aiden's style, but he knows that this is a 6th-round pick, and it just didn't work the way he wanted it to work. And you're not going to threaten a 4th-round pick. You actually played pretty good with a 6th-round pick, especially a short quarterback.
And look at it like this. Let's just say that we bring back Cam, right? Let's say we bring him back. He's gonna get cut in week 8, straight up, because if Aiden comes off the roster, injury reserve, and say he's good to go, I'm pretty sure they're not cutting Pickett over fucking Cam. I just can't see it. If Pickett's playing good or practicing good, they're not getting rid of Aiden.
Doesn't matter.
So Cam's that's going by, but they're not keeping 4 fucking quarterbacks on this team. Like,
hell no.
For what reason? They're not doing that. Like, Cam will be cut at some point, and if he comes back, hey, great for him. I'm not gonna say anything against it. All I'm trying to say at the end of the day is one of these guys are getting cut. It's Pickett or Cam, and then if let's just say at the worst case that it is one or the other, I would just prefer a guy like Carson Wentz or Heineke or somebody that has the skill set to fucking win now. Like, that's all I would say. Like, I just want somebody that can win now. It's good that he's going to get cut either way. Plus, he can't prove nothing now. He's just a fucking squad guy. So,
you know what guy I would actually like as a backup, but he beat us before was, people may not like him, Andy Dalton.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, the Red
Rider.
Yeah.
I would take him. I'm dead ass.
I'd take Opie right now.
Opie. I heard that one. Yeah.
I remember that.
Opie Cunningham.
Yeah. Poor guy.
Oh, shit. The whole fucking pipe's clogged up.
Say what now?
I gotta do some work on my pipe here.
It's a good thing I know what you're talking about. Just saying.
This pipe blew.
What? I said I know what you're talking about.
You want to talk about Hunter Renfrow? You guys want to talk about Hunter Renfrow?
I don't think he was talking about an organic pipe.
You want to talk about what?
Hunter Renfrow?
No. I'm so sorry. I wasn't here for the intros. Rudy, thank you. I heard Mike say it earlier. No, Rudy, what were you going to say about what?
I said he wasn't talking about an organic pipe.
Okay. I heard the word organic.
Which topic you guys want to talk on? Surprising cuts, starters, who hope comes back, players that made 53, or Hunter Renfrow?
Hunter Renfrow sounds like a good topic.
Really?
Then start us off.
Let's do it.
Go for it, Rudy.
Yeah, I like Hunter Renfrow. I think he's a really good receiver. I was a critic of him when we drafted him because I didn't like short wide receivers with small hands, but he can run routes pretty good, and he's got a good body motion. I think if you don't utilize him right, he'll look terrible, but I think he, like when Ruggs was gone, the guy took over and balled out, got over 1,000 yards receiving, and I'd rather not use him on the punt return because you don't want him to get injured or anything. But yeah, the guy's pretty good. He's been compared to Julian Edelman and Wes Welker, and he could throw the ball too for a wide receiver. But I wouldn't mind him coming back here. What about you guys?
I mean, he stepped up when he needed to.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind having
Renfrow,
him.
I mean, I don't think we need Renfrow. I mean, I love the guy. He's everybody's favorite when he played for the team. I mean, but Dustin keeps saying you can't hire a guy because,
You like him.
You just like the guy, you know,
course,
because
yeah.
I mean, face it, after those injuries, he was, I don't want to say shit, but he wasn't very good. I mean, he
He was
was
struggling for sure. But
definitive. He had PTSD and shit,
Well,
man. Big
that was
time.
from Josh McDaniels because they were
right.
he was not running the routes that he normally would run with Gruden, and Josh McDaniels was like I said this every time, he was sandbagging the whole team. He was sandbagging most off the Derek Carr the most. You know, he tried to sandbag him on. We played Seattle and Derek Carr audibled the ball, and instead of it being a sweep, it was for Josh Jacobs to run the middle. He pissed Josh McDaniels. You saw McDaniels' face. He was pissed, you know, after the Raiders. Oh, yeah, we won the game.
McDipshit
you know?
can go fucking.
Yeah, exactly.
Probably has.
Yeah.
I rest my
With Renfro, this is what I would say. Like, yes, I agree, you can't do certain things, but man, Renfro just burns routes, dude. Like no one. And do we have 5 solid receivers? Can we name the 5 on this team right now? And if we can pay Renfro $1 or $3 million, that he's not better than somebody on the 5th spot in our team right now. Like, if we're not paying him much money, and we're saying that he's outside of Beach or somebody, and he's the 5th. Because I like Jackson and stuff, but I don't think Jackson's better than Hunter Renfro's route running. There's just absolutely no way. You know, like if we're not valuing Renfro as like, hey, fucking Tucker, that's not happening. That's not fucking happening. But if you're saying, hey, Renfro comes out in a 5 wide fucking slant player, drag route across the middle, I'll do that all day, you know? So I think it depends on where your players are, 53 man, depending on where your receivers are. Are they even running 5 receivers? Are they running 4 with the tight end? Like they have multiple different sets. Chip Kelly's offense has so many offset deals. You can run 5 wide receivers, fucking dual tight ends, halfbacks, split backs, all these other options, you know? So, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, man. If Renfro can come here, be a 5 and be good, I would not say no. I mean, what are we gonna say that we were all right signing Callaway? That we'll sign Callaway, but we want to sign Renfro? Like, fuck, you better at least try it.
But
you
we
know what I
can
mean?
sign Callaway though.
Renfro's meant to be a slot receiver, like the number 3, and as much as I like him, the only way you have to sacrifice a receiver for him. Trey Tucker is faster and quicker than Renfro, but Renfro can do better route runs than him. But we don't care about that. We like the deep ball more, and you know, Hunter Renfro is more about the small intermediate, quick, fast route passes. You know, he's not a guy that's a deep threat or anything like that. Where Trey Tucker is, and if it comes to catching, yes. Renfro's got better hands, but overall though, yards per wide receiver carry, yes, Trey Tucker's got him beat there, but you know, I don't think we could get Renfro. I liked him, but I just don't see it happening unless you're willing to just you know, get rid of Trey Tucker or put Trey Tucker as a kick returner.
Back.
If we sign him, that'd be crazy as fuck, dude. I'll just be honest. That'd be crazy as fuck if we sign him.
If we sign him, he's got to be. He's the guy that's a slot receiver. That's what he is.
He won't be a 4 or 5 he'll be a 5 at best.
That's what I was gonna say. He'd be like the bottom of our barrel.
Yeah, and then you want to do that because you want special teams players. If you're running 6 receivers, you're going to want your 5 and 6 to be special teams players. And just like I said earlier, Renfro is not going to play special teams, so you're not going to do that.
Now, this would make sense though. Say you get rid of, you trade Jacoby Myers and you put Thornton as a number 1 and you put Tucker as a number 2. Then it would really, really make sense to just have Hunter Renfro as the slot receiver right there. That would make a lot of sense right there. Although there's Cooper too. I forgot about Amari Cooper. So
yeah,
you
but
could always
Cooper's
do
going to be like our 5th, I think.
They're
right?
pretty
4th,
much
5th.
both route receivers, and Cooper does play the slot. So he could be like a number 1 number 2, number 1 or number 3.
I think Cooper needs to show himself by week 1 and get his shit together first. I think we need to
Yeah,
see where he's at as a player. Like, is he so far
Yeah.
behind that we're gonna wait till week
Brush
6
the
for this
dust off of
motherfucker
him
to
a
show
little.
up? Yeah, fucking. Or
It's the
is he gonna
injuries
come
that
out
he's
in the
facing.
first week and struggle in the first quarter, but pick his shit up in the rest of the game? I mean, there's a big difference of where Cooper can be at real quick. You know, like nobody knows where Coop's at. So I think like when you hear him in a presser about, like Cooper said in the presser, bro, that he said, oh, my knees or my legs, man, they acted different, you know, coming off that flight, no sleep, this and that. And then I'm sitting there thinking like, or you haven't done shit in the last fucking few months. You fucking got yourself underneath yourself. Like, fuck, come on,
Maybe
man.
those cortisone shots wore out, you know.
Hey, something fucking obviously did, like not playing, you know. So
Yeah, I mean, if
like I
he's gone,
said, you don't have to trade Jacoby right now, and until Jacoby just demands a sit out trade. Jacoby wants to play. I think he would only hurt his stock to sit out, so it'd only be smart for him to play. And if not, at the end of the year, he leaves. I mean, he got a good team, so I mean, he might be mad at the ownership and all that, but I don't know if he'd do that to the players. Like, he doesn't seem that type of guy, in my opinion. So
no,
yeah, I think the Raiders, if he's if they don't sign him a contract, they got to trade him. We got to get something for him if we can't get a contract for him. That would be the logical situation.
Oh yeah,
you know,
well,
people don't like the idea, but we got to think like Wilkins and think logically.
Yeah, well, and for him too, it's better for him too. If that were, you know, worst comes.
we just gotta hope
but
Trey
I don't
Tucker
think
and
that's what he
Thornton and
wants.
them all come out and just ball out through weeks 5 and 6.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
If they come out and they're kicking ass, you know, all the way up to 5 and 6 in first 5 or 6 weeks, you have that conversation then 2 weeks before the deadline. Like, I think that's how you look, because you just never know. Like, a lot of people have high hopes on Betch, Thornton, and all. The season starts, they don't get shit, you know. So you're playing against some fucking proven vets out there in these games. There's some tough fucking dudes. So, and these guys, in the reality of it, you're playing against our best talent, but we're rating ourselves as we're the best defense in the league. You know, what talent of Raider are they going against at the end of the day? Is it top 20, top 15? You know, all that matters when you're practicing against yourselves. So all I would say is give it till week 4, 5, 6 right there, and you'd have a good idea where our team is player-wise. So I think Jacoby, like I said, if he wants a job, just go get the job. You know, like if you're going to be out there for those, just go get the job, make them give you the ball, go get those scores, show them that you are that one, prove everybody wrong, you know. But if you're not going to do that, they're not going to give it to you. Like, it's just not going to happen. What if Amari Cooper did have a little bit of fucking, you know, flight lag, not sleeping, goes home, trains like a motherfucker, comes back and just balls out week 1? You know, then what's the question then? You know, like, how does everybody's conversation just flip around instantly where they're like, yeah, we're not paying him that now. This guy getting paid $5 million, you know? So I don't know if I would just wait. I would just wait, you know, is what I would do. Just wait it out a minute.
Yeah.
They signed him for 3-5 and gave him 2-5 in the sins, or offer 2-5 in the sins.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be pretty bad if Mark. Yeah, it would be bad if Amari Cooper comes out looking like Red Fox from Sanford and Son, you know, bad knees, bad ankles, and everything.
Oh, God.
Elizabeth, I'm coming. I'm coming, Elizabeth.
Wow.
Or like Red Fox would say, "You big dummy."
You big dummy.
I think when people request trades these days, it's just a tactic anymore. You know, like,
right? Exactly.
Yeah, I just think it's a tactic. I don't think it's like personal. I mean, you got to think about it. Like, how do you leverage your organization when you've already spoke out enough? You tell them, "Fuck it, just give me a trade request." Then, you know, the Raiders did deny it, so that's a good and bad, because Raiders deny them because they can just send them wherever the fuck they want, or they fucking say, "Hey, maybe we can work out a deal." There just can't work out a $20 million deal because our cap will get hit. And people don't know, but when you're swapping back and forth through your through your what's it called, the squad team, you have to pay them. You have to pay them out of pocket, dude, when they come over, man, because they're not on the same deal at that time. You don't hit your cap the same way in that. So there's a lot of different deals that happen. Injury happens. You need to go out and sign a guy. You know, what do we want to do? Give them all our money and fucking someone gets hurt. We got $2 million. We're done. You know, like, I just think the smart tactic here is listen, as much as I like Renfro and just as much as I like Waller, what happened when we paid them? Motherfucking shit sucked, dude. So don't pay too early. Everybody talk that same shit. Pay him, dude. And then fucking guys got paid and we suck, dude. So I would just say you have till week 8. Why not safeguard your fucking team? You'd safeguard your own wallet, wouldn't you? Fucking if you can prolong your payment, if you can prolong your fucking mortgage, you know, not pay certain deals, like you would do that shit in a heartbeat. Like I know I would, you know. So I think like you got to look at the team like you're managing in life. If we're not pushing it out to the end to where we can get the most out of it, because look, what's it matter what if we don't trade him? We keep him on the team. Who cares? Sit on the fucking bench. We obviously didn't want you anyways. We were gonna fucking trade you, so you're only hurting yourself. So Jacoby would have 2 options: sit the fuck out the rest of the year, drop his trade value or anybody's value of looking at him in free agency, or finish out the season fucking because you're under contract. You're already on a good team if we're winning at that point, and then you freaking go out and get a free agent contract. You're going to make more money. You know, it's a business. Hey, dude, it's a life.
I think we'd play him through. We'd play him through before the trade value, then they would trade him later, you know, just before the
Sometimes you got to cut losses, man. It's just what it is. If we can trade him, we trade him. If we can't, you just cut loss, man. I mean, it is what it is.
Logic thing is either we either pay him or we trade him. I mean, that would be the best. I would not let him go for nothing, though. He does have value, and he is a guy that's a receiver that'll step up if the number 1 is hurt. That's just what he is, but he's not a guy that's a true number 1. Because when we got rid of Devontae Adams, he took the number 1 spot and actually did a pretty good job. But the thing is, though, can you keep that up? And I don't think that's what he is. He's a true number 2.
Dude, I seen a report.
Number 3.
I seen a sport thing and a bunch of these deals that are like they're betting deals, and not only that, I seen this one report that said that fucking what did they say about Jacoby? They fucking said, man, I just read that fucking message on my phone. God damn it. Fuck. I don't know, man. I just drew a whole blank instantly. I just was sitting there reading that deal. I know I read the report about.
Happens to me all the time, man.
I was just about to say, welcome to the
Same
club.
here.
We should get jackets.
Club forgetful.
I fucking hate it, man. Like my mind's
the brain
at
farters.
My mind
brain farters.
Like my mind processes so much shit at 1,000,000 miles an hour.
I know.
I looked at my message and no.
Got that neurological flatulence going.
Oh man, it just went fucking.
I love that line.
Is out of here.
Hey man, I'm trying to come up with a sophisticated way of saying brain fart, and there you go.
Yeah, facts.
Neurological flatulence.
100%.
Neurological
I know we were talking about
flatulence.
Jacoby, man. Freaking.
Huh?
Oh fucking. Either way. There was a report about Jacoby, man, but I can't remember what the fuck. What were we talking about? Like, what were we saying? Fucking.
About him stepping up as a number 1, but really being more of a number 2.
Yeah, man.
And maybe trade possibilities, or.
Yeah, I seen the trade. I seen that with them, but I don't know if they'll do it. I mean, I think if you keep them, we're talking about if they get to the week 6 or 8, you trade them off. If you pay him, okay, I remember. So I seen reports on multiple sites. You know what Jacoby is asking? $30 million. $30 million. He's saying that he wants the wide receiver 1, and they said it was not only 30, it was between 30 and 33 million. That's what the report said, and it said it on multiple sites that's what he was looking for.
Oh,
and
fuck me. I have not heard that.
Looks like he's being traded in.
No, I mean,
There
I
is
don't
no,
know. Somebody just
there's
trolling
no
me
way.
because I don't know. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dude,
yeah,
that's
that
not,
was.
that's not, I said straight up when I seen that report, I messaged on there. I'm like, this fucking guy isn't Jamar Chase or fucking goddamn Justin Jefferson. There's no way
Yeah.
that this guy
No.
can value that. Like I said straight up, there's too many people put out fake shit these days, but
That's
I don't
what
know.
I'm
I seen
saying.
it. I seen it on two pretty, like I seen it on two pretty
Mm,
valuable places, man. Like that.
I
I don't know if
yeah.
it's fake. Like I just say that I don't know, but it didn't just come from a random dude. It come from a
Right.
legitimate site. But I don't know, like, why would he think in his mind he's worth 30 fucking million?
I don't think
that
anybody
Terry
would.
got what 32.
I mean,
No. I think
That's
maybe
crazy.
other teams might pay him 20 million, but not.
I don't think
Yeah.
anybody's paying that motherfucker no $30 million. I don't
Well,
care.
There's
what-
no
Well,
way. I
Denver
don't think.
team
I don't think there's any
I
way
think
to
a
be
Denver team
asking
would
for
pay him
that.
20 though.
Dude, I think his market is like I said. I mean, I'll go as far as Mike said. If Mike wants to go 2 million more to 20, cap it off. I mean, if we're in the 16, 20, I'm okay with that. I would prefer 16, 18, but if we're just going to the 20 mark, all right, whatever. I don't have any issue.
Yeah.
He's valuable. He can win. He can catch the ball. He's, fucking no drops. However people want to category it, I would pay the money. But I'm not fucking giving the guy over $20 million, and I'm not giving him a dollar over $20 million. Like, I think at a certain point, his value is just what it is.
I hate to interrupt the panel for this, but LVR Live, I'm not really sure what your background is, but brain fog is not a scientific term in psychology. It is not a clinical term. It's a colloquial term to describe real symptoms. What?
What?
Rudy?
That's Ozzy. That's his name, Ozzy.
Oh, Ozzy. Sorry. Well, it says LVR Live. Sorry, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Ozzy. Yeah. No, he said brain fog is also a scientific term in psychology. No, it's not. It isn't. It's not.
We have a future PhD on the panel here now. So, in that field.
Yeah, I was about to say yeah, Ozzy, my master's, well, my bachelor's is in I did a double major. I did psychology and criminal justice, and my master's in forensic psychology. I do also have some clinical work as well, and now I'm looking to do my PhD in applied psychological science. So just a friendly heads up. Brain fog is...
She starts in January. You start that in January.
Yes. Technically, yes. I've already been accepted to one school, but I'm holding out for my number one choice. That the faculty member that I want to work with hit me up, and she told me, please, submit your application for January. I'd love to meet with you.
Which one was that one? I thought you got University of Alabama Huntsville. I thought that's the one you wanted to work with. That one teacher professor.
And that's the one I'm talking about. But I wasn't accepted there yet. I still am waiting out. I have to interview with her still. She's the one who reached out to me. I got accepted at a different school. Oh. And I'm also still getting hit up by Memphis, University of Memphis as well.
Memphis, yeah.
Brain fog is a symptom, but it is not a clinical term. No, Ozzy's arguing with me right now. He goes, "Well, it's in my psychology textbook."
Okay.
And
He's from Australia.
Huh? He's
from Australia.
Well, maybe you know what? In that case, Ozzy, I apologize. Maybe in Australia, maybe it is a clinical term somewhere. In the United States. And in, I would argue, most Western countries, it is not a clinical term. In other words, you wouldn't find it as a diagnostic criteria for any of the known diagnoses. And if you're taking psychology, maybe you know the DSM, which is Diagnostic Symptoms Manual for clinical diagnoses, basically, right? As of right now, it's not in the current one. I don't know if Australia uses a different one, but for here, it's not. It's an everyday term that's used to describe a very real symptom. if that makes sense. But it's but that's like, it's slang. It's slang for the term. Anyway, sorry, I digress. The nerd in me came out. I know, I'm like, the nerd in me came out, sorry.
Oh yeah, freaking. I ain't gonna lie. I think our team is gonna be pretty dang good, like set up as we go right now. I think we got a pretty good team together.
I think
And we got some
talent-wise,
good people. Like I hope fucking Grady Vance comes back. That's for damn sure. Like,
Oh hell yeah, he's on my list.
like, and Andre Carter comes back. You know, like there's a lot of fucking guys here.
Wait, which Carter did you say?
Andre.
Yeah, okay, that's the one I
second
here.
Number 99.
Yeah.
I made a
Well, I
post
mean,
on
even
my
Zach Carter
page
would be
saying that I
interesting
wanted
too,
that
but
fool to make the 53-man roster because
Like
he
that.
killed it in that, and we kept Snowden. Like I'm fucking mind blown on that shit. Like I'm like we kept Snowden over Andre, and I think Andre just has way more fucking get off, way more focus. He's way more locked in. Like fucking look, Snowden be fucking look like he's drunk on the field. Like he be getting penalties. He ain't fucking like. I would take Andre over him.
Well,
I'm not gonna lie.
Plus Snowden's probably going to be missing at least the first 3 games, if not 4, of the season from that DUI.
Yeah, the league will suspend him up to 3 to 5 games.
Yeah. Yeah, we get some
I mean,
players that do that.
Look at dude over there at the Vikings. Fucking, he's out 4 games. Addison,
right?
Yeah. Addison's out 4 games for it.
Probably going to be the same. 4 weeks.
You know, a lot of these younger players like to party too much.
What topic? Surprising cuts, starters, or who's coming back?
Oh my God, Ozzy, are you gonna make me come over there again? Ozzy, the clinical term is not Latin. There is no clinical term for that. As a matter of fact, what it is described as cognitive dysfunction or cognitive abnormality, cognitive and I'm having one right now. Cognitive impairment, and that's the umbrella term. That is the clinical term that is used. That does include, forgetfulness, things like that. Sluggish shit, whatever. But
all I know is my mind's in a weed fog.
That's my father too.
That's what mine is, man, for sure.
Yeah, that's why I'm just like it. Yeah, no. They don't use Latin terms as clinical terms necessarily. They're still in English or whatever the relevant language is. Anyway, sorry, I digress again. Quit making me come over there, Ozzy.
So I would like to talk about like you brought up surprises, people who think we're going to bring back that were cut.
Yeah.
I got a few players written down.
Hell yeah, bring them up.
Who?
Bring them up. I'm gonna grab something real quick.
Yeah.
All right.
Mike.
I got it right here. I just got to focus and get it in the light. Cam Miller won.
Right.
He's going to come.
Yeah.
I think he's going to come back. We all know that. Sincere.
Yo, Sincere McCormick. Interesting.
Yeah. Sinclair McCormick, he plays good on the field, but the problem with him is he can't stay healthy,
Yeah, and I actually don't really see him coming back, if you want to know the truth. The guys that we kept, White, Mozart, and Lobby, they all...
Okay, Rudy, Blue, can I finish?
No.
Damn it.
It's okay, you can continue, but just don't be wrong, and then we won't have to jump in.
Okay, well, okay. We disagree on that one, for sure. Okay. And you know what? I don't think you guys are wrong, to be honest with you.
Hey, man, it's all subjective, so...
It's just my opinion. Alex Bachman. Alex Bachman hurt.
Oh, I like that.
Bachman or Beckman?
Bachman.
Bachman.
Alex Bachman, the receiver.
Oh, yeah.
If he ain't on our team, he's going to be on another team, though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He will be. We've already went over this one before, but Lockie Tossie.
Yeah. Yep,
You know.
that was the one I wanted.
I mean, I think if the NFL wouldn't change their fucking rules, we would definitely kept him for that 54th person. But the rules changed last year, so. And then I got Shedrick Jackson.
Yeah, I put him on my list too.
He's got to come back. Jaw Joyner. Jaw Joyner. I'd like to see him back on the practice squad.
Yeah, we have 4 running backs that are on there.
Greedy Vance.
Yeah, you said him.
Greedy Vance. I was. That's one that surprises me that I hope they can bring. That that one surprised me. Yes.
Yeah.
And then the last one I have is Edmonds.
I was surprised that they cut him a little bit.
Edmonds or Greedy?
Edmonds. Well,
Edmonds
too, but Edmonds is the one I was referring to right now because you mentioned him. I mean, I don't know. I think he would have added some nice depth to our secondary, but
yes,
yeah,
that's really all where I was coming from on that one. So I was a little bit surprised by that too, a little bit.
Yeah. I see the running back. We're going with 4 running backs.
Right.
At the ESPN roster, and Dylan Lave's still there. He's valuable as a punt returner and a kick returner. I'm surprised Morset, Monster, is on there because he wasn't looking that good to me.
Yeah, he looked good in the last preseason game, but I mean that was about it. He looked better, I should say.
Zamir White, he's on there. And you know what?
Oh,
I like Zamir White because he's the bigger running back because he's 5'11", 227 pounds. That's our biggest running back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, especially the last game, I really noticed Zamir, which is one of the biggest flaws he had, was running in the back of our linemen. He actually made on at least 2, if not 3 plays where he was running straight ahead, saw the hole to the right, cut over, and got some yardage. Instead of what he used to do. So his vision seems to be getting better because that was, I think, most of our biggest thing with him was he had no vision. He couldn't see the hole to his right or left. But he showed that this year. So that last preseason game.
And that was one of the things that he does better than McCormick is he runs better between tackles.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you're just gonna fucking bulldoze and go, that's your guy. Yeah.
Yeah, McCormick would be
put Tyrone Wheatley on him.
Yeah. Well,
exactly
the size of him, but he's got pretty big though.
Like I said, you run Zamir behind fucking Genty this year. I think we're gonna hurt fucking teams because I've always said you're as good as the system you're in. You're as good as the system you're in. You're as good as the line in front of you.
Yeah.
Samir in Georgia was able to be a good player because they open up a big old fucking hole and he can just take the fuck off. You get in the NFL, you're not running a good run game. You're gonna hit the fucking people. I've always said Samir hit a fucking pole in an open field. It's just who the guy is, But I think this year you can see a massive difference in them. They're massive, run motherfuckers over. Not only that, there are dudes holding on his leg. He just dragged the bitch fucking another 5 yards real quick. I think the 1-2 punch of Zamir and them they're gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt people.
Well, can you imagine those 2 dudes coming at you, play after play after play? By the second half, your defense, especially your corners and your safe, saying "fuck this shit, man." Linebackers probably saying "fuck this shit" by now. They will wear you down, and then you throw in, a little Mostert with a little speed, a little cut ability. I mean, slower speed than he used to have, no doubt, but still more of a quicker running back.
Agreed.
That's a deadly combination, man.
Absolutely.
if they can make some yards, depending on the offensive line, but I think it's our offensive line we can do it. You get these guys established, the defense are going to get worn down, and the offensive line gets stronger because they're going forward. They're not having to step back to pass block all the time. And any offensive lineman will tell you that would you rather play the rush or the pass? The rush. They always say that. Then we get to go at them instead of having them come at us. So, it's going to wear down their defenses. And that's when good running backs start picking up major yards, is when the defense has kind of been worn down with the run, and they don't know what to do. I mean, put 8 in the box, see what happens. Thornton over, Trey Taylor or Trey Tucker. Yeah. What are you going to do?
Like Harbaugh went out there and drafted Omari Hampton and got Najee Harris.
Yes.
Najee Harris just fucking shot himself in the face like a dumbass.
Yeah. What did he do? He had some firework blow up in his eye or something like that.
Yeah, on a street party, fucking in a street party, fucking
another what's his name? The guy with 3 fingers now.
Yeah, JPJ
blew off to his
Pierre Paul. It's Pierre Paul.
I'm telling you, man, Darwinism at its finest.
I think that.
I mean, not to be a douche about it, but
No, it's true.
Yeah.
Stronger species to survive, and the dumber ones fucking do stupid shit.
Yep.
But,
Ozzy, you missed
it.
I
I can't say
what?
shit, man, because I did so much stupid shit when I was young. So
Yeah,
I can't say shit.
So did I, and I still talk shit.
Yeah.
It's a fun learning curve for sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Ozzy. By the way, I said the same thing when I first popped onto the show when they were still talking. Yeah, I was really shocked as hell that they kept Mumford as well. That's still probably one of the biggest head scratchers of the
mind-boggling.
man. Yeah.
Oh, he is pretty big. He's 354 pounds and he's 6'5".
I don't give a shit if he's big if he can't stop shit. Who cares?
I know. The sad thing is we kept him because I did not want to keep him. Don't even enter that thought. But
yeah,
he was our best option behind Colt Miller at left tackle.
Oh, at the time, yeah.
Yeah.
Of what we have until Grant, maybe Grant he can play. Grant can play behind him and Miller, and start developing up in that area. But I think that's
sort
the
of like
main
Brandon
reason.
Parker.
That's the only thing I can come to a conclusion of why he's still on the team.
Well,
I think it's
remember
more
we
due to
got 2
stupidity.
left tackles, like we got Colt Miller and then we got Brandon Parker, and Brandon Parker was put as a right tackle after Donald Penn got hurt, and when Donald Penn got hurt, they put Brandon Parker, and Brandon Parker never played right tackle. He was a left tackle, and he struggled a lot. It was just like we repeated history, just like Robert Gallery, who was a left tackle, and they switched him to right tackle. And what happened? He met what's his name? That Charger linebacker just dogged him like he was nothing.
The guy that unfortunately passed away. I know who you're talking about.
No, not Junior Seau. No, Seau was a linebacker. This guy was a he's a linebacker too, but Seau was a Miller.
I thought you said linebacker.
Are you saying
yeah,
Sean
but
Marion?
he's an edge rusher. Huh? Sean?
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Marion. Yeah,
Sean
Sean
Marion.
Marion. Yeah, he just dogged him. Just dogged him, and then they switched him to guard, and he played pretty good for guard, and then later on he ends up playing for Seattle Seahawks as a guard. But yeah.
I like what they're doing with Tyree Wilson being a tackle or a end, moving into tackle. He plays better.
Yeah, in a 3-4 defense, he's truly a defensive end. But for 4-3, he's a
we don't run a 3-4 though.
Yeah, and but the only problem with the 4-3 for his size, especially dropping, it's the run stop I worry about. But the pass rush isn't bad because he can get to the quarterback a lot better as a tackle.
Mm-hmm.
But when it comes to like 3rd and 1, I would not put him in as a tackle. I'd put him as a defensive end to stop the run. And he's lost weight. He's not 277 no more. He's like 263 pounds, you know.
Really?
Yeah,
He
he's
went down in
263.
weight?
Yep.
I would have thought he bulked up a little bit, especially he's playing tackle.
Yeah, well, you know, he was the hybrid tackle end, even though on the roster he's put as a defensive end, but they do play him as a tackle from time to time.
He did go down in wait, I wanna fucking see.
Yeah.
Who are the DNs on the Raiders?
The what?
Like who made the roster on the as the
Oh, I got the thing.
Raiders
Let's see.
DNs?
Oh, the DNs, of course, Crosby, Kuntz,
Kuntz,
Charles
Wilson,
Snowden.
Tonka and Snowden. Snowden was another one I was surprised at. I thought they should have kept Carter. Yeah, Carter.
Tonka's a tackle.
Huh?
Tonka's a tackle.
He's both, but he was drafted as a defensive end.
Oh, was he? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Wait, Tonka, let me look at him.
Or Wilson
yeah,
was
Tonka's a
drafted
tackle now.
Yeah.
He should be in, like you
But
said.
he can
He's 6'2", 284.
Yeah. He'll be used as both.
Yeah, same thing with Tyree Wilson. They're probably rotational players. Well, on the roster, he's considered a DT on the roster, and Tyree Wilson's considered an end, but you know, really they play both positions.
Yeah. Exactly.
Well, that's the thing.
That's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
That's the thing that's great about the defensive line. These guys are going to rotate. It's not like the offensive line. They're going to rotate in and out, keep each other. Because, I mean, if we have depth anywhere on this team, I think it's our defensive line. Granted, a couple players, Vegas, Tonka Hemingway, aren't proven yet.
Yeah.
You know, we got to see what Kotu does, too. And, but I think that's where I'm most comfortable in any position group on our team is the defensive line.
Yeah.
And
special teams.
The interior, I'd say the interior part, because of the size. Right now, our biggest defensive tackle would be J.J. Pegas. He's 6'2", 325 pounds. He's the heaviest. The second heaviest would be Lecky Fatu, who's at 317 pounds. And then, there's Adam Butler and Thomas Booker, who are both at 301 pounds.
Yeah.
That's a little light for a defensive tackle, though. But
yeah, well,
because you look
yeah,
at something. They
They
got
put Grant and Rogers on the 53.
Yeah.
Let's see, Grant and Rogers,
Munford, Kappa, and Putman.
Yeah.
Putman or
Parham made it.
Yeah. Dylan Perham. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the starters are Colton Miller, Dylan Parham, Jordan Meredith, Jackson Powers, DJ Glaze. Then they added Charles Grant, Caleb Rogers, Thea Munford, Kappa, and Will Putanen, or however you say his name. The defensive interior is Luther, Butler, Booker, Hemingway, Pegas, and Fotu. Edge rushers is Max,
Kuntz,
Wilson, Snowden. Linebackers are Roberts, Pratt, White, Adams, Eichenberg, and Ecklenberg.
Linden, yeah.
Lindbergh, my bad. Lindbergh.
The 7th round pick made it.
Then you got
exactly.
He made it
The 7th round
so far.
Your cornerbacks are Darian Porter, Eric Stokes, Holmes,
Kelly.
Cameron Richardson, and then Blue Kelly.
Yeah.
Safeties will be Jeremy Chin, Paulo Harper, Smith,
and Lonnie Johnson. Technically, even though he's on short-term IR.
Yeah, he'll be back.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. But still, he's one of them.
Yeah, for right now.
But he has to be back by week 5, I think. Otherwise, he's done for the season.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
What were our receivers? Did I say the receivers? I don't think I said the receivers.
I was kind of surprised we only kept
Thomas
5 receivers.
Oh, hi, Pumpkin.
It's showing that we only got 5. Yeah, we got Amari Cooper. So it goes Thornton, Trey, Mayer, Betch, and then Amari Cooper.
Yeah.
See, they even got Thornton as 1, Tucker 2, Mayer 3, Betch 4. That's funny as fuck.
I didn't realize that part. Well, what is it, honey?
Ashton Genty. So it's Ashton Genty, Monster, White, and then Lave.
Wonder what Cooper's number is going to be. Is it going to be 19?
Quarterbacks are Gino, Kenny.
No, he got
Aiden.
number 19. Number 19 for Cooper. Yeah.
Yep, he got it right after they cut. He said at the presser, he knew I wanted it.
89 is currently unavailable.
Yeah, he ain't getting that shit. That's for sure.
Yeah,
not anytime soon. Not anytime soon.
Yeah, he just won a number with the 9 in it. Yeah, he just won a number with the 9 in it.
If you guys can pick one player to come back, like who do you want him and why?
Tossie to replace Munford.
I have one, but he ain't going to come back, and that's the most important player position. It's Derek Carr, but that's not going to happen.
I'm not moving back.
Player that I thought you meant player comes back from the.
I meant in the.
roster
I did
cut.
mean that. I did.
Oh,
mean
okay.
that
Just
in the roster
checking.
that we
Just checking.
got. I did mean that the players that we just released. Who do you guys want and why? That's what I meant.
Oh, okay.
Which,
Come on, Rudy, get in the game here.
Man, I'll be honest with you. Not really any of the guys. You know what? Amari Gainer, a linebacker. I think you got to be patient with linebackers, but they just didn't like him and they just got rid of him. But
We just going one player or
He said if you could
I'm
bring
just
back
going
one player. He did
one
say
player?
one player.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shit, I gotta go over my list here. Go ahead, Blue.
I already did. I said
Oh,
Tossie. I
I
said bring
did
Tossie
too.
back so we can get rid of
I
Munford.
would
Because he
take.
said, who would you bring back and why?
I would
What?
take Vance. I would take Vance
On
Brady.
my list, I'm gonna go Greedy Vance.
Yeah.
That's what he
That's
said
fine.
too.
that's not bad.
But you didn't
Oh,
say the
somebody
why.
already say that?
No,
It doesn't
I
matter.
just said but it's cool. I mean, fuck, you on the same player. It means he's badass. That's all right.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say Mike, but he did say who do you want to bring back and why. So what's the why?
Why? Because we're weak in our cornerback room. For one, is the weakest room I think we have. And
Really?
and he
Over
made
our O line?
no, our starting O line is fucking good.
Oh, the start. Oh, okay.
I'm comparing starters to starters, and
Oh.
Greedy Vance obviously is not a starter now, so that's a stupid point I just brought up. But no, yeah, you got me, Blue. But Blue keeps me in line. I'm telling you. But Greedy Vance just got a cornerback, and he looked really good in the preseason. We heard so much about him, not just in the games, but in training camp.
Yeah.
Him breaking up plays, making the interceptions and stuff. So I'm going to go with Greedy Vance for those reasons.
There you go. Solid. Solid. How about you, Rudy?
Yeah, linebacker is complicated, and I know a lot of people like Amari Gainer, but then there's the we're going with the guy that probably took his job away from him. That would be Cody Lingenberg, who was a 7th round pick, and it was kind of shocking because sometimes 6th and 7th round picks don't always stay around. They usually get cut, and I'm surprised that he took the job. But there were I wouldn't say that he's a great player or anything, but I
He
would
came
say
from
that
one of the tough divisions in college, which was against
yeah,
Minnesota. So
yeah,
that's why why he's here. Like he's really good fucking in a good division. So I think they're just waiting on him to develop.
yeah. But I was kind of surprised though. I mean, I always thought of us getting a linebacker sooner than a 7th round pick, but there's always next
Yeah.
year, and
Yeah.
we got a lot of veterans here too.
Dude, a lot
And
of us
a
were
lot of these
thinking the same
veterans aren't
thing
going to be
too.
here that long. You know,
Yeah.
we have to look at it like, you know, how long are these veterans going to stay, like Devin White and Jermaine Pratt, because they're close to 30, and you know they might have 2 years on their contract, maybe less. But you still want to draft a linebacker just to replace them in the future, though.
Yeah.
So out of the
Yeah,
people we cut,
linebackers. I mean, is probably the oldest.
Yeah.
You know, better or not oldest, most veteran. You know,
yeah, players.
position group.
Mhm.
I mean, yeah, 'cause we got a lot of guys we brought in a 1-year contract. So, okay, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I was
Yeah,
going to ask
well,
Rudy then.
yeah.
But so out of the players we cut, who would you bring back and why?
Well, Amari Gainer is the one we cut.
Gainer's the one you would bring
And
back?
bring back, and like say someone like one of these OGs gets hurt, I would bring him back though. And like I said, we got the 3 old guys, the 3, you know, like you got starters such as Jermaine Pratt, Devin White, and
Roberts.
Eldon Roberts.
Yeah. I think it's awesome,
These guys,
man, too.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it looks good to have older veterans, but I'd rather have a little bit of a veteran, but have some younger people and let them learn
Yeah.
from the older guys.
Oh,
But when you have
absolutely.
a bunch of veterans, I don't know.
Yeah,
But
no,
Jamal Adams, though, I'd like to see him, you know, play this spot because he looked very impressive in that preseason.
Yeah.
And I know Harvey got mad at the preseason guys one-hand tackling, which you can't do. Got to use two arms, 2 hands, you know, not one. For their running backs, they'll break your arm doing that.
Since you took Grady Vance, I'll take frickin' Andre Carter. If we can get
Carter, yeah.
Carter back,
That's my
Yeah.
That's my
put him on
second.
the line down there with rotation with Tyree. I would trust him way more than I would Snowden. Like I don't
absolutely.
understand the whole Snowden deal
Yeah.
to me,
I was a
but
little
I think
confused by that
Andre's
too.
more solid, more devoted versus Snowden's like fuck all over the place. Like the guy's all
Well,
over.
and not only that, but like his off the field issue too. Fucking getting caught with a DUI,
Yeah.
especially with all that other
Yeah.
bullshit that's going on. It's like, dude, come on, man.
He might be suspended 3 games. He might be
Yeah,
out
no,
for-
he will be suspended. It's a matter of when.
At least 3
Yeah.
games. It's gonna.
Yeah,
I'm
should be.
sure. I don't know if the case
We're
is
the-
settled yet, so they're probably
We're the
waiting on
most
that.
They
hated
haven't
team by the
settled how
NFL.
many, but it should be about 3. I mean, because that's also what happened with what's his face, that other guy that just got.
Yeah. Yeah, he got.
You know who I'm
4, I
talking
think.
about, but yeah.
Yeah.
I think he got 3. No, he got 3.
Oh, he
That's why
got
I'm
3.
That's why I'm saying Snowden will probably get the same. But that's why I'm like, dude, like, I liked Carter better anyway. But then when you also add that on top of it, it's like, why? I'm not seeing the logic. I'm just not, which bothers me.
Yeah. When good players don't get taken, another team will see what we didn't take and they'll get them, you know. Usually what happens.
Yeah. I mean, I suppose arguably Snowden was maybe a little bit better at helping with the running game, but Carter was better at getting to the QB. So I like
Exactly. That's exactly right. Carter was more of a pass rusher than he was a run game, and just the opposite with Snowden. He was better
exactly
at the run game, so it's a
Yeah.
tit for tat type of thing, you know. I mean,
Well, Sinclair could be picked up by other teams, but the one thing that people worry about, but if he's a third running back or something, they would take Sinclair McCormick because of his injury problems. But he's been staying a little bit more healthier now. But last year he was playing the regular season for the first time ever for the Raiders, and then what happened? He got hurt. When he's not hurt, he's a good running back. He can, but when you get hurt, it doesn't matter how talented, how fast, or quick you are. None of that matters. Just like Darren McFadden we had, he was a great running back for us. His problem was he was injury prone.
Injured.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, they say the best ability is availability. So
yeah.
Doesn't matter how much ability you got if you're not on the field.
Yeah, it's reliability that's most important.
Oh yeah, is Carter younger? I don't know about that. Is Carter younger than Snowden? Do you guys know?
I would guess they're
about
pretty
the same
close,
age.
but
Yeah,
I think Carter's probably maybe a year younger or something like that.
That's what
I
I
don't
was gonna say. Is
know.
they maybe give or
Yeah,
take
Snowden
a year,
played
but-
with us last year. Let me look how old Snowden is.
Yeah.
I'm on DBs. I need to get to.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, if there is an age difference, I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
he's
it's-
27 years old. He's actually kind of he's not that young.
No.
I don't think we drafted him, or I think he might have been another team.
I think he came in under AP, if I remember right, but I could be wrong.
Are you talking about Snowden?
Yes.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Stats. Click on that. Yeah. Let's see. He only
No,
has stats with
Andre.
us.
I was talking about Andre Carter.
Oh.
Oh.
I think Andre Carter came in under Antonio Pierce.
Oh.
But
Oh,
again,
under
I could
Telesco.
I wouldn't be wrong. It could have been Josh. But I could be wrong.
Oh, that'd be with Ziegler. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'd have to look up.
I
That'd
would.
be interesting to see. Huh?
I just think like the players. I mean, we're just. I mean, if I've said if Kuntz doesn't show up, man, I think we're going to be in some trouble. I mean, without the pass rush, not having solidified corners. I mean, the pass rush has to be there. Like you have to have it. You got to be able to get to the quarterback. And I'm almost hoping like if something was to happen to Kuntz, I'm hoping Tyree fucking. I mean, we're going to depend on Snowden. Like shit.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, Andre Carter was not drafted, and he's 25 years old.
Okay, so there's a 2-year age difference. I mean.
Yeah. Oh, he's a tall guy too. But they're both 6'6".
He's good. He came from Army, I think, if I remember right. He came from
That's
Army.
right. That's right. That's why I like him so much.
No bias there, right?
Yeah, he was from Army.
No bias at all, man.
22.
I just watched him play at Army. You know,
There you
for some
go.
reason I like to watch the Army games.
Can't imagine.
I come from a military family. My dad was in the Army. My brother was in the Army. My late grandfather
salute.
was in the Navy.
Yeah. Oh.
So
Yeah, Mike said
I have a
salute.
military family.
Salute to all the guys, and salute to you for being brought up in the military family because you were taught discipline.
Yeah.
Mike was a
Yeah.
paratrooper.
My mom's brother, my uncle, he was a Marine, and he was a pathological liar. Great drawer. though.
Both my parents, my mom and my dad, were Marines. That's where they met.
Yeah.
They were both Marines.
Oh, they met in the Marines too?
Yeah, Cap Pendleton.
Oh, okay, that's cool. I actually didn't know about that part. Aw.
Yeah. Yeah. I
Yeah,
like this YouTuber, this Marine YouTuber, they were talking about A Few Good Men.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I was
What?
going to say A Few Good Men.
Oh.
They said
Oh,
that the Navy for the Marines was a taxi for them, you know. I thought that was
Yeah,
pretty funny.
that's what the paratroopers called the Air Force, a taxi cab service.
Nice.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Rudy, Mike was a paratrooper.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, my CEO flat out when we were sitting on Blue Ramp in that fucking C-130 with all of us in there, all of our gear on,
Yeah.
just in North Carolina, just heating up inside this fucking plane, the C-130, sweating, and he goes, "My dudes ain't gonna be able to jump out of this plane if you don't turn on the air conditioning." The pilots are like, "We can't turn on the air when we're on the ground." He goes, "You're nothing but a goddamn motherfucking taxi cab service for the
Oh
82nd Airborne.
shit.
Turn the fucking air on, man, before my guys die out here."
That's awesome. Good for him.
Next thing I know, we felt cold air coming in.
Yeah, I'll bet. Nice.
Yeah.
Mike's a badass.
Yeah.
Used to be.
Yeah. What?
Still are.
No, I'm not.
I think it was 18 or 19. I wasn't trying to get recruited by the Navy, but my sister was trying to get into the Navy, but they wouldn't accept her because she was for her height at 4'10" and she was like 130 pounds. They were saying she was overweight and all that, and then they looked at
What?
me and wanted me.
Well, at
they wanted
4'10",
me.
I mean.
They were looking at me. They're more interested in me than my sister, and they were like, and I told them I have a history of seizures, which would disqualify me and everything. And then they said, "Well, don't mention the seizures. I know your asthma test is a little low."
What
but,
the fuck?
You know,
That sounds like the military right there, man.
Right? Oh my god.
yeah, they
That's
wanted,
what
they wanted me.
recruiters.
They didn't
That's
want
what
my sister.
recruiters say to you. It was
Yep.
recruiters told you that, right?
Oh yeah, they're recruiters. My sister was trying to get recruited, and yeah, because my sister was at ROTC and all that in high school. I never did any of that. I respect.
I remember when the
military.
recruiters came back then, they told me I was too short. I mean, I wasn't trying to join or anything either, but
Yeah.
like I think it was the Navy that told me that they said that I was too short.
That's what it was. The Navy, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, they're like, oh yeah, you're too short. They never. I mean.
Yeah.
Huh?
My
Army
grandfather
takes
was in the
everybody.
Navy.
Right, just about.
He was in the Navy in the Korean War, and he was a POW.
Oh wow.
Oh fuck!
Yeah.
You must have some
Yeah, he had a
interesting
lot of
stories,
problems.
I'm sure.
Salute to him, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My uncle was in the Korean War. Yeah,
Yeah.
with the Army. And he's no longer with us.
Yeah. A lot of my grandparents
Justin,
have all
did you fall
passed.
asleep?
Say again.
Justin.
Oh, I thought Justin fell asleep. I swear I heard you snoring.
I thought I heard snoring too.
Me too, right? What?
My bad. my
Justin
bad.
was resting his
I don't
eyes.
think I fell asleep. I don't know if I fell asleep. Maybe I did. I don't know. I
Uh,
was reading
I've done
this.
it
I
before.
was reading the screen over
And
here.
he's like, these guys talking military. I want to talk
I like-
Raiders.
I heard you guys talking the
Please.
whole time. I heard you say paratrooper, that you were jumped out, freaking. I heard you guys talking about the whole entire thing. So maybe.
It just bored you. It's like,
No,
oh, I
no,
heard
no,
you. I
no.
just got bored.
Hey, it ain't nothing to do with that, man. I get up in 3 hours and I work all kind, but
Oh my
I
god,
know
dude.
I'm not. I blame me. I talk about everything, so that's why you guys can talk about whatever you guys want to talk about. Feel free. I have no issue with it.
I think we're done with the military stuff.
Yeah.
Let's get back to Raiders stuff.
Justin's
Yeah,
like,
I
I
think
gotta get
we're
up in
good.
3 hours.
Yeah, we're gonna in here in about 15
There we
minutes,
go.
but we got starter.
Okay.
We got starter depth and who we hope comes back. Which topic?
Starter depth, I guess, because we already covered who we hope comes back.
All right, last topic
Yeah.
then. So, this is our last topic.
Okay.
All right, I'll let you guys. I'm going to grab me something to drink.
Somebody else go first because I didn't know what the question was.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear it
Go
either. I heard something about starters.
Yeah. Topic: the depth.
The depth of
Yeah.
our
Oh,
starters?
the depth of our team.
Oh,
Okay.
position depth or whatever?
Yeah, you go
Yeah.
from like offense to defense. Special teams, I don't think that's unless
That's
you're
not
going
a
to talk about
problem.
punt returner. Yeah,
I mean,
yeah. Nobody really looks at special teams too much.
well, especially on ours. I mean, we actually have good,
Yeah,
good special teams players. So
yeah.
In my humble opinion. I like
Dylan
Carlson, I like
LaVey
Cole.
and Trey Tucker.
Carlson,
yeah.
Cole, and Bobbin Moyer.
And
What a great name, Bob and Moore. Come on,
Isn't
think
it
about
fabulous?
I mean, it was
Man,
bad
you
enough
get
I
a
had a
whole
hard
bunch
time.
of fun. Huh?
Had a hard time understanding Nigerian names like Nnamdi Asamoah or Yannick
Oh.
Ngakwe.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I have trouble with the Polynesian names now. That's the ones that throw me.
Samoans,
Oh,
Like
there's a lot of syllables.
Laulu, Laula. I still can't say his name fucking right.
Latu.
Laula. You know,
Yeah. And there's
them Samoan names. Are tricky.
Isaiah
Laulu.
Palomau. Yeah. Yeah. Whoops. Now I messed up his first name,
Polomau.
the easier part. Isaiah
Polomau.
Palomau, the
Polomau.
nephew of Troy Polamalu.
Yep.
How about the one that's this other name that was an old name? TJ Hujmanzada. That was a hard name for everybody.
Oh God, yeah, at first.
That guy said, TJ, who's your mama?
Yeah.
That was funny. Let's see the starters. Got an ESPN.
Well, but for where? For what?
Like the, yeah. Well, we know Geno Smith will be the starting quarterback, but the running back depth.
Oh, I think
that be?
Genty and White. Well, Lave
Yeah.
and Mozart, I think, are
Yeah.
the backups, if I'm not mistaken.
Third and fourth, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm. Yeah, I think Genty's one. Yeah.
Genty's one, Zamir
Yeah.
two right now.
Yeah, that's
Probably
exactly
putting
what I was
Labe
thinking.
as the fourth guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think he mainly made the team for the special teams, but I think they can still use him in the offense. I think they will.
He has more ability on
They proved
special
that
teams.
in the preseason. They proved yeah. Not only as a kick returner or punt returner, but also as a tackler. You know, when we're kicking or punting,
Yeah.
that dude gets down there and finds a fucking way to get, you know, a couple fingertips or anything, and the guy goes down. You know, so he's really proven his worth there. So play special teams, and you know,
Yeah.
you get bumped up in the, you know, by the coaches.
Oh yeah. Anytime you show more versatility.
Yeah. The more you know, the harder it is for them to fire you.
That's why I said Monkford. That's why Monkford made the team. That's exactly why.
I still say that's a mistake. I'm not
He was a
disagreeing with
seventh-round
you
pick.
as to the reasoning. I'm still saying it's a mistake, and I
I
stand
agree
by
with
that.
you 100%. I agree with you 100%.
So who will be our wide receivers in depth?
Mayers, Tucker, Thornton, Beck, and Cooper, in that order,
Well,
depending on what happens with
she said that so bad. Mayers, Beck,
Mayer,
Thornton.
Tucker, Thornton, Beck, and Cooper.
Yeah, that's our five receivers right now.
Jacoby
Yeah.
Myers. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody pronounces Myers' name Mayer, but it's
No, that's Michael Mayer.
there's
Yeah,
Michael Mayer,
Yeah.
but Michael Mayer, he's the tight end, second tight
My,
end.
Right.
Myers, the tight end. Myers, the
Yeah,
tight
it's
end.
another one of those
Mayer's the wide
confusing
receiver.
Jacoby
names.
Myers is a receiver.
Yeah.
It's another one of those things that confuses some fans on, you know, Mayer or Myers. You know, they get the names confused.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's funny because when someone's confused, then all of a sudden I get confused, you know, because they pass their confusion to me.
Am I wrong?
It happens. It'd be like that sometimes.
Yeah, so we got the wide receivers, the tight ends. Now, Justin already
And then-
said the depth on the offensive line already,
Yeah.
which he said.
Well,
Colton Miller,
the depth,
you know,
Parham, Meredith, JPJ,
Yeah.
Blaze, Kappa,
Yep.
and then like Kappa, Grant, and Rogers, and then
yeah.
Putnam.
That's obviously our position group that has the weakest depth right now,
Yeah.
especially on the offense.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think the guy that could take over really well as a guard or a tackle would be Charles Grant. He could play left guard or left tackle. Like if Colton Miller gets hurt, he's the perfect guy to replace him. And if Dylan Parham has a problem with diabetes, then you got Charles Grant.
I didn't know Parham had a problem with diabetes too.
No, I'm just joking because he's overweight.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Nice.
My bad.
Yeah.
I was thinking that too at first. I was like, I didn't hear anything about that. But... Okay, got it.
Yeah, I could joke and be serious, and no one would know if I was joking.
Yeah, I have the same kind of sense of humor, so I should have picked
I've
up
been
on
told
that.
the same.
So we know what our defensive ends are, right?
Yeah, Crosby, Kuntz, Wilson, Hemingway, and Snowden.
And about the DTs?
Butler, Booker, Pegis, Laulu, and Fotu. I mean, and some of those players are interchangeable, because like Wilson and Hemingway, for example, are playing DT as well.
Yeah.
And so
interchangeable.
Take that with a grain of salt, but you get what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Max ain't gonna walk off that fucking field, so he has a better chance to play a tackle, I think.
Maybe, yeah.
And then linebacker, we have the 3 OGs.
Roberts, White, Pratt, and then we got Adams, Eichenberg, and Lindenberg.
And Jamal Adams, even though he's
mostly
Pratt, kind of
Adams,
a linebacker safety.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah. I skimmed over Adams.
Yeah. And
I think I love our linebacker room. I really do.
Should be good, man. I mean, if all those guys in there, even half of them show up, we should be good.
Mm-hmm.
There's some people out there in the opposing teams that are going to be hurting from our linebacker core.
There's our corners.
Which one? Our corner? Yeah, we have Stokes, Porter, Blue Kelly, Richardson, and Holmes.
Holmes, let me see.
Holmes almost surprised me on being kept, but I think it's mainly for that slot position, so they can move Jeremy Chinmore around. Instead of playing, So
yeah. Did
we're
you say
hurting
Cameron
for slot.
Richardson's too?
Yeah, he's in there.
DeCameron Richardson.
Yeah. It's Stokes, Porter, Blue Kelly, Richardson, and Holmes.
Yeah. Sometimes
and then Holmes, I think he's primarily going to be a nickel. What?
Yeah, what's the safeties?
Safeties, we got Chin, Polomau, Harper, Smith, and then Lonnie Johnson.
Yeah, Lonnie Johnson's on IR according to
Yeah. Short-term IR though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's not counting against the 53.
Yeah. Well, this coming from a Notre Dame fan, Harper, I was surprised we kept.
Yeah.
Being 5'10", and he's a Notre Dame guy, so I hate that I'm saying this, but that surprised me with Pete Carroll's idea of cornerbacks and safeties. And he's 5'10".
I think he could potentially go on the short-term IR as well.
Yeah.
For what? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure what happened, but I had heard that earlier today.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, no, I'm not even sure what the injury is that they might consider doing that with him. I'm not positive, so don't hold me to that. Nobody quote me.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised too that we have a guy that's 5'10" as a DB, because Pete Carroll and even Gus Bradley, they're the same way. They like taller DBs, When we had Gus Bradley as our defensive coordinator, he liked tall DBs. I was shocked that Amik Robertson was still on our team with Gus Bradley, because Gus
Yeah.
Bradley doesn't like short guys either, but Gruden liked him.
But
So
he played his ass off though.
I think
Yeah,
Harper's
he was-
the guy that I saw that I was like, dude, that guy is so short.
Yeah.
When I was at the game, and then I look, and I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
he's a foot taller than me. Whoops. Well,
I can actually reach his face. You know, you're short.
yeah. I
Hey,
think,
I'm
I mean, shit. Technically, even from down here, I think I
5'9".
could too. Huh?
Yeah, I'm 5'9", and in my family I'm considered tall. I mean, my dad is 5'2", my mom's 5'1".
Oh, wow.
My sister's 4'10". My little brother's about the same height as I am.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely not considered tall in my family.
Yeah.
I used to be 5'10", but with my back surgeries, I don't know if I'm still 5'10".
Yeah.
I'm probably 5'9" now.
Yeah. Yeah, with boots on, I am 5'10", or even with my shoes. But give it about another year, those shoes will wear down, and I'll be 5'9" and 3/4. Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, I only knew that because when I got new shoes and old shoes, I felt taller with my newer shoes. I was like, yeah, I gotta be 5'10" on one leg, and then I'm 5'9" and 3/4 on the other leg.
You born on the hill?
No, it's because I was on my old shoe. I had an old shoe and a new shoe on, you know.
God.
'Cause I was
Okay.
Yeah.
That was an old army saying when one guy was like always leading the drill sergeant. What were you born on the hills? One leg shorter than the other one?
Yeah.
Stand
It
up straight.
happens. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I was about to
I
say,
had that problem when
technically-
I was 6 or 7 years old because of a growth spur problem. You know, it was bone was growing right into my hip, you know, area, and I was on crutches
Ooh.
for a little while.
Damn.
Yikes. Yeah.
But you know, I got better and everything. But it, you know,
Still.
I grew pretty fast though. I was like, when I was 11 years old, I was like 4'11", and then when I was 12 years old, I was like 5'4".
Oh shit. Yeah,
Then I
that's quite
slowed
the
down
jump.
after that. Yeah, I slowed down.
Damn.
Well, I was taller than my dad when I was 12 years old. He was 5'3". I remember I would sneak up behind him and grab him and try to pick him up. But then when I was 15, he didn't know this. I was like 5'6", 5'7". I snuck up at him in the front and went and bull rushed him, picked him up and put him over my shoulder. And then
Oh, wow.
all my dad said, you know what my dad said? Nobody saw.
No.
My dad was a
Nice.
big guy. He was still bigger than me though, physically, because he was like 150 pounds. I was like 130 pounds, you know.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Big
he
stocky
was like
dude.
built like Wolverine, you know. Little
Wow.
short, stocky guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wolverine in the comics.
Yep. Wolverine,
Yeah, gotcha.
the comics, he was 5'3", but then
Yeah.
you got Hugh.
Oh, I'm aware.
Jackman, man, he was 6'2".
Oh yeah. I was about to say Jackman was definitely the Hollywood version of Wolverine, not the comic.
Yeah. Yep.
Actually,
I thought he was a
speaking of
good
Hollywood,
Wolverine.
huh?
Yeah, he was a
Oh,
good
yeah.
Wolverine though.
No, he was. He played the part well. It was good for.
They should have made him
ratings and all
shorter
that
though.
jazz. I agree. But finding a guy who's like stocky and built like that and can still act the part, I mean, it's kind of an anomaly to find.
Yeah,
But
I
I
mean,
agree.
if you see Deadpool, they made him short, where they went to an alternative
right.
world and there's
Oh yeah.
short.
Or like Ant-Man. Remember when he got stuck and he couldn't grow?
Yeah.
Like, oh
Yeah.
man, that looks very familiar. Like when he was trying to get
Yeah.
into the car.
Yeah.
That shit was funny as hell. I'm like, I know how he feels.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I like all the Deadpool movies.
I didn't like the
Deadpool's
last
fucking
one.
awesome.
The most recent one,
Oh.
I couldn't
Yeah.
even finish it. I was
Yeah.
like, this is just stupid.
I think the first one was the best though, I think.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
by
definitely,
far,
definitely.
by far. Absolutely.
Although the funniest part was Deadpool said, "Hey, you weren't supposed to see that," where he was, you know,
yeah,
with the unicorn.
Right. Oh, I also like the part like when when his limbs are all growing back, and he's like, "Now go away." He goes, "My dick's gonna feel huge in this hand."
Yeah.
Or that blind lady says, "Is that your arm?" And he goes,
Yeah.
"No." He goes, "Mother."
Right. Yep. And actually, that's who he was talking to. He goes, "I can't wait to." Yeah, he's talking to her.
Yeah.
God, I saw this thing.
Oh.
I mean, sorry, it's not Raiders related, but I saw this post the other day because Bernthal is going to be playing Punisher in the movie, which I'm stoked about because I love Bernthal as Punisher. But fuck me, dude. When they posted the picture of him, they're like, "Oh, this is going to be more comic book accurate." And I'm like, according to what fucking comic book? They have him with this big old fucking beard. I'm like, dude, like, I know there were, like, pages and scenes in the comics when he had that, but that was not his aesthetic, ever. That was, like, never a standard aesthetic for him in any of his series. Any of them.
Yeah.
And,
the first
so when they're like,
Punisher
oh,
movie
no,
I saw.
Huh?
First Punisher movie I saw was Dolph Lundgren, and people may not realize it. He was the first Punisher before they had the English actor. And he did pretty good. He had an American accent, but he, you know. But the other guy, he was English as well, but he could not make a American accent at all. I mean, he was in movies like he was in TV series called Rome, and a lot of.
Oh,
other
I know that movie.
too.
I never watched it. I don't watch a whole lot of. Yeah, I didn't watch that. And no, I definitely know that there were other Punisher movies. Listen,
it's my kind of movie.
Yeah, and like the guy that
most
was
women
in it with
wouldn't wanna watch
Travolta was with Travolta.
Yeah.
Yeah. Out of all of the guys who have played Punisher, Bernthal is my favorite.
Yeah.
I still hate that they're having him sport that fucking beard and saying that it's more closely related to the comic, which is crap, because it's not.
Yeah.
But I digress. I mean,
yeah.
Mike is biased towards the Army. I'm biased towards Punisher. Huh?
I heard the Fantastic
I like
Four
Batman.
movie did good because
My guy's
Which
Batman.
one?
Yeah, that's the thing.
Which Batman?
No, he's talking about the comics. He's talking about the comic.
No, I'm talking about
comic.
my favorite superhero.
Oh, your
Batman.
favorite. But Batman's not
Batman.
a superhero. Batman's a hero.
Well, okay, whatever.
Because he doesn't have any powers. Yeah.
Exactly. He's
Yeah,
not a
he's-
superhero.
Except he's rich.
He's got a lot of money. He's got a lot of money, and a lot of toys.
Right. Exactly.
And,
he's intelligent.
but
He's got a lot of
my
money. Is what
favorite.
he has.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah. But as far as the, I would say in Batman Returns, what was the dude's name that played? When they changed it to more of the dark side, in the Batman series.
The original one with that were directed by Tim Burton.
No, I'm
With
talking
Michael
about
Keaton.
Michael Keaton. I mean, I'm sorry,
Oh,
No.
Christian Bale.
Christian Bale.
Christian Bale was a good
Yeah.
Batman.
Oh yeah, he was.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Ben
I think
Affleck
that was the
terrible.
best. Oh,
What?
but Ben Affleck.
Yeah.
What's his name? George
There were a whole
Clooney.
bunch that were just so stupid.
Yeah.
I mean, I liked
Yeah.
Val Kilmer
Yeah.
too. Val Kilmer was a
Val
good
Kilmer
Bruce
was
Wayne.
pretty
Rest in
good.
peace,
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was pretty good. But I think
Yeah.
the best Batman, in my opinion, was Michael Keaton. Even though he wasn't tall for the part because he was 5'9", but
I disagree, but that's okay.
But
We all
the
have
best
our
Joker,
opinions.
Jack Nicholson.
Yeah.
I thought Jack
Yeah.
Nicholson was
Well-
a great Joker.
Heath
Heath
Ledger
Ledger-
wasn't bad either.
Yeah, Heath Ledger played an
You-
incredible version of that for sure.
Jared
And
Leto
depending on
was
what
the
series you're
worst
following.
Joker.
That one
Jared
was
Le-
just stupid. But you know what?
And he's got R.
in
Kelly
Jared
vibes
Leto's
on
de-
him too.
But in Jared Leto's defense, it did
Yeah.
follow the Suicide Squad comic book
Right.
aesthetic for Joker.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I liked it. I'm not saying it was good. I'm simply saying that the character it was designed after, or rather the series it was designed after, He played it well for that.
Yeah, for that role. Yeah.
Yeah,
That-
exactly. But I mean, trust me, Suicide Squad was.
Yeah.
Me and Blue disagree on this. I like Suicide Squad. I know Blue doesn't.
Nobody's
I like
perfect.
1 and 2.
1 and 2. What?
One movie that what's her name that played in Suicide Squad as her character Harley Quinn.
Oh, Harley Quinn.
What was it called?
Yeah,
Something,
she was fantastic.
Something Birds.
Yeah.
Actually, I saw that movie and
Birds
I
of
fell
Prey.
asleep in the airplane. Birds of
Birds
Prey.
of Prey.
I fell asleep
And
on
it's
the
Margot
airplane
Robbie.
when I watched it.
Yeah, it's Margot Robbie.
Margot Robbie. I mean, she's a great.
She was
great,
a phenomenal
and
Harley Quinn.
But it wasn't her that was the problem. It was the storyline that was the problem. It wasn't
I
her.
agree. I don't.
But when they
I don't
did
disagree.
yeah, I mean, you could have good actors like George Clooney's not a bad actor, but when you have stupid producers and you have him as Batman, yeah, that's why he was terrible. It was a
He did
bad
not make a good He did not make a good Batman. I thought that was a terrible
No, I don't
cast.
think he fits well as a superhero. Neither does Ben Affleck.
No.
Even though Ben
No.
Affleck has the height of Batman, being 6'3", exactly
And he has
the
the
same height.
aesthetic too. The aesthetic for Bruce Wayne.
But he's old and he's a weenie too at the same time. And not a tough guy.
Yeah, I always thought in the earlier ones, the earlier
Yeah.
Batman movies, the
Yeah.
they always seemed to hit on the villains, always.
Yeah.
And they just never really seemed to in my opinion, didn't really seem to hit on the Batman for
Gene
me
Hackman?
until
They
Christian
didn't.
Bale came along.
No, DC Comics in general
Gene Hackman
has
was a
really
great Lex
suffered
Luthor.
with that. Lex Luthor.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying that. Yeah, no, that was a good role. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
The villains. I mean, Danny DeVito as the Penguin. Come on, man.
Oh yeah.
Jack
yeah.
Nicholson as the Joker.
Michelle
Come
Pfeiffer.
on, man.
Michelle Pfeiffer
Michelle as a Catwoman. Oh,
Well, but then you had
mean-
Tim Burton directing those two. That's another reason they were
Yeah.
so phenomenal.
Yeah.
yeah.
No,
Yeah,
that's
Sean Young she was trying to get the Catwoman part and she lost it to Michelle Pfeiffer.
good.
Sean Young, that's her name. Sean Young was like she had more body than Michelle Pfeiffer, but Pfeiffer had better charisma though than her, and she got pissed that Michelle Pfeiffer got it over her, and then she was like jumping on Tim Burton for not giving her the part,
I mean, I guess it depends on when you're looking at her, because she's still.
I thought Michelle Pfeiffer
bony,
was
man.
fucking great.
Yeah, I loved Michelle Pfeiffer in
Catwoman.
that
She might
part.
be.
I mean, and
in
her body
in the
looked damn
facial
good in
part,
that fucking
she's prettier. She is
suit
prettier
she wore.
than Sean Young, and Sean Young's good looking. Sean Young was very, they're two good looking females, but Young had more. She was a little more curvier than her, but Pfeiffer had more charisma though. And
I was about to say,
charisma is what if you fit. Or yeah.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I'm sorry.
Yeah, charisma is where it's at. It's not always, like when a wrestler doesn't do well in athletics or is not great, but he makes up in charisma talking. That's what people like to do. Hear someone talk, and when they talk, that's what people like. And
Well, it's how well they
Michelle
can play the
Pfeiffer,
part.
she's yeah. There's compatibility.
See, and I'm
Yeah.
looking at a picture of Sean Young right now from back then, like when she could have played
Yeah.
Catwoman potentially. And you're saying that she was more curvaceous than Michelle Pfeiffer?
She was
Are
thicker
you
than
sure
her.
we're talking about the same woman? This chick is all
Sean Young.
stick.
She was also in Dune. She was in
Yeah,
Dune. She was also in Ace Ventura, Pet Detective.
Right. No, I know
Yeah,
who she
she's
is.
definitely
Like,
thicker than her.
I found her. Yeah, that is a stick figure, man.
Show that picture again. I couldn't see that. I had to zoom in.
Oh, sorry.
I
It's
don't
hard
know.
to
Oh
tell.
no!
I wouldn't call her a
Oh
stick.
hell no!
She's not
Hell
a
no!
stick. She's thick.
Michelle Pfeiffer.
That is not.
But Michelle Pfeiffer's like a little more slender than her, though.
No.
Yeah.
No, I
she's
don't
never.
know.
I mean, Michelle Pfeiffer's always been a slender person in every movie I've seen. Yeah. I mean, I've seen her in
I'm not.
Scarface.
Yeah, I'm not arguing against that for sure. I'm
lot of
simply
movies.
saying that
Yeah.
that other girl is
Yeah.
Sean Young is not thicker than her though. They're about the same.
You know,
They're both bony.
you know
They're
who
both sticky.
actually surprised me as a good. You know who surprised me as a good Catwoman, and I was shocked. And she was like always a. She always was like not really considered this.
Oh, are you talking about the
That
chick
was,
that was in
Anne
Princess
Hathaway
Diaries?
as
Anne
Catwoman.
Hathaway.
I think so. I was shocked that she looked. She kind of reminded me of the old classic Catwoman from Batman and Robin. You know, the TV series.
What was her name, man? What was her
that
name?
actress.
Eartha Kitt. Eartha Kitt.
She reminded me of-
Eartha Kitt. Yes.
Eartha
yes.
Kitt.
Yes.
Yeah,
Thank
I
you,
mean,
Blue.
Rudy, I'm
Guys,
gonna have to politely
conversation,
disagree.
but
Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna have to end this, man. I'm gonna fall asleep here, and
all right,
you guys
all
are
right,
hear me
yeah.
snoring, and I don't have any other way for any of you guys to end the show. Otherwise, I'd let you guys just go.
All right.
I mean, I can take myself off of the screen if you guys want to just keep talking and back out, and I'll turn it off later.
That's totally up to you, dude. I'm gravy either way.
Yeah,
We
if
just
you
got
guys
into a
want to
total
keep,
It's
tangent.
almost 1 o'clock here.
if you guys
yeah,
want to
well,
keep,
we're in the same time zone as you, Rudy.
if you guys want to keep
Okay,
talking, I'll
well,
just take
West Coast.
myself off. You guys leave, I'll turn it off later.
Okay, up to you guys.
All right.
I'll
I
stay.
appreciate
I'll
you guys
stay.
being on here. I really do.
yeah.
I'll talk to you guys later.
Hey, thanks for having us on, Dustin.
Oh, anytime, man.
Yeah,
I just
thank
got to
you.
get up here in the next few hours, and
Yeah, thanks for having
I'm
us.
falling asleep straight up. So, long story
Nighty
short,
night.
we can talk again on Saturday or Sunday, Saturday or Tuesday. So I'll hit you guys up. Appreciate you guys.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Yep.
Yep. Thank you. Oh.
Oh.
Ozzy was
Oh,
saying
yeah, about
that
the Catwoman.
Catwoman. The best Catwoman was Halle Berry.
Oh.
No, that's so funny. She's the one. I will say she's the
I
one who
think,
looked the most like Eartha Kitt.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Again,
different. No, the
looked.
white chick, not the. There's two black. Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, there's two Catwomans: the black Catwoman and the white Catwoman.
Well,
Yeah.
Eartha Kitt played in the original TV series.
Yeah,
And that's
she was
why I
like
said,
a.
yeah,
There's two of them that did.
She was like a lighter skinned black woman. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah,
Eartha Kitt's
yeah, and so is
yeah.
Halle Berry.
Exactly.
I mean, think
that's
about
why
Halle
I'm
Berry's
Exactly.
biracial.
Huh?
Right.
Halle Berry's dad was white and her mom was
Yeah,
black.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Right, right.
exactly. And that's why I'm saying aesthetically, Halle Berry looked the most like Eartha Kitt. But
Yeah.
as far as Anne Hathaway, no.
She looked like the other Catwoman. No, she looked like the other Catwoman, the white Catwoman.
Michelle Pfeiffer?
No. There was a Catwoman. She was a brunette. She had dark. She had like a almost black but brown hair, and she had blue eyes. In fact, she was in the TV series movie Batman and Robin. You know, that was with what's his name? The late what's his name?
Adam
Played
West?
in Adam West.
Adam West?
Yep, she was in it with him, and you know, they of course they had the Joker, the Riddler, Penguin. Had those. It was an old movie. It was like in the '60s, I believe.
Mike,
Late
do you remember
60s.
that?
I have not seen the movie.
I was
In
a
the
kid and I
series.
watched
We-
it, and it was considered
We
old,
got
and I was like,
3, 10, and 13. 3 channels, but
let me see, Batman.
Hey, LV Raider 10 just
But-
popped in.
Yeah.
what's up, Nate?
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
not
no,
sure
wait,
who
that-
that is either. I don't think I saw that.
No,
Oh,
I
they
think
can't see us, I
I'm
don't
sorry. That's LA. They can't see us now.
No, LV Raider 10 is right there.
Las Vegas Raiders.
No, we're still
Yeah,
we're still live.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
Because we can't like
Oh, we are. Okay.
end it. Dustin has to end it. Yeah.
Let me see.
Yeah, I see the live banner up there.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, we're still live.
Are you looking
yeah.
it up, Rudy?
No, I just went to check on the YouTube sector part.
Oh, okay.
Which
thought
I had
thought
it
you
on.
were looking it up.
I mute my YouTube though. Can I look at the Batman series It could be 1949. It was. I think
Oh,
that
wow.
was with
I mean-
Adam West.
Yeah.
See, that's
Well,
what I'm
when
saying. I don't
Caesar
remember.
Romero played, I remember his name. Caesar Romero
Yeah,
played
he
the
was in it.
Riddler.
Yeah.
Yeah, he played the Riddler, and I'm
Oh
trying to
no,
think of the
Joker. You
goddamn.
mean?
Oh yeah, the Joker. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, he played the Joker, and I'm trying to think who played the Penguin part, but he was also a fairly famous actor in his day.
Yeah.
I
Right, ASAP.
can't. I'm drawing a blank of his name.
Yeah, on the original TV show, you got me.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I think
Well,
it's
I grew up in a
1966.
day where I'm like going, "Hey, Mom, this is Batman in color. Why don't we see it in colors? Because we have black and white TV."
Yeah. Well, my father would be 8 years old when that movie came out, and my mom would be 6. That's how old it is.
What year to come out?
Yeah, Ozzy. Danny
1966.
DeVito played Penguin in the movie
Yeah.
in Batman Returns.
Yeah, 1966. I was 3 years old.
Yeah.
Aw, Mike was a wee
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he was with Catwoman,
Yeah, Danny DeVito was.
and of course another
Penguin.
villain besides what's his name? He was a corrupted
Arnold
person.
Two-Face.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
No, not Arnold.
Two-Face.
No.
Oh, Two-Face.
No, it was way before
Tommy-
those guys.
Tommy
He always
Lee
plays
Jones.
as a mob. No. He played as a mob. He's always been a mafia guy, but in fact, he kind of worked for the. He was not a mayor, but he was. The Penguin had his son hostage, but he was a bad guy too, and he originally killed Michelle Pfeiffer when she became the Catwoman. When she was, what's his name? I'm trying to think of his name. Christopher Walken, wasn't it? In Batman 2. Yep.
Oh,
Batman
yeah.
Batman Returns.
Yeah, he was. That was
Batman
Christopher Walken.
Returns. Yeah, I totally forgot that Christopher Walken, and he's one of my favorite
Yeah.
actors. I totally forgot about that. But yeah, and
Yeah,
Christopher Walken's good in anything, man. That dude's just one of my favorites, an actor.
Who did he? Oh,
He played.
Okay, I know who. Now I know who Catwoman was. It was Lee Ann Merriweather, however you pronounce her name.
Merriweather.
That's
Leanne Merriweather.
It might Merriweather, but it's not spelled like weather. But
Oh, it's not spelled
probably
like that?
pronounced that way. But yeah, she was the Catwoman, the white Catwoman.
Yeah.
There was 2 Catwomen in the TV series.
Yeah, shit. That was before my time.
Yeah,
that movie.
66, yeah.
Fucking
I wasn't
Ozzy,
even
it
born
wasn't
yet.
Billy Crystal. No, that was Clooney, and it wasn't Batman Returns. It was Batman Forever.
Yeah.
That was the dumbest movie. Bad acting. Uma Thurman was terrible.
She was not
hey,
terrible. I
hey,
disagree with that.
Hey.
Although Alicia
The villains
Silverstone
were
was a good
actually-
Batgirl.
The villains were actually good.
I like the suit
liked
from-
Tommy Lee Jones was amazing as Two-Face. I
Two-Face,
loved
yeah.
him.
No. I just
Uma
gotta
Thurman
say
was-
something.
that was with
Uma
Ralph
Thurman's
Goldberg,
one of my
yeah.
favorites, and she played a great Poison Ivy.
I thought she did very well as Poison Ivy.
it was probably mostly the writing. It was terrible. Even poor
Absolutely.
Arnold Schwarzenegger. They made Anna look like he was really dumb as Mr. Freeze.
No, they didn't make him look. They didn't make him sound dumb because
Yeah.
he was a doctor. I mean, he's a doctor in the show, even in the movie, even just like he is in the comics.
Even though it's still, he watched.
Get my pronouns correct.
Even if Schwarzenegger was still in that movie, he was playing what was it, the Freeze Meister in the Night Without Santa Claus or the Year Without Santa Claus. He was playing those. I'm Mr. Freeze Meister. I'm
Yes,
Mr.
I know exactly
Snow.
who you're talking about. They were the Meiser brothers. Him
No,
and
Yeah.
the little flamer dude, hot dude.
I don't know.
His
There was a
brother,
movie where
yeah.
he got pregnant. I don't know and Danny DeVito was in it.
Oh
Oh
God!
yeah,
Come on,
it was
man.
I
called.
was like,
It was Twins. It was no, not Twins. I'm sorry, not Junior.
no, it was after Twins though.
Well, Twins was with
Yeah, I
Danny
think it was
DeVito
Junior
and
in
Schwartz,
it.
but no. But the one where he gets pregnant, I remember that movie.
Yeah,
Oh,
there was a TV series called House of Buggin' with John Leguizamo and Louis Gosman. They made
Okay.
fun of that movie, and they said, "What's a pretty guy like Arnold Schwarzenegger doing with a guy like Danny DeVito?" It was like messed up fun.
Nice.
House of
Well,
Buggin'.
that was the point.
Yeah.
They were so it says polar opposites, and for them to be twins. You know?
Well,
Okay, they flush the
that one
toilet the
too.
same way as the urinal. You know.
And Ozzy, no, Billy Crystal never played Batman. That would be hysterical, though. That would be really,
I think
really
he's
fucking
confusing
funny.
Billy Crystal with Michael Keaton.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah,
You're thinking of Michael
exactly.
Keaton, and it makes sense because they both have that ridiculous bushy hair. That
Curly hair.
Yeah.
And they're
Okay,
small.
yeah,
They're
curly.
not.
I said bushy,
They're
but yeah.
they're not
Short
Batman.
guys, yeah.
I mean, I'm sorry.
No. I mean,
Michael Keaton made a great Beetlejuice too. I like.
Yes!
Oh,
I
that
think
now that
But
now
that's
that he was
different.
great in.
he was a
Now that he
phenomenal
was great in.
Beetlejuice. Yeah, absolutely.
He reminded me of
Well,
my
Michael
Uncle
Keaton-
Greg.
Huh?
He reminded me
Yeah.
of my Uncle Greg. He was a jokester, though, a little bit of a pervert, but not as much. But pathological liar, good at telling jokes and everything.
Fun.
But the Beetlejuice, he looked like Beetlejuice, not Michael Keaton, but looked exactly
Actual
like Beetlejuice. My
Beetlejuice?
uncle,
Oh, wow, that's unfortunate.
actual, except with the green hair, but he had dirty blonde hair, blue eyes.
I
But
mean,
kind of like
at least
Jeff
he had a...
Foxworthy, but
Wow. Gotta have
that's
a
my
good sense of
mom's
humor.
brother. Yeah. Oh, he
Right.
tells the messed up jokes. Some jokes is like, yes,
Oh, me too.
Uncle Greg, you've been in Arkansas too long. You've been in the South too long when you tell these messed up, dirty jokes.
Yes,
So
Ozzy.
bad that, I can't say I'm on here and messed up Dustin's thing. Let's just put it that way.
Oh, wait, no, that wasn't him. No, Billy Crystal was in City Slickers, not Multiplicity.
Yeah.
Multiplicity was a different guy.
He was in Analyze This and Analyze That.
Yeah.
Oh God,
Robert De
those are
Niro.
great movies, man.
are.
With Robert De
Yeah.
Niro. Oh my God, trying to sell a Cadillac to those people. He goes, look, you can fit 5 bodies in the back of this trunk.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Multiplicity, by the way, Ozzy, Multiplicity was also Michael Keaton.
Yeah. He was
And
in
Cities-
Mr. Mom as well.
Yeah. Multiplicity. I didn't realize that was Michael Keaton, though. My bad. How about that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Michael
He
Keaton.
played Doug. I didn't
My
realize
favorite
that
part-
was him in Multiplicity. Interesting.
Yeah, my favorite part of Michael Keaton when he was Batman, where the guy would say, "Who are you?" He'd grab him and say, "I'm Batman."
I mean,
Yeah, I think that was.
you know
I
what?
think George Clooney said I'm Batman better than Michael Keaton, man.
I don't know.
That's
Well, he
douchey.
didn't try to
Come
make
on now.
himself sound, but he
More
did
manly.
the part. I think he was a good Batman, in my opinion. I know Christian Bale and Val Kilmer were good Batman too, but George Clooney was terrible, and Ben Affleck was the worst. And then he had that English
Yeah.
guy, what's his name, Robert something. He
I don't know
played
his
as,
name, but yeah, I know who you're
from-
talking
from
about. He's the
Twilight.
most recent one. He's the most recent one.
Yeah, he was from Twilight, English guy. He was with
I forget his
Kristen
name.
Stewart. Kristen Stewart was
Maybe.
with him, in Twilight.
Oh, was with him. Okay, I know who
He
you're
was
talking
also in
about,
Harry Potter,
Yeah, he played.
He's
the kid
Vampire
that
Boy
dies.
is what I call him. Yeah, Twilight. Let me
Either
I've
way,
never
I'm-
seen
like-
any of those shows.
Well, I was about to say, like, I
Yeah,
know
I
who
see
you're
clips
talking
of
about.
them.
I know who you're talking about. I don't know the actor's name.
His name's
but yeah,
Robert
he was the
Pattinson.
Patterson, Robert Patterson.
No, not Patterson, but Pattinson.
Pattinson. Okay, same difference.
Yeah.
Tomato, tomato.
No R though, but yeah. Yeah, but yeah, I think he would have been a Batman, like if it was an alternative Batman, like the Batman that was actually a vampire. He would have fit better as that
Oh
one.
yeah, if you do like alternate universe versions and stuff.
Well,
yeah.
like there was Injustice where instead of Bruce Wayne, it was a college scientist kid, college student who became a vampire, and he was Batman. And then Superman was the son of not Jor-El, but of Zod, General Zod.
Oh wow. Okay.
And yeah, it's very off. And then Wonder Woman's not on Amazon.
I was about to say I haven't read a whole lot of alternate universe versions of comics.
I'm more Marvel guy though, but yeah.
I like Marvel. I like Dark Horse. I like Image as well. I mean, I like. You know what? With DC though, I will say, I am a big fan of the DC villains. I love a lot of the villains.
Yeah.
Actually, one of my favorite villains is DC, Scarecrow.
Scarecrow.
Yeah, I mean, granted, in the comics, he's this grotesque little nerdy thing, but I love the underlying principle of his character, though. And I mean, that could be the nerdy side of me as well. But then the guy who played him in, I forget which Batman it was. I know it was with Christian Bale as Batman, but I forget the name of the actor who played Scarecrow. Granted, obviously he was a Hollywood version of Scarecrow, so he's hot, but as opposed to like a aging professor. But man, that was actually a very interesting interpretation that I did not mind.
Yeah.
But I'm like, hell yeah, if I could bottle fear and throw it at people.
I think I know.
Yeah.
Okay, he wore glasses, white guy with blue eyes, and his name is, I see his face.
You're talking about the movie?
The movie,
Wait,
Batman. His name would be Cillian Murphy, I believe.
Yeah, Cillian Murphy. That's exactly who it is. Oh, wait. He looks... Okay, never mind. I take it back.
Yeah.
Is that him?
Yeah.
Okay, wait. No, that's him now. I'm like, wait, how did he look?
Yeah.
Because in the movie, he was much younger. I saw a recent picture of him. I'm like, oh, no, that's not him. But, yeah, when he did the movie, he was definitely a very good-looking chap at the time.
Yeah. Yeah, Scarecrow.
Yep. I'm looking at him now. Yep, that's the one.
The best villain I like in Marvel would be Magneto.
Because
that guy was so.
For sure.
Yeah. Although he did
There's
Wolverine wrong, he pulled his
character,
adamantium out.
He
did one thing every. Yeah. He was a misunderstood villain, He was
very much
the
so.
sad man that became the bad guy, But I respected Magneto because he really did have compassion for a villain, though. But he did some stuff that was pretty shady, like he pulled the adamantium out of Wolverine's body.
Well, yeah.
Well, Wolverine did slash him, though, in the comics.
I was about to say, yeah. One of my favorite villains, if we're talking about Marvel, one of my favorite villains is Kingpin.
Kingpin?
Fucking love Wilson Fisk. Yeah.
I
also love Jigsaw too, and I am talking about the comics. I love Jigsaw in the comic. Don't get me started on what they did to him in the series, but I digress. In the comics,
I did like Sabretooth.
Huh?
Sabretooth was a funny bad guy.
But Sabretooth wasn't. I mean, yeah. I guess
he was savagery.
Yeah, he was. He was.
I remember in the cartoon that he broke a rule where they're not supposed to do this for kids. He says, "Look, I got me a new ashtray from a robot that he defeated."
Yeah. Yeah, they can't. Well, yeah, they can't do that anymore. But at the time,
Yeah.
I love that. I remember that TV show. I used to watch that all the time too.
Yeah, I remember Gambit. He was the always picked up on women. Remy LeBeau.
I love Gambit too. I actually used to play poker for
I like
a
the
living,
part
so
throwing the
Gambit was
cards.
definitely one of my favorites. Huh?
Yeah, and he knew how to fight too. He not only throwing charged cards, but he had a staff, and
Yeah. Yeah, I know he had a staff. Technically, too, I guess.
Yeah, he always wanted it. He wanted to break the rules, but
he missed it. But that's okay.
You missed that. You know that for sure, Blue.
I do.
Okay, all right. I don't want to know any more details.
Giggity.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, here's
Yeah.
so okay. Was X-Men like your favorite comic?
It became my favorite comic. I really didn't get it. I got into comics late, like at age 12 or so.
Oh, okay, that's when you
And
started.
then I got into it. Then I picked up on it pretty quickly, though. My brother, even though he was 3 years younger, he saw the comics before me, and I was like reading them, like seeing Fantastic Four, Avengers, and then X-Men, and X-Men seemed more intriguing, and started liking it more. I used to like draw the comic book characters too.
Me too. So actually, you know
originally
what?
I
If you like
drew-
X-Men, one of the characters that I used to draw a lot was Silver Sable
Oh yeah, I
and
drawn.
Lady Death. Lady Death was another
Oh,
one.
I've drawn Storm before. I've drawn Psylocke, Rogue.
Oh yeah, Psylocke, absolutely. I remember
Well, of
going.
course.
I was in Hollywood one time, and some guy actually thought I was cosplaying Psylocke, and I'm like, "No, dude, I'm on my."
Oh,
I
Of course,
was,
I've
but I
also
was wearing
done
pants, so
this
I wasn't
guy.
like in
yeah.
a one piece or something. Mystique
Yeah, and
is
I
a
also
very
drawn-
cool one too. Yeah, Ozzy. No, Ozzy said that his favorite villain was Mystique and Doctor Doom.
Oh,
Yeah,
Doctor
I don't
Doom.
like
Yeah, Doctor Doom was like, I would say he's kind of like a villain version of Tony Stark a little bit. Smart genius guy, but very very dictatorish of a leader.
Well, yeah.
There's my drawing right here that my avatar Wolverine.
That's cool. I see him. Yeah.
Yeah, I
That's
drew
cool.
that with pencil and Indian ink.
Let's see that.
I can see it.
Yeah, Indian ink pens. Yeah. Well, someone said that he looked like Clint Eastwood. Someone kept saying.
He does kind of like a little bit like Clint Eastwood.
That's funny.
Yeah. Yeah, I have that draw. Actually, I gave it to my father. Drew it. And I've given some pictures away. I've drawn Domino, and I ended up making it for a ex-neighbor of mine. I did the drawing, and then I did some acrylic paint over it, and it came out real good. Where she had two guns in her hand, and it was pretty good.
That's
It
cool.
was
That's
on
fun.
Bristol paper. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
But, yeah, I've done some good drawings, but this was probably my best Wolverine right here. Although I think the person who draws the best Wolverine would be Jim Lee. He draws one of the best.
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
draws
yeah,
a
yeah.
good Batman, Superman too.
Yep, I like him. I
He's a
like
good
Michael.
drawer.
I also like Michael Turner. He's the one who did
Yeah.
Witchblade. And
Witchblade.
what's his face that did Hush? Why? I have it. Give me a minute. I'm gonna go look that up because it's gonna bug me.
Yeah, the Witchblade. Oh, I know about Spawn. Spawn's image, just like the Wildcats, Ozzy. And actually, if you think about it, Jim Lee created the Wildcats. Yeah, Youngblood. Youngblood was actually the person that did the drawings of X-Force drew Youngblood, and they kind of got the same characters. So Youngblood and X-Force are kind of like the same almost. I had a comic book that was called Youngblood, and they were so much like no, it wasn't Youngblood. Yeah, it was Youngblood. They were so much like X-Force because of how some Marvel character people that bring storylines, they brought them into Image Comics.
Yeah.
Just like Jim Lee did the same thing. Wildcats were so much like
Mhm.
X-Men. It wasn't funny.
Yeah, and Jim Lee is the one who did Hush as well. No,
Yeah,
I went
Jim
to go look
Lee's
at my
great
comic to see who
drawer.
it was. You still got a what? A
Yeah.
stack of comic. Oh,
And
nice.
he
Good shit.
could do this. He's a penciler, but he could trace his own drawings too. But I saw him do. You could see it on YouTube where he'll draw with pencil, very light, and then he'll trace it really quickly and detail it with an Indian ink brush and a pen, and he could do it like within seconds. Less than a minute. He could draw
Wow.
Psylocke or Wolverine. Yeah.
really quick.
He does a good
That's
job
awesome.
too, and then he'll put his initials on it for people.
Yeah. Spawn is a cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
originally-
Spawn is a cool
yeah.
anti-hero.
Yeah.
For sure. No, I'm talking to Ozzy.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing the movie. Yeah, I remember the movie too, and the
The movie was
Oh,
the guy that
anime?
got to play clown was actually pretty good. I
oh, that was
forgot
John
who it was,
Leguizamo.
though.
John Leguizamo.
Oh, that's right. He did. I forgot about that.
Yeah, that Colombian guy.
That big old. Yeah, no, I know who he is. Yeah, for sure. What do you guys
Yeah,
think
I
of
liked
anime?
him in House
I don't.
Pest.
What's
He
up?
makes fun of he makes fun of all kinds of ethnicities. He makes fun of Mexicans. He makes fun of Puerto Ricans, his own people, Colombians, Asians, and even black people. That's what he did back then. Then he stopped doing that.
Talk about John Leguizamo?
Yep, he did that. He made fun of everybody,
Oh, I know he did.
but he didn't do it out of hatred. He was doing it out of comedy. You know,
Yeah, I get that.
like when he was Pest, he was a con guy. You know, con artist. He
Mhm.
pretended to be Asian, like Chinese, and they said, "You
I
don't look like
remember.
you look like Mo from Stooges. I fire your ass."
Yeah, no, I remember his interpretation or not, impersonations. There we go. And no, Ozzy was saying, "What do you guys think of anime?" I'll be honest with you, Ozzy. I don't think about anime. The only one that the only one that I saw that I really enjoyed is Castlevania.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
I've seen
and-
that. I want to see more of that one. I
Oh, you
saw it
haven't
on
finished the
YouTube, and it
series
makes
yet?
me want to see it. I haven't seen
Oh,
the
I watched-
series. I've only seen clips of it.
Oh, I watched it on Netflix.
My friend, I have a friend that likes anime, but they made a Witchblade on anime, but Japanese version, and they also done
Oh.
X-Men anime. You know, the Japanese love Marvel comics. They really
oh yeah,
do.
everybody
and
does. But I mean, I don't. I'm not big on anime. I mean,
some animes kind of. When I was a kid, I watched like Voltron, Transformers.
yeah, but I wouldn't classify
Those are all
that as an actual anime though. It's not like Death Note or Afro Samurai or you know what I mean? Or
Oh, these were way
even
older than
Battle
that. There was
Royale.
old school anime. Even though they were Japanese, it may have not been anime, except for Voltron was anime though. It was old school anime, you know, really
I mean,
old.
I know what Voltron is. I used to watch it, but I'm just saying
Yeah, I did
when I
too.
think of anime, I think more of like Frozen or Sekirei or Demon Hunter or whatever.
Oh,
I don't
yeah,
watch. I
yeah.
haven't watched them. I haven't seen
Yeah,
them,
those
but-
are new schools.
Yeah, exactly, and
Yeah.
that's what I'm thinking of. And
then
like I said, Death Note.
There's ones that
Death
get
Note,
mistaken for anime called manga, like what
Yeah,
Ozzy's
manga.
saying.
Mhm.
Like
Yep,
Street
yep,
Fighter would be considered manga, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep, yep,
Ninja
yep.
Scroll, that's one of the most
Berserk.
bloodiest. Yeah, and Berserk, yeah.
No,
Berserk is
he's telling
not
me
for
right now.
kids.
He's like that might change my mind about it. Yeah, maybe. I know there's a lot of bloody ones for
Yeah.
sure. I'm not crazy about the style. If I'm being honest. Comics I
do
really
know,
only read.
Ozzy probably heard of it, Basilisk.
Oh, Basilisk.
Yeah.
I know what
Basilisk is
is.
anime and it's pretty bloody. It's a ninja.
Nice. I mean, there's a lot of them that are for sure.
Yeah.
Street
Yeah.
Fight. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And he's just saying Street Fighter's a manga. Yeah. And if we're talking, oh, Street Fighter, I'm only thinking of the video game, but oh yeah, he likes that one.
Yeah. Basilisk is a goof?
I think he meant to
I don't
say
know,
is
it's pretty
good.
bloody.
I
Good.
think he meant
Okay,
to say
yeah.
is good.
Yeah, good,
Basilisk
yeah.
is good. It's a typo.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah. Yeah, it's about ninjas fighting against each other. Another one, there's another anime you might like, Ozzy, called Speed Grapher. Oh, Akira was an old. That's an older
yeah.
anime in the late '80s, I believe.
Battle
I
Royale
think
was a
that-
manga too originally, wasn't it?
I don't know if it
Correct
was
me if I'm
manga.
wrong. Huh?
I think if it was manga, it was an old though. It was very old. The
That's what.
drawing
Well,
wasn't
yeah,
really-
that's what I mean. It was.
Yeah,
a
manga's
really
usually got
old one.
better drawings than anime. Usually, not always. Yeah, but yeah, there's some ones, but I think you would like Speed Grapher. It's a pretty good one. It's more
Grapher?
political though.
Grapher?
Speed Grapher. Grapher, Speed Grapher. It's more about a cameraman, you know. He takes
But
a
you said it's
picture
bloody?
and it's very bloody. Yeah, so is Akira. It's very bloody. I think that
I've heard
if
of
you're
Akira.
a pot smoker, and you watch Akira, it'd probably be even a better movie. Same thing like Heavy Metal, which is an anime. It's American cartoon. It was
Yep,
pretty
that one
bloody.
I've actually heard of.
I own it too.
I love that
Right.
movie.
And they made 2001 as well, where it had they had that what's her name, Julia, that was she was in Penthouse, but they had the actor what's his name, Jeremy Iron something. He looks like Jack Nicholson's, it looks like Jack Nicholson a little bit.
See, I thought
Jeremy-
so. Sorry.
And it had Billy Idol in it too.
Oh wow.
Yes.
Nice.
Let me look it up. It takes just say
No,
Heavy Metal.
Ozzy was telling me it's like, yeah, Battle Royale was a manga. Then the anime style took over in the
Yeah.
90s. Yeah. Okay. There we go. See?
Yeah.
That sounds right.
Julia Strain, Michael Ironside, and then Billy Idol. Those are the more notable stars there. But they played more
Thanks for the
metal music.
distinction. Huh?
Yeah, they played metal music with Heavy Metal 2000. It was all metal. But with the original, they played a lot of classic rock music, alternative rock that had like Journey.
Yeah.
They had Journey. They
Yeah,
had,
Mike's favorite.
Oh, yeah, I like Journey. I mean, even though I don't.
No, I can't stand
Dude,
Journey. She's being sarcastic.
It was an inside joke. I'm sorry. It was
Yeah,
an inside
Steve Perry
joke.
was from my town of Hanford. He was born.
Oh,
there.
really? Oh, wow.
Yeah, I fucking can't stand Journey.
And he is a douche. My dad thinks he's thinks he's gay, or always thought he was gay. You know.
Yeah,
But he looked like
Journey.
what he looked like was a long-nosed version of Chachi.
But let's not forget Sammy Hagar's son.
Sammy Hagar. Yeah, he was in there too. Yeah, Sammy Hagar.
Yeah, he
There's a
sang
lot
the
of
song Heavy Metal. That was Sammy
Yeah.
Hagar.
Sammy Hagar was
wow.
a crazy guy. They said he cussed like crazy. He was he
I've
does
seen it a couple times.
Yeah. But I remember I saw him when he joined Van Halen, taking over David Lee Roth.
Right.
He sang this song, "How Do I Know It's Love?" You know that song. When I saw him, he was dancing.
How
I
this
thought
can be love.
I saw him and I said, when I saw him, I thought he looked like a gay poodle on cocaine binge. That's what he looked like. And the Van Halen brothers looked like they just barely woke up. When I saw that music video.
That's
It was kind of funny. I mean, he's a great singer and all that, and he's a radio DJ in my area. But there's all kinds of different station names. I think he's 95.7 the Fox, but it's probably will be on other sister stations. You know, he's been on there. I mean, I've seen Alice Cooper. He's in Arizona.
Alice
but-
Cooper's. I love Alice Cooper, man.
Alice Cooper's pretty cool, and he talks history about music. That's one thing I like about
Yes.
Alice Cooper.
He's smart,
History.
man.
Yeah. Yeah, he used to talk about scorpions, and he would name all the, even like the cars. He would talk about them and everything.
Yep.
But, yeah.
No, he
But
was
my
like,
favorite song was "School's Out for Summer."
oh yeah, that boy. No, that was so Lizzie. Shit.
There's a lot of no more Mr. Nice Guys.
They're night. What was that one? Nightmare. Welcome to My Nightmare. That was a great song.
Yeah. I remember he was
Welcome
doing one, and it wasn't
to
too
my
long
nightmare.
ago. It was on a I don't know if it was a Tonight Show, and then what happened was when he was done singing, they put him on the guillotine, and it made it look like he got his head cut off, and it was rolled into onto where they catch the dead head and everything, and they grabbed it. That was pretty funny. That was crazy. Alice Cooper.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a funny guy, crazy guy. He was in WWE with Jake
Yeah.
the Snake Roberts. He grabbed the snake and was like going to throw it on Andre the Giant. Andre the Giant was scared of snakes. Big man, scared of pythons. You know.
Nice.
But yeah. Oh,
More Conan movies.
I liked Arnold
They
as
haven't
Conan.
really gotten those right, huh?
Conan and Conan the Conqueror and Conan the Barbarian.
The Barbarian, yeah. I mean, they made those. Those are old. I mean, I think they came out what in the
Yeah.
80s, maybe, ish, right?
It
Something
might have
like
been
that.
late 70s, close to 80s.
I was about to
but-
say 70s, 80s.
Yeah. I own the movie where I have a dual disc where you can watch on one side and then watch on the other side.
Oh yeah, yeah. Uh-huh.
That's pretty good. Conan
Yeah.
Barbarian.
I don't.
Now-
I never read
well,
those
Barbarian
comics,
is 82. Conan the Barbarian is in 82. The other one might be late 70, like maybe 79, maybe. The Conqueror. Conqueror, the Hour of the... No, it wasn't the Hour of the Dragon. It was... Wait, the Conqueror... No, that... I must have gotten mixed up. The Conqueror is the last one. I thought the Oh, yeah, Conqueror was the 84. They are 80s. My bad. They are. But when you have 80s, late 80s and 70s, they're like nearly the same almost. But if I talk about 70s movies, I would be talking like Pam Grier movies, you know. But I like the
Yeah, I
80s
wasn't
and
even a
90s
thought at
movies.
that
They
time,
were
so.
I think those were better movies. Oh. Yeah.
I guess it
I
depends
mean,
on
I
what you're
grew up on
talking
the
about.
80s and the 90s, but
The horror movies were
Conan
definitely
with
better.
Arnold Schwarzenegger, yes.
Yeah, see, that's what I
Yeah.
know.
Arnold
or
was.
heard
They
of.
made a. Yeah. Yeah. Then they made one with Jason Momoa. Yeah, yeah, that's what he was saying. The guy that plays as Aquaman, and but he was not. He was
Momoa?
taller than Arnold, but he was not as Jason Momoa.
Jason Momoa.
Whatever, however it's
He
pronounced.
spelled no, it is
Hey.
Momoa. He
Yeah.
spelled it wrong.
Let me
Oh,
tell you
it's
something about
pronounced-
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
What?
Let me tell you something about Arnold Schwarzenegger. I've met him 2 times when I worked for
Oh.
the newspaper, Sacramento
wow.
Bee.
Yeah.
I am the same height as I'm 5'10" at that time. Arnold Schwarzenegger barely reached. You know, we were probably like the same height.
Oh wow.
He must have
Yeah.
shrunk then.
Yeah.
No,
He was
no, that was back.
5'2".
That was
I mean,
back.
6'2".
That was
That
no.
was back when?
That's what they always say. But I met him face to face on level ground, and I saw eye to eye. And I'm only 5'10". He might have been
Yeah.
5'11", you know.
Yeah.
But you
But
know,
still very close. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
then he
short
must
and
have
big.
really
Yeah.
shrunk. He probably had back surgery too.
no, he.
Had back surgery.
This was before
Well, he was
he's
6',
talking about
He
me.
was 6'2", and he was, yeah.
No, that's what they list him at. If you look
Yeah.
it up on Google,
Yeah, Arnold
they
was-
show him as 6'2".
Yeah.
But no, camera angles, man. It's
Yeah,
no,
just like
he's
Hulk
not.
Hogan.
Trust me, I
Like Hulk
stood
Hogan, they
right
put him
fucking in
at
front of him.
6'8".
Huh?
Uh,
Yeah,
That's
What?
funny.
Jake the Snake Roberts said that Hulk
Oh,
Hogan
Jake
was 6'8", but the word was, you know, because he
Oh.
shrunk down. He was like went 3 inches or 2 inches shorter, and he's like
Jake the
6'5",
Snake, yeah.
and then he probably shrunk down a little bit. Oh no, I was
Well,
saying
well,
Hulk Hogan. Jake the Snake said
Oh.
that Hulk Hogan
When-
used
when
to
I-
be 6'8".
when I met Arnold the 2 times is when he was running
Yeah.
for governor, and I worked for a newspaper. I mean, he wasn't there to see me. You know, I just see him in
Oh,
the
yeah.
building, and I saw him. And I'm like going, you know, before
I
he
voted for
became
him.
governor, you know, before he became governor, he was, you know, you can come up and actually see him. Once he became governor, you know,
Yeah.
then they had the, you know, all the limousines out there and shit, and so you couldn't approach him then. But I did meet him right, you know, when he was running for governor. So in that year,
Yeah.
that's when I met him, and we saw eye to eye. I shit you
Yeah,
not.
he did a shrink. Yeah, when I saw him when he was next to Triple H or The Rock, this was much earlier. He was just a little bit slightly shorter than Triple H, but and he was shorter than The Rock. Rock is 6'4", but they put him at 6'5". But I think Triple H shrunk down though. If you look at him, he was really 6'3", but they would put him at 6'4". But I think Triple H is probably now like 6'1". And John Cena, I think he looked like he shrunk down too.
But John Cena
does not look like he's
old
6'1".
enough to have shrunk down, though. How old is? I mean,
he's like
that doesn't make sense at all.
You just
I'm
never
not saying
know.
he didn't. I'm just saying it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, because I saw him next to Jake Paul. Jake Paul's 6'2", and if he's 6'1", he would be at eye level with Jake Paul, at least, and he wasn't eye level. But he looked a lot taller though when he was younger. Though I mean, he was taller than Kurt Angle by a few inches. Kurt Angle was put at 6 feet tall, but he's really 5'11". Him and Jericho, they're all like 5'11". But when you're 5'11", you could be put at 6 feet. I mean, they lie about people's height, like Eddie Guerrero. I don't. Yeah. Yeah, Eddie Guerrero, they put him at 5'9" or something, but really, I think he was 5'7", and Chris Benoit was 5'9" or 5'10". They'll say what their height is, and it's not exactly there. Like same thing with Hulk Hogan, he'll still say 6'8" when he's really 6'5". And they say Andre the Giant was never 7'4". When he was a soldier in not Russia, France, he was listed at 7'2", but but really, he was 7 feet tall. He had surgeries. And then when he died, they said he was, at his height, when they measured him, his dead body, he was 6'10". Yeah. It's crazy how I remember hearing like Diamond Dallas Page talking about the height of people. He said that Hulk Hogan is at eye level with him and he's 6'4". And he says he could be 6'5", maybe, but if he's 6'5", he can be at eye level with me, but he was never. He said he's not 6'8". He was 6'8", but never. Because if you saw him in like Hulk Hogan in the '90s, he was not very tall, like he was said to be. He was like 6'4", 6'5". Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. As you get older, as I well know,
they always lie about
your disc degenerate. So they get thinner.
Compression
Everybody
of the spine.
does. Yeah. Everybody does.
It compresses the
So,
spine.
Yeah.
Gravity catches up
if you
with
keep
you.
your posture straight, like Diamond Dallas Page, he does what's that thing called?
Pilates.
It's an exercise technique.
Pilates.
Yoga. He does yoga. Yeah. And he said he's been 6'4" for a long time and still is, and he's old, but he kept his posture straight, and he's always about. He said he got Mick Foley was 6'4", but when he hurt himself, he hunched a lot, and he was hunched down at 6 feet. But when he had surgery and fixed his posture out, he went up 2 more inches, but he went to 6'3". Because if you ever see Mick Foley, he always used to hunch a lot. But yeah, same thing with my grandfather. He was 6 feet tall, and then he shrunk down to because he hunched bad. He was like at 5'9" or 5'8".
Mike, what were you saying?
Well, that's like I was gonna make kind of a joke, but it was true.
Yeah.
It's a true story. Because I had to get 8 vertebrae fused together from jumping out of planes, and I'm like going, they were gonna stick cadaver bone grafts. That's what they use for the things. I said, just put a couple extra grafts in there for each one and get me back to 5'10" again, or 5'11" maybe.
Nice. Add a few. Hey,
Why not, man? Get a little taller, man.
Like while you're in there,
might as well throw a few extra chips in there and fucking,
Right?
Yeah.
Good for you. Do it.
He didn't do it.
Yeah,
He
I know,
laughed.
clearly.
Yeah.
I have a very good relationship with my neurosurgeon. He's a funny
Nice.
guy.
Yeah.
That always helps, right? When you know that you're
Uh,
gonna be
the
going under the knife.
Yeah.
one of the first times I met him, I after we had our consultation, and I
Mm.
said, "Hey, do you think this all this pain in my neck can be problem because I was a pain in the neck to my parents?" And he goes, "No, you'd be hurting somewhere else."
Oh,
Nice.
That's my
yeah.
neurosurgeon. I love
That's
the guy.
fucking great.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah. It's
He's
kind
a
of
young
crazy.
guy. I
Like,
mean,
yeah. Yeah. It's kind of crazy because we always said, my dad always told me, like, Mexican people are always short, naturally short. My grandmother was tall. My dad's mother, she was a tall woman, 5'7". That's tall for a Mexican woman. But here's something else that some people would not know is that her grandmother was pure-blooded native. So she's part native, part Mexican. Because her father was half native and half Mexican. He didn't look Mexican at all. He looked like a very dark-skinned native, Like he could be an Apache or any other tribal, he didn't look anything Mexican at all. And then my grandmother, she looked like she could be native, not as dark as him, but she had the dark hair, but it wasn't straight. It was like wavy, that curly wavy hair, but she was 5'7". She was tall, My daddy's like, was shorter than his own mom, But, all my uncles, my dad's brothers, they averaged about 5'7" or 5'8". The second shortest one would be my late Uncle Mike. He was 5'4" or 5'5". And my tallest uncle was 5'9", 5'10", My dad was the shortest at 5'3". But he had a growth spur problem that didn't get, and he said that they had him take steroids or else he would never gotten to 5'3". He would stayed at under 5 feet tall, But my dad was small and he got picked on by his older brothers, but never lost a fight to anyone else except for his brothers. Brothers used to bully him all the time. And he had 6 brothers and he was the 4th Chavez brother.
Oh wow.
well,
Yeah.
that just
That's a
shows you, man. The
packed
older
house.
brothers were teaching them. I'm
Right.
going to kick your ass so you can kick other people's
Yeah.
ass.
Well,
You're not going to kick
one
my
was an
ass,
instigator.
but you're.
Yeah, one was an instigator. The other one, he was just a flat out sadist, just like to hurt people for fun. And the oldest one, my Uncle Mike never bullied my dad at all, ever. It was just the second oldest and the third oldest, And of course, the youngest never got bullied at all. That's the crazy thing. The youngest never got bullied at all.
No, because they baby them.
Yep, that's true.
Yep.
I remember he was my Uncle John Paul. His nickname was Rotten Johnny.
Nice.
Yeah.
Johnny Rotten. Johnny
Well,
Rotten.
rest in peace to him. But he had problems. But one thing about him, he was a hard worker. But man, he was like he was very competitive. Like he played video games even as an adult. Like to play like against us when we were kids. Like and in his favorite word was knucklehead. He said knucklehead. Yeah, and he looked like Donny Osmond when I saw pictures of him before. He looked like, and he was light-skinned and Mexican. He was pretty light-skinned. But he had dark hair and everything. But he was a man whore though. That's what he was though. He didn't stay with one woman, cheated on her, and then cheated on his girlfriend. He just couldn't stop it. But yeah. But every one of my uncles, they all have different personality. They're different. Like my dad, he helped all his brothers, though. He helped them all. He was the one that who did better. But my Uncle Sal, who was a year younger than my dad, he couldn't keep a job, but he was good. He was a very dependable person. My dad always thought he had psychological problems, But he was like a nice guy, cool guy, and if you needed help, he would help you. He was a good mover. and everything. But my dad always said to his brother, he said, "You know what? I'm always jealous of your mustache. You always have that thick stash." And he had that Tom Selleck stash,
Oh, I
And
was
he gets
thinking of
mistaken
like
for being
handlebar.
Arabic. Someone spoke to him in Iranian language. Yeah. And then my uncle said, "I'm not your brother." But yeah, he was a nice guy. But when my dad told me he was jealous of his stash, he said, "Don't be. You don't want that thick stash. It itches like crazy. Shaving it is crazy too." He wouldn't really shave his stash, but he had that curly hair and he had that stash. And then when he was 50, before he passed away, in his 50s, he didn't look like he was 50 years old. He looked like he was 35 years old. But
Lucky
he
him.
passed away from a gag reflex. So
what?
Psychotic. He had a gag reflex problem that was caused from poisoning by his ex girlfriend / baby mama.
What?
She would beat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she poisoned him. Yeah. Yeah.
So he didn't die from a gag
reflex.
reflex. He died because of the poisoning.
He was poisoned, yeah. So that's what
He was
got
poisoned, but
died
it eventually killed him from the poisoning. Even though he
Okay,
lost
yeah.
weight, he went down. He was like 185 at 5'8". He dropped down to 108 pounds. That is
What happened to
bad.
that?
And he
What happened to the woman that did that?
They didn't do nothing, but we wanted an investigation done with that
What-
crazy person. And
What?
So in
They
other
don't-
words, there was no conviction. There was no real
No.
like. Okay, so there was nothing.
like I said,
They couldn't
it was
prove
caused by
they
her. There
couldn't
was no
prove that
disease.
she was the one that was poisoning him, or
Yeah, and plus, yeah,
So it's
that's fucked
speculation.
up.
yeah. They wouldn't even try to investigate her either. In my town of Hanford, it's weak on crime. When it comes to homicide or anything, they're very weak. And the Hanford PD,
Hanford-
they're one of the weakest.
Hanford, is that in Connecticut?
Pretty
Illinois.
weak, and I knew it was
Illinois?
her, but I couldn't prove it. But
Rudy,
the
it
fact
is
that he was
Hanford,
living with
Illinois,
her
right?
and she was losing all that, what he was
Illinois, right?
Hanford, California.
Oh,
Nope, California.
All right, there is a Hanford,
Steve
Illinois.
Perry
right?
was born in Hanford, California.
I think
Yeah,
there's a
it's-
Hanford,
Yeah,
Connecticut
it's in the
too.
Central Valley. It's in
I
Kings
think.
County.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Kingston
Hartford.
County.
You're not that
You
far
mean-
from me, man. You're not
thinking of
that
Hartford.
too damn far from me.
I don't
Yeah.
think he heard you,
Yeah, I heard him.
Rudy. Oh, you did? Oh, okay. Yeah, you guys
I'm not
live
too
pretty
far.
close.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, I live in Kings County. You live in Fresno County or
Sacramento.
Sacramento.
oh, you're about 400 miles or 300 miles away from me north. But I've been to Sacramento, but I've also
so-
been to Chico. Yeah. My Aunt Inga
No, I'm
used to
not.
live in
I'm
Chico.
not nowhere near Chico. I'm
Yeah,
Oh,
about
no,
100
Chico's more north.
Yeah,
No.
I'm about 100 miles north of San Francisco and Oakland.
Yeah, and I'm about 200 depends on what part of San Francisco, between 230 to 300 miles south of San Francisco. And I'm about
Yeah.
200
Well,
miles
I know it took
north
me an
of
hour and a
Los
half
Angeles.
to drive to Oakland. And it was like 99 miles or something
Yeah.
like that to go to the Coliseum. It was like 98 miles or something to Oakland
Yeah.
Coliseum.
Yeah, I've been to Sacramento. I went to Sacramento from high school. We went to, it was a cross-country meet, is called Mount Sac, where we compete against schools like, again, that weren't in the, there's a lot of Kings County, Kern County and all them, and even Tulare County. We competed against bigger schools, that were in NorCal and all that, It was a state basically for cross country. And I remember I was recovering from Epstein-Barr. I couldn't go to school for about a week, so I did in-home school for 1 week because my white blood cell count was low. And I come back, but I'm still like in good shape even after 1 week. But yeah, I hated cross country. I gave it up because I went from weighing 150 pounds to 142.
Yeah, you gotta lift weights.
And then in my senior year, I went 147. Yeah, I wanted to lift weights, but if I lifted weights, I wouldn't be a good cross. Actually, I was thicker than most of the cross country runner guys. Most of them were like under 130 pounds, and some were like 5'6" or 5'7". I had bigger legs than them, and
Yeah, my
I didn't like the
boyfriend
weight
ran
loss.
cross country, and he's a stocky dude.
Yeah.
So, and yeah, definitely.
Yeah, usually most
Definitely got
cross
some
country
bigger
runners
dudes.
are. Yeah, most cross country guys, not all, but most, because we had a guy named Dwight Wilson. He stuck out. He was tall and he was bigger than I was, but he was the token white guy because it was like mostly Mexican. And then we had another guy named Michael Herring. He was biracial, half black, half white, and he was he could run long distance and short distance, and he went to state and everything, and he got picked on by the long distance runners, and they were being racist towards him too, calling him the N-word and all that.
Oh wow, nice.
Yeah, I told them, hey, don't let these fools do that. I said, you do that, they're gonna do it more. I said, these guys can't do shit to me. I'd beat their asses, They ain't gonna mess with me. Well, they were.
I never liked running long distances. I mean, just wasn't my thing.
I like
But
sprinting.
then I get, but I wasn't good at it. But I'd rather sprint, but I sucked at it. But I'd rather sprint be done in like 20 seconds, whatever takes me to run 100 yards.
Yeah.
But when I get to the Army, when I get to my official unit, the company commander was a marathon runner.
Yeah.
And he ran the Boston Marathon every year. He ran the New York Marathon every year. And he ran those fuckers for every fucking day for at least 4 or 5 miles, 5 days a week.
Wow.
4 or 5 miles. And it wasn't on just streets. It would be going up and down, hills and stuff. And but they had this long street run, and it was 20.1 miles. And if you ran in it and you finished it, you were given off for PT for a week.
Oh
shit! So fuck it. I ran / walked it for 20 miles. I don't know what my time was, but I know it sucked.
Who cares as long as you got the time off?
Yeah, I got a week off from PT, man, physical training. So
nice.
So I made up my 20 miles just by being in for a week.
Good for you, dude. I would have been done in the first mile.
Dude, I'm not kidding you. I actually stopped at a gut truck and bought a burrito. I was sitting on the lawn. We had the medic vans coming up and shit, or
hilarious.
Jeeps. And they're like going, "You okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm just having a burrito. I'll walk the rest, but I'm good."
Fucking Mike.
Yeah.
Hey, I got off a week of PT for that, man.
Good for you, dude.
And I actually ran a small marathon.
Yeah. Cross country, we would run. Our runs would be 12 miles, 6 days straight.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, fuck that, man.
Fuck all that noise. I know David ran cross country too, and my boyfriend David ran cross country. Yeah, and I'm like, I couldn't. I mean, I have a genetic blood disorder, so I already got shit working against me with that. But
well, thank God our company commander didn't have time to run us 12 miles a day, or he would have. But no, we got way more mileage than anybody.
Yeah.
So
I cost my folks a lot of money in food because I ate a lot. I ate more than my siblings put together because I was a big eater.
Oh yeah, you got to replace those calories. I remember it was
my brother's birthday. He had some Boston pizza. Yeah, and I ate 14 pieces of pizza.
Oh fuck!
14 pieces of pizza. I felt like I could eat more. And they said, "No, you're done, Rudy."
Actually, I know when I was like doing the.
There's no way I could do that though.
When I was in the middle of like CrossFit, I could finish a large pizza by myself, no problem, and then still be kind of hungry after.
Practically
It's like,
that
dude, I could still
14
keep eating. Huh?
14 pieces is a whole pizza though, but we had like 2 or 3 pizzas and I ate 14 and I ate more than everybody. 14
Yeah, I would
pieces
think
of
so
pizza.
if you
It
ate
was
14
crazy.
slices. But that's like a completely I was gonna say subjective, but contextual thing, because like in other words, like how large is a large? You know what I mean? Like everybody does it differently.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying
Yeah,
and one place could cut it into 14 slices, whereas the one that I ate was cut into 8 slices. You know what I mean?
And
But,
one
yeah.
place's large is a different size from another
Yeah,
place's
exactly.
large.
That's why I'm like, it's a really arbitrary is the word I was looking for. It's an arbitrary term.
Yeah. This one was called Boston Pizza and Sub, and this pizza was pretty big, but they didn't cut it like the traditional pizza. They cut it in squares and triangular shapes.
Oh yeah. I
Yeah.
gotcha. No, these were traditional.
Either way, 14 pieces of pizza, I don't give a fuck. That's a lot of slices, man.
Right? No, I mean, yeah, for sure. I mean,
Yeah,
exactly. Either way, to eat a large pizza by yourself is generally speaking.
Yeah,
gonna be
and
a
that's
lot.
another accomplishment. You know what's funny?
Yeah. Huh.
I had this favorite place I went to get Philly cheesesteaks right down the street from my house.
Yeah.
And they had this thing where one of those places where they offered this certain menu, and if you ate it within a certain amount of time, you would get the meal for free. And they put your picture on the wall and stuff. And I swear to God, half of the pictures were women that were like the size of you, Blue. I mean, or
well,
slim,
because we don't have the additional weight on our stomachs.
Yeah, slim. I don't know how tall they were. It was a picture, but I mean, just slim women. Look at that dude that eats all those fucking hot dogs every year. That dude is not a big dude, man. He's tiny.
Yep.
These small people.
What
those
they do,
competitive
the secret,
eaters.
Yeah. You know what they do to eat all that food? The secret is they dip it in water and they eat it like crazy.
Yeah.
It soaks the bun so it goes down quicker. Yeah.
I mean, that's.
Did you see that one? Did you see that one thing in the locker room where that guy that eats all those hot dogs, wins the contest every year for Nathan's hot dogs? They actually brought him. This was last year. They brought him to the Raiders camp, and he was doing a speech, and he was talking about the proper foods for them to eat. He was talking about donuts, and the dude he was dipping these donuts, and here are these 300-something-pound men going, and he just keeps shoving these donuts,
Oh my God.
It was funnier. It was fun, but yeah, he dips in the water, and all the players are going, this kind of stuff,
Yeah.
But yeah, they dip it in the water, dilute it.
I got one.
Not dilute it, but break it down.
Gross.
Yeah.
I'm like, that would ruin.
You know what?
donut.
There's a contest Texas has. I've driven through Texas. Is that 72-ounce steak challenge?
Oh God, yeah.
That would be a lot tougher than them hot dogs.
Oh yeah, because you're not
Because
dipping
that's
that
a
shit in
heavier
water.
meat, and you're
And you're
chewing
not
it up, and you got to cut it. And some people say it's best to eat it rare, and it goes down quicker. But I like my meat well done.
Oh, I don't like it well
rare
done, but I
meat.
don't
My
like it rare
grandfather.
either.
My grandfather was a Neanderthal. He liked it brown on both sides.
Uh-huh.
And then when we're eating our steaks, he said, yours looks burnt. And I said, yours looks like Jell-O.
Yeah, I like.
Yellow
It depends
steak.
on the type. Depends on the cut, but I generally like my medium or medium rare. Just depends on what it is, though.
Yeah.
I like mine rare. I mean, I like it just to where there's no
barely breathing on it.
Uncooked part in the middle, but it's red. Or at least pink throughout. I can't take medium. I can't take, it's just.
No, well done.
It's better for you, but well done, no way. I'll eat it if I have to, if I fuck up on the barbecue. But,
well done. Yeah, well done. It becomes too much like leather for me.
Yeah.
You know what?
But
Though,
yeah, I
when I
want
make
to
it well
just
done,
barely
steak, there's a
pass
secret.
mooing.
I've made steak well done, and it came out really good. The secret to making a steak very tender is to marinate it. Marinate it all night
Oh, I
long.
always marinate. Yeah, I always marinate the steaks
Yeah.
overnight. Yeah, all the
I
meat that
told
goes to
my
my
mom,
barbecue gets marinated.
when it marinates, you could put it in a plastic bag or have it in a glass container in the
Exactly.
fridge.
That's what I use. The Ziploc
And
bags, man.
yeah, you can do it that way. Tri-tip's the best way to do that too. And
David
Oh
would know
God,
all
you
yeah,
about
marinate it
that.
in alcohol. Alcohol's the best, one of
yeah.
the best.
Beer,
Using
beer is a good tenderizer.
beer. I like using beer on fish with lemon juice.
Ooh. Oh, like beer battered fish.
Now,
I've never
Well,
used
not that
beer
way,
on
but
fish because that's pretty
yeah,
tender anyway. But
a
right.
lot of people do that though. It's commonly with fish. Now, tri-tip, I use bourbon, like just straight up bourbon, and then I'll have I'll season it up and then put garlic in it and let it
there you
marinate,
go.
and then throw it on the grill, and comes out really good.
Yeah,
Comes
I
out
see
real
what you're
good
saying
on
though
there.
about the beer and the fish, the beer battered, fish, beer battered fish.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
fish and chips type
Primary
of.
lemon juice is the
Yeah.
best on fish, and
Yeah,
lemon juice is good on steak too.
lemon juice, a little sage, some onion, and some butter. That's it
Yeah,
on
I've
my.
heard a lot of different styles of steak. Mine would be this is how I do the steak, and I used to just go lemon juice, salt, and pepper. Well, I do is I go bourbon, lemon juice, and I use Himalayan pink salt, or I'll use sea salt, pepper, and then after I have it marinated, I layer it with A1 sauce on top, and then cook the steak.
Ugh.
Fancy.
And it came out real good. And I made when I was trying to make it medium for my brother, right? And I said, "This is medium for you." He goes, "Yeah." But here's the thing: when it was in the plate, I had it covered. It got to be almost well done because it cooked on its own. But he
Yeah.
ate the steak and he had thirds on it though, but it was that good. But
Yeah.
but there's many different ways people do steak. They do the butter one, or like you said, the butter. Or
I got a few different
million-
ways, different
Yeah.
times I like mixing it up.
Yeah.
Doing
My
different things.
steak
But
would be called, my steak's called the bourbon steak. And I
that
do
sounds good. I
tri-tip,
just never have any hard alcohol, but that sounds damn good to me, man. Bourbon
and
steak.
barbecue sauce. The alcohol I use for barbecue sauce, I use honey, and I use apple crown royal out, and mix it with it, and it's really good. The sauce is even better, and you could use the cheapest barbecue sauce, and if you add a raw honey and that apple crown royal to it, it will upgrade that barbecue sauce.
Yeah. That's
If
what
you
I
heat
do.
it
I
up-
buy
Yeah.
cause I can't make a barbecue sauce from scratch. I don't know
Yeah.
how, but I buy Bullseye, just Bullseye
Yeah.
original, and then you spice it up from there. You put different things in there to,
Yeah, you can
you know.
use Bullseye. I can go super cheap. I went with a super cheap barbecue sauce, but because of adding the honey and the apple crown, it didn't matter. It came out good anyway.
Yeah.
I just upgraded it. But to me, I told my friend Gerald, it doesn't matter what barbecue sauce, get the cheapest, and
Yeah.
I will make it good anyway. It wouldn't matter.
Yeah.
And
Well, the
I
thing
did
is,
that.
on steaks, I don't really put barbecue sauce on them when I
Oh no, I
grill
never
them.
put barbecue sauce on steak. I don't
No,
even do it on tip. I only do
my
it on
my
ribs.
main ingredient is usually Worcestershire sauce. I
Yeah,
love Worcestershire sauce and some garlic salt and some McCormick seasoning, Monterey
some people.
steak seasoning, and
Yeah,
that's about it. And then I wrap
yeah.
it up
See, I don't.
overnight. But barbecue
Yeah,
sauce,
I don't.
I'll make a barbecue sauce to dip it into,
Yeah,
after it's cooked. Because
yeah,
barbecue sauce is a lot of sugar, and on a barbecue, it's going
yeah.
to
It is,
cook the
and it's
the
good on.
meat too
Yeah,
fast.
you want it on pork. You can go on pork and chicken.
Yeah, stuff
But
like that. Pork
pork
ribs.
and
Oh yeah, I
chicken's good.
lather the ribs up, man.
Um, yeah, baby back ribs. Yeah, I could do it on beef ribs too, but I like pork ribs better when it because they have more meat on them than beef ribs. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Because you're just getting more bone.
Yeah, you're paying
But,
for.
you know, one thing I like about beef. Yeah. When I had my old dog Sheba, I liked beef ribs because I'd give her those ribs because they're full of
Right,
bone
right.
on them. Yeah.
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 Yeah, because my pit bull will. That's I got to get the beef bones away from her because she'll break those up. And yeah,
Yeah.
she's got
One bone you
insane
don't
jaw
want them
pressure.
to get any dog, any big dog is pork steak. No dog.
Oh
should
no,
have
no pork, no
bones 'cause they
chicken.
break easier.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Pork,
chicken definitely
no.
not. The only canine dog that can eat chicken bones is wolves. Wolves have a hard stomach that they can eat bones. I've seen the wolves. They would feed even tamed wolves. They'd feed them raw chicken. They would eat the bones too, everything, and it doesn't hurt them at all. But a domestic dog, it will kill them. It will go in their stomach.
Yeah.
The fragments will just tear it up like glass.
Yeah.
But a
We'll
wolf
get
has
it,
a much tougher
it splinters out, man. It splinters out and fucks it, her whole track.
Yeah, the wolves can handle it because they're a wild animal, you know. But yeah, I found out that the what dog actually has the strongest bite, and it's not the pit bull.
It's not any dog. It's not
If
by
you heard it-
breed. It's not by breed. It's by the size, age, health proportion of the animal.
Well,
there is no
well,
one breed that's better than any others.
Well, there are certain dog breeds that do have extremely large jaw muscles. Rottweilers,
Yeah, like
pit
pit
bulls.
bulls and Rottweilers.
Yes, but I'm talking about
Rott-
PSI. I'm talking about PSI.
Yeah, the
though.
Rottweiler-
Pounds per square inch.
Yeah, the
And I'm saying
Rottweiler
that is not.
Rottweiler's like.
Okay,
forgot how
well,
much
what is
PSI.
what breed does have the strongest grip?
I'm
The one
already
that
saying
has
that
the
there
strongest
isn't by
bite-
breed. He is.
Oh, if you're gonna go domestic dog, it would be the Rottweiler.
What do I know?
It's even higher than the pit. But the
Yeah,
now,
well,
his one
Rottweilers are
dog
bigger
is
than pits
way-
too.
But there's another dog that's way stronger than both of them, and it's called the Wolf. The Wolf PSI is 1,500 pounds of pressure.
Holy shit!
Wolf can they take down bison, elk. They're meant for ripping and tearing, even though they don't have that square jaw like the bulldog, the pit bull, or the Rottweiler. But yeah, even German shepherds, they're like probably the third or fourth. They got a strong bite. They got a strong bite too. I mean, they could break a man's arm. I mean, you know, I would never want to mess with a German shepherd, especially them big American type ones that are like over 100 pounds. You know, I mean, I've seen some that are so big that they can almost stand up to be 6 feet tall or something. You know, they're on their twos. But man, that's why they're the best cop dog is the German Shepherd.
Well, they're more versatile and everything.
Yeah, and they're very smart and everything. But my dog Sheba, she wasn't a large dog. She was half medium and half large dog. She was half black lab and half Queensland. But for a dog her size, she had a strong bite. I saw her grab a possum and she broke its back, straight up broke its back, and the sucker didn't die; it still lived. And the reason why I know was I threw that sucker over the fence. Right, next day that body was gone. And there's no animals that will eat the possum, not a buzzard. I mean, they are the nastiest creatures. You know, the dog won't eat a possum. They don't. You know, they're not tasty to a dog. My dog will eat like gopher. She'll eat. One thing I stopped her from doing was she was eating up out of a toad's entrails, but she was smart about it because the toad is not edible except for its entrails. And I was like, and I said, Sheba, no, you know. But that dog, but she wouldn't eat bird though. She caught a blue jay. I don't know how she did that, but she would just torture it and everything. Wouldn't even eat it, you know, like pull the feathers off and eat it. But man, that dog was a beast. And I remember I was walking her, and she's sneaky. She doesn't really bark that much. We're walking. There's a cat, right? and Sheba acted like she didn't see the cat, and the cat was thinking, "Oh, the dog doesn't recognize me," and she pulls at the last second, snapped at that cat. That cat had a heart attack, did a backflip. You know, because Sheba, I remember her. She was very sneaky, nice dog too, nice to people, very nice to people, good with kids. But when it came to cats and dogs, she did not get along. She did not get along with other dogs and cats, but she was a nice dog, liked to play, you know. But yeah. But it's like every dog I have became a cold-blooded killer. Even a little dog named Honey that I had who passed away 2 years ago. She was
Aw.
half teacup Chihuahua, half miniature pincher.
Oh my God,
And
that's a
she
mini.
Mini me.
But
Yeah.
she was bigger than both breeds. She was 16 pounds.
Oh shit.
And
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's
she bit
huge
the
for
head-
both of them.
Yeah, she bit
That's
the
not
head
really a
off-
mini.
No, she's not a mini. She bit the head off of a gopher, and my dad, I didn't see it. My dad said that I saw your dog. There was a gopher. He came out. He was hissing, like opened his mouth, and Honey rushed that gopher and just bit him, attacked his head, and then later I know she's on the couch with a gopher headless. I was like, take that outside, Dad, or take that gopher. That dog was eating that gopher. I was like, man, that dog's a killer. I had her kill a mouse for me too. I had a mouse, so it hit a mouse trap. It was concussed. I swiped it towards the ground with it. I said, Honey, kill it. And she went and put her fangs into it and just killed it within seconds. And then I told her to drop it, and then I threw that sucker in the trash can. It was one of those little field mice. But man, that dog, I mean, she even killed a pigeon right in front of some little kids. And it was like pretty crazy. And it was injured from a cat, but you know, it couldn't fly, but it could still move and walk around, right? And Honey goes right towards it, rushes it, and then these little kids say, "No, Honey, no!" Jumps right on top of this pigeon, bites him in his head, bleeds from its eyeballs. And I tell Honey, stop, and she stopped, right? I'm thinking, oh my God, I'm gonna have to euthanize this pigeon, you know, I need something to kill it, but it bled out and died. And it's like, my dog killed a pigeon, you know. Ended up throwing that sucker in the dumpster though. And this was at an apartment complex, and she killed a bird right in front of some little kids.
Send that again,
But
Blue.
they're
I
like
didn't see it.
8 and 10 or something.
What's up?
Send that again. I didn't see it.
Send what? Oh, I'll send it to you in a sec. I brain farted.
Yeah, I'd have one of those moments, and then the next day I would remember what I was thinking. But I try to challenge myself, like music, like knowing the music band and the song and everything. Like
There
listen
you
to
go.
music and say, who's that band? But yeah. Ozzy talking about steaks too.
Yeah, no, I'm chatting with him.
Oh yeah.
We're just talking about shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey man, do you? But I mean, he's still hanging out, so, and he's like saying some stuff in there, so I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. So I'm having like my side combo.
Yeah. Yeah, I've done that before where I type in the chat too. I mean, I can do that now, but you know, I have a laptop. I can do
Oh,
it
you're
with
on
my
your
laptop and at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, my laptop, it's an older one. It's got a hard drive to it, and they don't make hard drives anymore. They use they have the little SD cards, you know. But I like this laptop. I mean, it's a 2015 Toshiba satellite laptop, touchscreen.
Nice. I like the touch screen. I miss it.
Yeah, but it unfortunately it doesn't work too well because got a cracked screen from my late dog Honey. It was on a nightstand at my apartment when I was living in my apartment, and she jumped on the bed and she kicked the laptop off the even though she's a little dog, but she managed to kick it off the knife, and it was closed though. The laptop was closed, and it fell, and then eventually it had a small crack, and the crack got a little bigger. But if you were to look straight at it, you don't see the crack on it unless you look at an angle, then you see it. But you know, it's still, I mean, it still works. I can still type and all that, you know. But the lithium battery is bad on it, so I can't like unplug it or else it'll die. So yeah, I'll have to eventually replace this laptop.
What the hell?
So have any of you been to Alaska before?
Yes.
Nope.
It's beautiful during the summer.
Yeah.
But that's the only time I would want to be there.
Yeah.
I know. I've had friends and stuff stationed there, but like in Fairbanks. But I was down in the south.
Fairbanks? Yeah.
Yeah, my friends were
Yeah, my
stationed there,
brother-
but when I went there, I was in like the south.
Yeah. My brother lives in Eagle River and my mom lives in Palmer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Eagle River is close to Anchorage.
And
That's where my
and I've
brother
been there.
and sister were born. Yeah,
Oh,
my
okay.
my brother says Anchorage, Alaska is pretty ghetto there. It's a big it's their biggest city there, but there's a lot of meth heads there and homeless people there. It's like
Well,
yeah,
there's a lot of
we get
people that ran to Alaska to get, away from
yeah.
the rest
Yeah.
of the United States.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So, big city's going to attract that.
Exactly.
But it's a beautiful, well, I gotta say country. It's a beautiful state, I guess.
Yeah.
But it's
Yeah.
it's
And it's
big.
crazy that
It's beautiful.
Alaska, yeah, it's got a lot of spread. And the crazy thing is you could get a job in Alaska really easy. They're always
Yeah.
hiring. Go over there and it's like, if I didn't have these migraines, I'd be working, I have migraine problems,
It's
and,
easy to get work
like
there
my
because
dad-
there's nobody there.
Well, yeah,
Actually, David almost went up there. David almost went up there for work for the winter. Now he's going to Florida
man, I was
instead.
like, I take my buddy Gerald over there. I said, Gerald, I can get you a job in Alaska. They'll hire you. It's not like California. You have to really, really, present yourself to get a job. Even a low-wage job, like if you work at a McDonald's, you have to really present yourself. If you don't sell yourself to them, they won't hire you.
I mean, that's any job.
That's how
Even if
crazy-
it's a shit job.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, in
But
Alaska, though,
anywhere-
it's different. They'll hire you. Straight up hire you, though.
What I'm saying is, if they think
know.
you're a complete douche nozzle, they're not going to hire you.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to be cool.
So either
good-
way,
good
I
interview.
mean,
Yeah. I mean, when I was doing job interviews, I'd have black slack pants, black dress shoes, button shirt, and made sure my hair was combed and everything. I had shorter hair. Be ready for that interview, Oh, and have my resume with me. That's just how I did it. I remember one person, like my brother, he was good at getting jobs. He could sell himself really easy. Really easy. He was like one of those few that could get a job really better than anyone else. And right now he's a paralegal in Alaska working for the Army, even though he's not in the Army, but he works for them as a
oh,
civilian.
that's cool. Oh, he's a
He can't be in
paralegal
the
for
Army
military
anymore.
Army? For military.
Yeah, he as a civilian,
law?
but he's retired because he was
Oh.
honorably discharged by an injury. He had an accident he had a bad ankle. They fell on his back and messed it up. And because it was on a military base, even though it was at a military housing, it's considered military. So he was discharged. He's 50-50 in disability. So he can do desk work, but he can't do any physical work, So he can, and what he does is he's just paralegal, does court cases and stuff. So he just works, and he's a grandpa at 42.
Aw. Wow, at 42? Whew. Got it
Yeah,
early
he's got 2 granddaughters and 1 grandson. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, he got married
Mike
at
knows
19 and had a kid.
furry children
Yeah.
only in my
Yeah,
house.
he had three daughters.
Whew.
Yeah. He's got 3 daughters. His oldest daughter is, let's see, my nephew's 24. He's going to be 25. She's 23. The middle one is 21. She'll be 22 in November the 20th. Her birthday's 2 days after mine. And then the youngest, she's 20. She just turned 20. And if you were to see her, you'd think she's 12 years old, and she's 20 years old. And she's like really short. She's like, I think she's like 5 feet tall. But, you know, she's kind of a tomboy. She has autism, but she's extremely intelligent, very smart. But she just cannot live on her own, you know. But she talks.
It'd be like that sometimes. It'd be like that sometimes.
But she's
it sucks.
yeah.
I think a lot of
I
a lot of autistic kids can be very smart if you find the right niche for them.
The right
You know,
niche.
Oh,
yeah.
they could be a savant. You know.
Oh yeah, she could mess with computers and phones and stuff. You know,
a lot of that
and
is
she's good
because
at
they
memorizing.
have a lot of that is because when it comes to like things with like even when there's like playing music,
Yeah.
surfing, whatever the fuck it might be,
Yeah.
it's not people interactions. So
Right.
they're things that make sense to them. At
Yeah,
least
it's
that's
more-
what they found a lot of in the research.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I had a
more
good
psychological.
friend that worked with. I had a good friend that worked with autistic kids,
Uh-huh.
and he was telling me, man, these kids are smart, man. They just
Yeah.
don't know how to interact. You know.
Yeah, and a
Yeah.
lot of times too, it's
Yeah.
like it because that's
Very
not
well.
always the case. Trust me, but for the ones that are, they
Yeah.
or if they don't have other cognitive anomalies, a lot of times, that is the case. What they lack in interaction
Yeah.
skills, they make up for in like being able to zone it. Plus, the other thing is too is a lot of times those things, whatever it is, whether it's music, a sport, or what have you,
Yeah.
those things end up being also like a comfort zone for them. Can they
Mhm.
just
Yeah.
zone in on that one thing? It makes sense. It's ordered. It's orderly. It blah blah
Yeah.
blah all the things, and it's comforting. So
Yeah, I
Well,
remember I was
Especially with
big-
music, the
Huh?
one thing he said was with autistic kids,
Mhm.
their math was tend to be very well, and
Oh yeah.
and their music is based on math. If you look at, I was a musician. Music is based on math. I mean,
yeah. Yep.
and so they understand it, and it's not like Blue said. It's not like a social skill. You know,
Yeah.
they could just concentrate on their keyboard, their guitar, or whatever,
Yeah.
and they get the math of it, and they can really excel at it.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what he said anyway.
Yeah.
Well,
My
I mean,
niece,
if
He
you
was
work
a,
with
he was a
them, you would see
musician
it.
as well.
Yeah.
He
Oh,
he
really?
played all kinds of stuff. He played guitar,
Cool.
keyboard, sax.
Oh, that's
One of
cool.
those assholes. They could just pick up
Nice.
it, play everything.
Well, what
And
did he?
he
What did he do? You said he worked with autistic kids, but like, what was he? Like,
it
what
was
his
like
career
a
with
kind of
them?
like a counselor,
Oh,
you know,
okay.
just working with them. Just no, he didn't have no degrees or anything like that. I mean, he was uh, just working with them as kind of like a guidance counselor, basically,
Oh, okay. I got you.
like a
So,
big brother or a
yeah.
big sister
Okay,
or
that's.
something like that.
I mean, that's cool.
That type of thing.
That's
Yeah.
very, very cool. Though.
He had
That's
no
awesome.
degrees or anything like that, but
Oh, okay. Hey, you
but
don't
that's
necessarily.
who he worked with, and that's what he was telling me, because
Yeah.
he played so many things, and he was trying to teach them guitar. I said, "Why don't you try to teach them keyboards?" Well,
Mhm.
he goes, "Because keyboards are harder to learn." I'm like going, Well, yeah, if you're playing with both hands, it's harder than playing a guitar, but it's
Yeah.
easier for these kids that are just learning to just push down a button
Yeah.
other than
Yeah.
having to hold the string down in a certain spot and then
Mhm.
pluck that certain string or multiple
Yeah.
strings.
I
You
agree.
know, so
Yeah.
and he started doing more keyboard work, and he said, man, they fucking dug it. And
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's
I
more
remember this
kinesthetic
one.
when it comes to instruments. When you do things by hand and you memorize it through like feeling and everything.
Kinesthetic.
Kinesthetic. Yeah, by doing things. Yeah, like me, I'm more visual, but I am partially kinesthetic, but I'm more visualist.
Not me.
There's some people
I got
that
it. I do it and
Yeah.
I learn it very, very fast.
Yeah, in some ways I am like that. Like I don't like looking at instructions. Like if I'm putting up an entertainment setup, I don't look at it. I just do it sometimes that way too. Sometimes I'll
yeah.
look at it, but then I mean, when I was yeah
There's a long saying in our family: green men do not read instructions. We just
yeah
toss them
yeah
off to the side.
yeah.
Yeah.
I was 20 years old. I
We
put my entertainment
just don't,
setup by
man.
myself without
I
instructions.
grew up with lumber logs and you know
Yeah
uh, you know just assembling stuff.
yeah
Those erector sets and shit like that.
yeah. I
Those
found
are
out my
It's
fun.
just
sister was kinesthetic too.
figuring out the shit as you go.
Yeah
But like you, Rudy, it's got to
yeah
be in front of my face. I'm not.
yeah
What did you guys call that word? Kinesthetic or something like that?
yeah.
Huh?
Kinesthetic. Yeah
I'm not a kinetic or kinetic or
Kinesthetic.
what,
Kinesthetic.
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 Yeah
I'm not a kinesthetic person. It's like I'm good with I can do electrical, I can do construction, I can do plumbing, I can do
actually, that's
drywall, I can do
kinesthetic.
all that because that's in front of
That's
me.
kinesthetic
You
too.
you
Yeah.
put a goddamn opened up computer in front of me with all these electronic parts. I don't know
Well,
shit.
that's complex
You know?
kinesthetic stuff, but yeah, anything that's doing by hands is kinesthetic. Even if someone like builds a house, that could still be a kinesthetic skill.
Okay,
It doesn't
I'm
have to
So is
always
misunderstanding
be
what
dance.
computers.
kinesthetic.
Yeah.
I'm misunderstanding what kinesthetic means. I thought it
Kinesthetic
was
just means
more.
body. Kinesthetic
Yeah.
just means body. So body
Yeah.
movement, learning how to ride a bike is a kinesthetic learning.
Yeah.
Oh,
Or even
I
playing
thought it
video
was more
games
of a
is
mind
kinesthetic
thing.
too. No, the visual thing, like when you think of things like some people, they're art drawers. It's a little bit of a kinesthetic. Like you draw it out, you just draw something out, or
Oh, drawing, yeah.
yeah, because you think about it, you're visualizing, so your visualization. And some people remember things like say music. You listen to music, or remembering people's speeches. That's
Auditory.
auditorial.
Auditory. Yep.
Yeah.
Auditory.
Me, I'm
yeah,
a little bit of, I'm kind of a little balanced between the three, but I'm more visualist. And my second strongest would be kinesthetic, and then audio would be my very last. But yeah. I was gonna also say, that guy yonder, his name's Seth, who comes there. He's one of Dustin's mods. He's autistic, and he even said he is, and his spectrum is completely different than my niece. He's not high, energy like my niece, who's very quick and loud. He's a little low.
Oh, you mean where he is on the spectrum is different?
Yeah, his spectrum's different than hers.
No,
And,
where he is on the spectrum is different from hers.
He's more of a calm and collective, and she's the opposite of him. But here's one thing they both have in common, though. They both like drinking Coca-Cola a lot. That's how my niece is. She loves Coca-Cola. But,
That has nothing to do with autism.
No. I'm just saying it's with the not with autism in general. I'm not even stereotyping that autistic people like Coca-Cola. I'm just saying it's just like it's ironic that that Seth and even my niece have but they're completely different in the spectrum though.
Being that it's one of the most common drinks in the United States, I really don't think it's.
Well,
that
yeah,
shocking.
I know. Yeah, I don't like Coke that much unless it's
I'm guessing
vanilla
that's just
Coke.
me being an asshole, but I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, I hate
That's
Coke.
the
I think it
oldest.
tastes like shit. I think it tastes like
I
shit.
think it tastes like pickle
It's
soda.
gross. Ugh. Yeah, I actually really don't drink soda at all. But
If,
And
even
then
when I did,
when I the rare occasions I drink soda, it's Dr Pepper is my first choice,
oh, I like Dr Pepper.
and then
My
root beer. I can't get Dr Pepper.
blah. Yeah, David
oh,
likes
my
those.
dad loves root
To me,
beer.
they taste like.
Cream soda.
I feel like I'm drinking toothpaste.
Root beer?
Both of them, root beer or
Oh, really?
or Dr
Yeah.
Pepper. Yeah, which is weird. I love the smell. I really love the smell. Like I have a chapstick that's Dr Pepper, but like
Oh.
drinking it, oh my god, it's like I'm drinking Mentos
Oh.
or mints.
Yeah,
It's not minty. It's not minty flavored. What do you?
It's fruity. It's prune juice. That's what it is. It's carbonated. Prune.
Okay. Okay.
That's what
Whatever
my
the fuck it is, it's
Pat
nasty.
said. She called it prune soda. You know, Mr. Pibb and Dr. Pepper. You know.
That's
Yeah, my
Mr.
mom, she
Pibb
hates
sucks.
Dr. Pepper.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
my
there
my
you go.
mom hates Dr. Pepper. She hates cherry Pepsi, cherry Coke. She likes Pepsi, but she doesn't care for vanilla Pepsi. But you know,
Ugh,
but
I don't-
Pepsi is
yeah,
the main
me
thing she
either.
likes.
I don't like.
Now I like
vanilla
Mountain Dew
stuff either.
too.
Well,
Mountain Dew's disgusting.
My dad likes
yeah, I don't
Mountain
like
Dew.
it either. David likes it too, I think, or he used to. Yeah, he stopped drinking like a lot of soda and
Yeah.
period. Actually, he really.
Well,
did.
yeah,
I like
because he has
Seven.
such a physical job. Is that all that extra sugar's not good?
Well, not only
Yeah,
that, but he's
7-Up
dating
is-
me, and I don't drink.
Yeah.
So,
Oh. Yeah.
I don't drink, and I don't buy sodas either.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
like I
soda's
don't
not
stop
too
him.
good.
I'm like, do you? But
Yeah. Yeah,
I just kind of stopped.
I sometimes try to stay away from soda, but then my father he likes soda, then you know. But I like to drink vitamin water. I like the dragon fruit one, and
Oh,
I
yeah.
like the citrus.
Very tasty.
My mom doesn't like it. She said, "Yeah, because they have no sugar in it." You know.
If I'm not drinking water or beer, it's a Gatorade for me. Gatorade
Ah,
Zero.
Yeah, Gatorade has the most electrolytes out of all the sports
Exactly.
drinks. It has magnesium, potassium, and sodium in it.
hmm Yeah,
Powerade
the
is pretty
soda.
good.
I drink a lot more because I need to get my sodium level up so I can have my surgery on my hip, and
Yeah.
so I've been drinking a lot more Gatorade.
When are you
Well, the
getting
downside
retested, by the
to-
way, Mike? When are you
Huh?
getting retested? When are you getting retested for that?
Probably if not this week, next week. I think
Okay.
Well,
I've been
Gatorade
taking my
actually is
sodium
good
chloride
against-
pills.
Yeah.
I've been
Or-
putting extra salt on
Gatorade
everything.
is good for
It's like-
cold.
Good.
Yeah.
so
Gatorade's
is
good against the cold or vomiting.
Pedialyte's good too.
Yeah.
Pedialyte's good
Oh,
too.
Those
yeah.
have electrolytes. There's electrolytes in that too. I remember
Mhm.
my nephew. He was vomiting. He was getting sick. I gave him some Gatorade. He was like 3 or 4 years old, and I said, "Which one do you want?" And he likes green because that's his favorite color at the time. And he felt better when he drank the Gatorade.
That's
The
interesting.
Gatorade
Usually
can
that'll
actually
make
help.
an
I know Pedialyte off the subject, but some
Pedialyte.
of the super fans that like Gorilla, because I knew
Uh-huh.
him personally, Hellraider, people that wear masks and full on
Yeah,
costumes,
they would drink those.
they would load up on the Pedialyte in the tailgate.
No, it
Along
makes
with
sense
other
though because of all the sweating that they do. They need to replace that, the electrolytes, the sodium,
Exactly.
and the sugar, all of it, the carbohydrates. They need to replace all of that.
Have you guys ever heard of Michael Bauer?
Michael who?
Michael Bauer.
Bauer. He has his own podcast, but he was a former child actor. He was in the Wonder Years, and Harvey was telling
Oh.
me this.
Who did he
He's
play?
known as Mikey Raider.
No, but who
That's
did
his
he
name,
play on the
Mikey.
Wonder Years?
He played.
I think
as,
I've seen Mikey. I think I've seen Mikey Raider in the chat before.
Yeah, his
Is it-
name is.
Or is Mikey Mike or something? Mikey or Mikey Mike?
Or something like that. His real name is Michael Bauer.
No. But
Let's
who did
see.
he play on the Wonder Years? Is what I was asking.
That's what I'm looking it up.
Oh,
I saw it and I
never
forgot
seen.
the
I never
name.
seen the Wonder Years.
I
Never
have, so
seen
that's
one.
why I'm asking.
Well, let's see. Let me see.
Or did he play Wayne, like the older brother?
No, he didn't play the older brother. He was the fat kid.
The fat kid?
Let's see who was Michael Bauer. His name was, I guess his nickname was called Donkey Lips.
Michael
Here, I'll show you what he-
Bauer.
This is,
Okay, I see him, but
I'll show you.
yeah, I see
on
Donkey
my-
Lips, but I don't see anything about him. Best known.
This is
Oh, Salute
what
Your
he-
Shorts. I'm looking at him right now.
That's Mikey
Yeah, I'm looking
Raider.
at. Yeah, but that's on Salute Your Shorts. I'm looking for when he
And
was
you-
on the Wonder Years. I don't.
Oh, I have a picture of
filmography.
him from Wonder Years. Let me look.
Yeah. No, I got it right here too in front of me. Oh, he was on
Oh.
Weird Science. Oh, he's on Weird Science.
Yeah, he was in a
too.
lot of them. But he would say, "This is Mikey
Wow.
Raider, and you could PayPal me so I can get my tacos." Like, and Harvey would say, "You need to lay off them tacos."
Oh,
getting
wow.
big.
He was on Bones too.
You know,
Dark and the X Files. Nice.
oh man,
I mean, obviously these are like smaller
it's
roles
crazy
that he
though.
played on the.
Um,
I don't see anything about him being on the Wonder
Yeah.
Years. Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
Wonder Years. He was in 3 episodes. No wonder I don't
Yeah.
know who the hell he is. He was on 3 episodes. Okay, so he's not like a main character. But in
It-
Salute Your Shorts.
yeah, no, he
I got
wasn't a
that.
main character.
But he was on
Yeah.
Salute Your Shorts, and that I remember.
Yeah, he has his YouTube. He's called Mikey Raider.
That's cool.
And then
Yeah,
and he
didn't
would
know
talk about sports, and I'd tell, and then Harvey would call me and say, "What do you think of the video?" And he would say, "Yeah, he hits some of the points, but then he kind of over analyzes things sometimes about the Raiders."
Oh.
Yeah, like he'll make it where he thinks they're gonna suck really super bad and everything, and I am a critic of of our team, but I don't like say we're all gonna completely suck. But I'm just saying, if we get 7 to 8 wins, I call that a victory. I'm not gonna get real mad or anything.
See,
as long
Mike,
as we,
another person.
I know, Blue. I knew that was coming.
Because I said the same thing, but Mike is Mike is much more positive than I am, so I'm hoping Mike proves me wrong. I hope he
I'm
proves
still
both of
10.
us
I'm
wrong.
still 10-7.
I know.
10-7. That would be wild card, like 6 or 7 seed.
Possibility, yeah.
But if we're to do that, we'd have to dethrone the Denver Broncos. That would be the team to beat for now. But if you're, I know Dustin thinks the Chiefs are going to falter, and then the Chargers will go number 1, and the Broncos will go number 2, and then he still says we'll go dead last, but we'll probably have a better winning. He's thinking we'll get 9 wins. That's what Dustin.
He said 7 or 8.
Oh, I was the one that said 7, 8.
No,
but he
he's
said
told
we could
me
go
7
7
and
8
the last time. No, he told me
Yeah.
7 and 8 as well.
Yeah, I'm thinking at our best we'll get, in my opinion, I think 7 wins. That was me, 7. And our best,
That's me too.
and our worst, we go 6 wins.
I didn't say that, but I said I think we're
Oh.
gonna hit. I think we're
But
gonna
I
win
think-
7 games.
I think
Oh, Mike,
'cause our-
aw.
You guys are killing. You guys are killing me, man.
I said 7. I said 7, and if I was going to bet, if I was going to put money on it, I would put it at 7. That is my
that
guess.
would be more realistic, yeah. Like I said, you just never know. Sometimes the unexpected can happen. It could happen.
absolutely.
It's nothing. There was a team
I mean,
we didn't
flip
think.
shit can happen too.
Yeah, Houston Texans. They were like almost dead last, and they ended up winning their division. They beat out the Jaguars, won their division.
Well, I mean, it's the
They're in an easy
Jaguars.
division.
That's a
I'm just
different
saying,
division.
I'm like, that's not. Yeah.
Yeah, and then yeah, I mean they have a very B-rated division. There's
Yeah.
Jaguars with Trevor Lawrence, and then Colts. They've been trying to find a quarterback, and maybe Cam Ward is their identity. And Of course, the quarterback that everybody wanted, that would replace Derek Carr. What's his name? That's on the Texans. I forgot what his name is.
That second year, third year guy. Fuck, I know who you're talking about. I can't think of his name.
I can find it out right here.
They had the great rookie year, and then had a lesser second year, and now he's going to his third year. I know who you're talking about. I cannot think of his name.
Yeah, Houston Texans. I mean, he did pretty good, and he's like Derek Carr, he's like a heavily Christian guy too.
Nobody's perfect.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh,
Before anybody gets their panties in a wad, I'm joking.
Yeah.
Fuck people. Yeah.
I'm agnostic.
I'm laughing. I thought it was funny, Blue.
C.J. Stroud.
Thank you.
C.J. Stroud.
C.J. Stroud. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
I like him.
I cheated.
He's cool.
Yeah, he's a nice guy. Nice guy. They would say he's like Derek Carr, but more athletic, with his feet.
Yeah. I would
Derek
take
Carr was
Stroud
not
over
really-
Carr.
Well, yeah, but Carr would have the experience. He may not have the mobility, but pretty much they're similar. But he would be a good replacement, though, if you had to replace him. So. But guys that were not perfect replacements, like Jimmy Garoppolo, no way, not even close. Or even worse.
Garoppolo. As soon as we signed him, I said Garoppolo.
When we first signed him, I said that he was a better looking Derek Carr.
Well, Derek Carr, a lot of people made jokes about him. Like, why do we have a quarterback? Someone said, troll. He said, why do we have a quarterback that looks like Boy George?
That looks like who?
Boy George.
Well, they say they're trying to say he wears mascara and shit.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to attack him.
No, he wears eyeliner, but he calls it guy liner.
Yeah, eyeliner. Yeah. No, I've heard that one too.
Whatever it is. One of those eye
David
makeup.
Carr said,
but he does.
David Carr says, is that eyeliner you're wearing? He goes, no, it's guy liner.
Yeah,
nice.
Nice.
It's funny with Derek Carr and David Carr, they have to do commercials, and it's funny.
Aw.
Because Derek Carr is a
remember
funny
their
guy,
commercials.
too. Yeah, Fresno commercials. More.
I knew that part. Oh,
He did a
okay, yeah, that's
commercial
why.
for-
I get what you're saying, yeah.
Yeah. He did a commercial
That makes
for
sense.
Valley Children's, that helps because he had an older son that was suffering from an illness, and he said they saved his son's life, and he puts charities for that hospital helping kids.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Derek Carr, he's the nicest guy in the world. Couldn't say nothing like even that douchebag Josh McDaniels. He didn't.
God.
I would have been. I would have just wanted to sock that fool right in the face if it was me, though.
McDipshit. Oh, yeah, but just because Derek didn't throw him under the bus or anything doesn't mean he didn't feel that way.
Derek Carr was very, he was kind of like what you called. He was like Ned Flanders,
Oh, God.
without the stash.
I swear to God, I had a pit boss who looked just like him. I told him to come into work wearing khakis and a green sweater. He refused. I was like, oh, come on. Yeah, he's like, I'm not going to do that. And I showed him a picture. And every time he'd come by, dude, because I'd have American players on my table usually, but when he would come by and he'd say something to me, as soon as he'd walk away, I'd be like, Oakley dokley. Like, that would be my response. And people would start cracking up, and he never got it.
Oh, I did a little imitation. I remember my grandmother, she liked watching The Simpsons, but I did an imitation, made her laugh her ass off. I said, I did the imitation when Homer came out naked, right? And Flanders saw him, and then Flanders says, hey, Homer, I can see your doodle. And Homer says, shut up, Flanders.
Sounds about right.
And she cracked up laughing when I said that, though.
I'll bet. How cute.
Yeah, The
That's
Simpsons
funny.
were funny, and then they got played out. I mean, they should just end it.
Well, I mean, the show's been running for 35 years. I mean, it has 35 seasons or
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah,
something
they played
insane.
very late 80s, like 88 or 89. I mean, I was a kid, you know, I remember watching them and a teenager, 20s. Then it started getting played out. I mean, the voice actor of Bart Simpson, Jimbo Nelson, Millhouse, and that smart one, I forgot what his name is. Well, that voice actor, she's retired and everything. She's done, and they're gonna have to replace her, you know. And I'm like, you just might as well just stop it. Let the Simpsons, you know, end, you know. And the second longest running animation would be South Park.
Yep.
South Park, man, those guys are crude.
That one's still going.
Yeah,
It's
I like
awesome.
South Park. Yeah. They
I used to watch The Simpsons religiously, and then
Same.
after Simpsons started taming down a little bit, you know,
Yeah.
well, they didn't really tame down, but Family Guy.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
An American Dad.
Oh yeah,
for
that
me.
by Seth MacFarlane. You know.
Seth MacFarlane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, all of those shows. Futurama's another one.
Yeah, Futurama was a spin-off with The Simpsons, and it didn't last as long, but I thought it was funny.
It had its moments. To me,
Well, you like American Dad too, right? Blue, you like American Dad, right?
I like American Dad better than Family Guy, yes, but that's only because the humor, the jokes are more intelligent. But that's my humble opinion.
That's probably why I like Family Guy better.
Yeah, Family Guy is a little bit. Family Guy, I like Family Guy. I just think it's comparatively, it's a little bit more.
Oh, it's more immature.
That and it's more general population humor.
Yeah.
That's what I can relate to. You know, I mean, when he wakes up in a cave with some lady and he goes, "This isn't exactly what I thought you meant when we said we were gonna make it in your mud cave." Come on, man.
No, I remember. Yeah. A lot more giggity moments in there.
Oh, Quagmire. Oh, yeah.
Giggity.
Giggity.
Right.
Oh, Quagmire was messed up. He was a
right.
he was a necrophiliac. I mean, he said, "Hey, Dad, you could give me 5 minutes with that body," and then Homer, and then Peter Griffin says, "That's our Quagmire." You know, after Death touched his wife, and they said, "Oh, son of a bitch," and he said, "No, the Death." He just said to Death, she said she was suicidal, and goes, "Well," and he takes a body, and then you know, Quagmire wanted to do the body before Death took her. That was messed up, though.
Yeah.
But there was one character that was really messed up, much worse than Quagmire, was Herbert the Pervert.
Oh yeah, got a popsicle in my pocket for you.
Oh God, the old man.
Oh yeah,
dude, that's my. I have a notification on my phone, and it says it's the answering machine. It goes beep. Guess who? When anybody texts me on, when I get a direct message on IG, that's the tone that goes off.
Oh yeah. Oh, I do that imitation like this. Hey Chris, you want some popsicles? They're with Tylenol PM, cause I love popsicles too. You know, really messed up.
That's not bad. That wasn't a bad. That wasn't bad.
Damn good.
I've done better than that before a little bit, but yeah. Yeah, I did. I could sometimes. I try to do Peter Griffin. He's the hardest one to try to do.
Oh yeah,
because
he has kind of a nasally voice. He has a weird nasally voice.
They go, I'm Peter Griffin. No, it's still. He goes, hey, look, it's UPN. He goes and sees a bunch of black guys. He says, look, it's UPN. And it's like a little racist a little bit there.
Well, Family Guy in general. I mean, nobody is off limits.
Yeah, they're pretty messed
them
up.
and South Park.
No, I remember that one time. I remember that one time on Family Guy where they had that episode where they're reacting, you know, the birth of Jesus or whatever.
Yeah, I know. You bring that one up.
Mother Mary comes into Peter Griffith's. I don't know if Rudy's. I know you have, Blue, but Peter Griffin's
Peter?
wife, and it's Meg.
Lois.
Wife
Lois.
was playing Mother Mary. Is it Mother Mary? That's
Lois.
Mother.
Yeah, Lois is Peter's wife. Lois.
Oh, played as the
Okay,
Virgin Mary.
but she's playing the Virgin Mary, and
Yeah.
she comes knocking on his door, and she goes, I'm pregnant," and he goes, "From my finger."
Yeah.
See, that's kind of humor
Yeah.
I like, man.
Yeah, they even make fun of like Asian people, like when it when when he
Oh,
did his
big
dry
time! That
cleaning.
reporter, that Asian
Yeah.
reporter they had.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What's her
And
name?
that's
Something Chung or whatever. I forgot.
Yeah, she was played by Alex. I forgot her name is Alexis Boishier or something like that. She was in Mad TV. She's also on Robot Chicken.
Robot Chicken.
And she's the one that would pretend she'd be imitate an Asian woman. She said
Yeah.
she looked like a man, would say it like that.
Oh, that's Miss Swan.
Miss Swan. Yep, that was her. That was kind of funny.
Yeah.
She was also in Ted as Johnny's mom. That was kind of funny. They have some of the people from Family Guy on there. But yeah, I never saw Ted 2. I saw Ted 1, but I thought it was pretty funny. I even got the teddy bear that talks, like
Oh,
it could
cool.
sing the Thunder
Sounds like
Buddy
Teddy
song.
Ruxpin. It's like
That was kind of funny when Johnny said, "I should have got a fucking Teddy Ruxpin." Just say that again. Said, "I should have got a fucking Teddy Ruxpin," and he attacks him. Funny.
No. The TV series. I actually watched the TV series of that.
I heard about the TV series. Yeah.
I liked it better than the movies. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, the first one, I don't know the second one because I don't like Tom Brady, and I don't like, Dustin likes Tom Brady. I despise Tom Brady. Never liked the Golden Boy or whatever he is. I never liked him.
I get you.
Never liked Tom Brady. When Tom Brady gets sacked, like by Khalil Mack, when Khalil Mack was for the Bears, I got happy when he sacked him. And then they threw a penalty. He said, "Oh, he roughed him up." I said, "What? This is football or what?" And then he sacks him again, and his offensive lineman was hooked to his arm. And then what does Khalil Mack do? The big old fat boy flipped him over with one arm. It was like, so yeah, that's the Mack attack. And I even liked it when Von Miller, he played for the Rams, and he busted up Tom Brady, and Tom Brady was one of the Buccaneers, and he's all like complaining to the refs because Von Miller gave him lipstick, bloody lip. And then he told Tom Brady to shut up.
I remember that.
Yeah. Yeah, I
He was
never
all
liked
cranky.
Tom Brady. I mean, I don't like
Most
Patrick.
Raider
I
fans
don't
never
despise,
did.
I mean, I don't despise Patrick Mahomes. He's not a cheater or anything, but I don't mind him calling him Darlene or Kermit the Frog or call him Rachel Dolezal. The chick that claims she was
Mahomo.
black and she was white.
There's also
Patty Mahomo.
Yep.
That's
her
my
Oh yeah,
favorite.
Harvey likes to call him Patricia Mahomo.
Harvey.
I call
Oh,
him
the
Patty
guy that was
Mahomes.
on here, right, with us.
Yeah,
Mike.
Harvey.
Harvey.
Yeah, Harvey. Yeah.
Yeah, Harvey
He's
was
from
on for a
Georgia.
little while. I don't know what happened.
Oh, he was earlier
on.
today.
Yeah, he wasn't on very
I
long
texted
though.
him. I texted him earlier and said, "Hey, we're gonna go live," and he didn't reply. But yeah, sometimes
Well,
he
apparently
calls.
he
We
was on
talk
the-
about. Yeah, he likes to talk about music too and stuff.
Yeah, music and wrestling. I remember when I was on the
Yeah.
show with him.
Yeah.
We started talking about wrestling.
Yeah,
He's cool.
yeah. He's when it comes to music and stuff, like he'll talk about some old school R&B music. I know some old R&B, but I don't know every one of them. I do like R&B, but I also like classic rock and alternative rock music and a little bit of metal.
Yeah, Mike and I were just talking about that.
Yeah.
Oh wait, not Mike and I. I'm sorry. John, my buddy John asked me because
I can go on all day about music. Music is a passion of mine.
Yeah. Yeah, I
But
like
I
Pink
can talk
is a
Floyd.
passion of mine.
You
I
know.
like Pink
Well,
Floyd.
I
I have.
Huh?
Yeah, I like Pink
Yeah, I've
Floyd.
seen
and
Pink Floyd a couple times live.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I've seen them live a couple times.
Oh wow, look at you.
I like
My mom got to see
one
them
of my
too.
favorite songs by them is Us and Them, part of the Dark Side of the Moon album.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, us, and them.
And
Yeah,
it's like
that's
an
a great
echo. Yeah.
song.
When I think
Yeah.
of that song, I think of it being dark at night because of the saxophone, but it's at a nightclub. That's what I think of that song. Everybody's at a nightclub.
Well, yeah, it's like the Great Yonder or whatever,
Yeah.
where they just have that saxophone and those three backup female vocalists they had.
Yeah.
Were just,
Yeah.
I'm not even going to try to imitate those, even though Blue loves my angelic voice. I'm not going to try to imitate
Yeah.
those.
The voice of an angel. I'm telling you.
Oh, I told my father was disappointed when he heard 10 CC because he thought Big Boys Don't Cry. I thought it was a woman saying it. It was a dude.
Oh.
It was the lead singer. He was the guy that he went so high pitched with his voice. He sounded like a female. And
There's
even
so
the
many
Eagles,
fucking
they say,
songs I've heard that I thought was a female and then found out it was a dude.
like One of These Nights.
I was
Yeah.
like, oh.
They go one of these
Yeah.
nights. They go, they're guys.
Oh man.
Those are
Oof.
guys. Also, the style.
But the Eagles had great harmony. The Eagles had great harmony. I mean, it wasn't like Journey where they just the lead singer sounded like a girl. I mean,
Yeah,
they
or
can
looked
also
like a
sound
girl.
like men too.
Yeah, yeah. There's a stylistic.
I mean, look at Joe Walsh. That dude has a rough voice, But Don Henley, shit, I can't even think. God damn it.
Yeah.
I'm drawing a blank on names of all the singers, but yeah, they would harmonize.
Yeah, there's.
And
yeah, there's.
it was that I love harmonies. I love harmonies and vocals.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, he did.
that's a special
solo,
skill.
Yeah. One of the Eagles that died, he did a song. You belong to the streets. That was
Oh, yeah.
one of the Eagles. I forgot what his name is.
Was that Henley?
No, it wasn't
Henley?
Henley. It was a different one. It was a different Eagle.
I'm trying
He
to
actually
think of the
passed
other one.
away.
I know who you're talking about too.
Glenn.
I don't know.
I want to say Finn. Oh no,
Glenn
Finn's-
Frey.
Glenn Fry.
Glenn Fry. Oh yeah, my dad said Fry, not Frey. It's Fry, even though there's an E in it. My
Yes,
dad would always
Glenn Fry.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was a good song too. It was he was singing the song, and it's like a guy, and it's him going to a bar, and he meets a blonde woman, and she's at a bar watching Miami Vice there and everything. And there's a guy hitting up on her, and she's not comfortable. Then she sees him; he's ready to head off after he has his drink and smoke, and she follows him, and they walk together. And then they go, and yes, he goes to her motel, and then it's the next day. He comes out, turns off the TV from the security guard. He had the TV on, turns it off, and he goes out to the bridge, smokes a cigarette, and throws it in the water. Yeah, and that was that was a good song.
Well, the
though,
Eagles
you know.
used to. I mean, if you listen to the old Eagles, it was
Yeah.
more of a country with a rock, somewhat of a rock beat to it. I mean, a lot of their old songs.
Yeah.
Wasn't until
Oh.
On the Border came out, then they started picking it up a little bit on the border, and then
Oh.
Hotel California is when they
Oh yeah,
totally
they're kind of like folk
changed.
music. Yeah, like
Yeah.
Bob Seger, he sings folk music.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's that way too, like that country rock, or my dad calls it truck driver music.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he does.
Trucker
He likes
music.
Bob Seger. Yeah,
I love Bob Seger.
yeah.
I know.
That guy had a voice, man. That
I like,
Bob Seger, his voice is like fucking
he is.
insane.
Oh yeah, I would imitate his voice.
And a songwriter, I mean, that dude is top notch
Yeah.
as a songwriter too.
Turn the Page. That was my favorite song.
Oh, that's one of my favorites. Night Moves. I mean, there's
Oh, that's
so many.
Like a Rock.
Like a rock. Well, that one got spoiled by that Chevy Silverado truck commercial.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
they play it all the time. But yeah,
The old time of rock and roll.
yeah.
My mom got that song confused with Huey Lewis's song called.
Oh,
his
God.
song wasn't called. Well, Huey Lewis was called. It's the heart of rock and roll, not
Yeah.
the old time of rock and roll. It's like you got mixed up there.
Yeah. Huey Lewis and Bob Seger aren't even the same fucking
No,
Or
they're not.
Joan Jett.
Huey Lewis,
I love
Hemisphere.
rock and roll.
Joan Jett's more like punk rock.
I'm
alternative
aware.
Music.
I love Joan Jett.
Me too.
Joan Jett's great. Pat
yeah.
Benatar's
Yeah.
great.
I love my.
Pat Benatar's one of my favorites.
Yeah. Oh, I like
From
Pat
the
Benatar.
80s?
My sister. Yeah, my sister sang Pat Benatar's song called "Heartbreaker Dream Maker."
Oh yeah.
She sang it
Oh, yeah.
karaoke. I
Yeah.
don't know how she did it. That's a difficult song for any female to sing. It's fast, and you have to throw your voice out. It is
Yeah. Well,
fast, and she did it.
Pat, she also had serious training in singing opera style music.
Oh yeah.
Pat
She
Benatar did?
was no joke. Her voice was amazing. For a rock,
belonged to-
what we classify as a
yeah.
rock singer, she had a fucking insane
opera, yeah.
voice, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what she was trained on in singing.
Yeah.
That's
So
cool.
yeah,
I actually didn't know that about her. That's awesome.
yeah.
Her song was in the Deadpool soundtrack, the first one.
Yes,
and
it
it's kinda
was.
crazy how that was
Yep.
funny. Or even that Angel song too. That was, and it didn't even fit the part, the opening of it. But that's what's the funny part of it. Like Deadpool shooting
yeah.
people. It's all in slow
Of course,
motion.
it's ironic. I loved it. Or even when they did Bye Bye Bye, when in
Yeah.
Deadpool and Wolverine, which
Oh,
by
yeah,
the way
that's
I
a good
did. That's the most recent one. That actually
Yeah.
cracked me up.
Yeah.
But yeah, I could not make it through that movie. I was just like, okay.
Oh, I
this
saw
is
it.
too
I was cracking
stupid.
up laughing though. It got a little, and it still went big in the box office. It made $1 billion.
Of course it did. It's for simpletons. Of course it did.
One of the funniest movies that I love so much is Austin Powers.
Oh yeah,
And-
those are
All three of
awesome.
them.
And those movies,
baby.
I don't give a fuck, man.
Oh, yeah.
They're every one of them is really good. I mean,
Slapstick comedies. Yeah.
different people have different views on which one they like more.
Sure.
But I mean, but
They're all
all
pretty decent.
the first three were. I thought that Goldmember was fucking awesome. The first movie, International Spy, or
The Spy Who
yeah,
Shagged Me.
and then
The Spy Who Shagged
Yeah.
Me.
Oh no, that's the part
Yeah.
2. My bad.
Yeah.
And
both
the other
the
one.
but Michael Myers is so fucking talented, man.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Playing all those roles in all those movies.
Mhm.
I mean, dude it was funnier than hell.
Yeah, it's pretty
I
incredible.
still have to pass by that one in the first series where he gets stuck trying to turn that little golf cart thing
Oh
around he was
shit!
driving.
Yeah.
I gotta fast forward through that or I'll get a side ache every fucking time.
Yeah.
It just kills me.
How about the one in the part 3 where he's in peeing in the faucet and he's eating like asparagus to make himself pee more?
Oh yeah,
It's like,
make yourself pee, and that guard was like, "Oh,
Yeah.
and it looks like he's peeing
What's
in the
that?
guy's
Yeah.
mouth. He goes, "What?" That's funny. I like the dirty words they said. Like this tastes like it's shit. No, shiitake mushrooms.
Yeah.
oh yeah."
Oh yeah.
Why don't we
that
all
stuff.
speak in English since we can speak in English, so we don't get distracted by these, and you always get that look. So
Yeah. Austin Powers even made fun of Britney Spears, and Britney Spears was in it, and he.
oh
wore
god,
the-
yeah. Oops, I did it again.
Yeah. He Austin Powers. I like Goldmember where he goes, "Dr. Evil, can I paint this Yoo-hoo gold?" And Dr. Evil says, "How about no?
How about
You
no?
crazy Dutch bastard." And
You
Austin
don't like the
Powers is-
Dutch?
the And then they had John Travolta as Goldmember. He goes, "Hey, assholes!"
Oh God, yeah.
Room for a smoke.
Very.
And then Tom Cruise is
Ah,
as Austin
smoking movies.
Powers and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
They got crazy. Yeah, it was funny. I liked it when Austin, when Fat Bastard lost weight. That fat bastard, but you're not fat anymore. He goes, yeah, I went on that Subway diet like that. Jared lost 100 pounds. But unfortunately, my neck looks like a vagina.
Looks
That
like a
could be a
vagina.
problem, you know?
My neck looks like a vagina.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty funny when I imitate all of Austin Powers, you know. And then,
Oh,
you know, Michael
God.
Myers
Great.
is also Shrek, you know, as the
Yep.
ogre.
Oh, I
Oh,
remember.
well, it was awesome.
That's my
Yeah.
swamp, you know.
And he
got
played Cat
Eddie
in the Hat
Murphy.
too.
Oh,
Yep.
He
yeah.
played the Cat in the Hat.
Eddie Murray is the donkey. I mean,
Murphy.
fuck, that was classic, man.
He was great.
Eddie
And
Murphy.
Antonio Banderas as Puss in Boots.
Antonio Banderas.
Oh yes,
Known as
Antonio
Puss.
Banderas.
Puss and Boots.
I liked it when he did a one with Selma Hayek was in it, you know, because they've done movies before, you know, and then they did voice acting together, you know, because she was the female
I
cat.
didn't know Selma Hayek did a voice in Shrek though. Who
No, it
voice
wasn't
was
Shrek. It was a spinoff, Puss
Oh.
in Boots.
Oh, the movie Puss in Boots. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
I know
Selma
what you're
Hayek,
talking
yeah.
about now. Yeah.
Yeah, they
How
did
about
their
Selma
first movie.
Hayek? Speaking of Selma Hayek, Selma Hayek,
Selma Hayek.
Selma Hayek, yeah, Selma Hayek. How about that in Dust to Dawn?
I was about to
Oh,
say that's
She's
still
doing
done.
that.
That
Yeah.
was
Oh,
good.
fuck.
First part was good. It just was bad at the end. It was like halfway good and halfway bad, you know. I liked Selma Hayek.
Oh.
She was like that Aztec queen vampire, but then it just
Yeah.
got. Quentin Tarantino, he does good jobs sometimes, but sometimes he messes up. But
I don't like.
and
I there's no movie that Quentin Tarantino's done that I don't like.
well,
Yeah, I can't
a
really
lot of
think of one I
movies
didn't
they're
like
a
either.
little funny, controversial. Well, if you think about it, it's a little partially his, but it was a guy named something Rodriguez called Spirit. That movie, it was kind of like
Oh, yeah.
a rip-off version off of Sin City. Sin City,
I love Sin
Rodriguez and Quentin
Sin
Tarantino
City
did
is
Sin
awesome.
City.
Yeah. Sin
One
City's
and two
an
were both good.
awesome movie.
I like them both.
It's a
Yeah.
good comic too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Sin
I
City.
got the
Both those were
both-
good movies, man.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. And here's the thing about, you know, Selma Hayek. She's born in Mexico, but Hayek is not Spanish at all. Selma is.
She doesn't look it. She looks like she's Middle Eastern,
She is.
Lebanese or something like that.
She's Lebanese. Yeah, her mother
Oh,
is Mexican,
boom.
and her
Damn,
father's
look at
Lebanese.
Blue.
Yeah, you hit that
I
one.
know
very
my
good.
ladies.
She looks good though. I like Selma Hayek.
She's gorgeous.
I know she looked good with that snake wrapped around her. She's like pouring alcohol down
Yeah.
her leg, so Quentin Tarantino can, drink it off of her foot. I mean, I'm like, going, I'm sold.
If I was in that movie, I would die. Be the first one to die in that movie by Selma Hayek. And I liked her in Desperado. She was like walking in
Oh, yeah.
Mexico, and everybody got into Rex, staring at her. Go. Yeah, I was like, yeah, that would most definitely happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Selma Hayek. There's a lot of beautiful brown women, like Eva Mendes. She's Cuban. She's very.
Yep.
Like her in Training Day and a lot of other movies. Yeah. You know, I like Penelope Cruz. I mean, she's good friends with Selma
Yep.
Hayek in real life. She's
Makes sense. I mean, they look very similar too, actually.
well. That's one
I mean, they
thing
have a
about
similar
Penelope.
aesthetic.
Yeah. Well, Penelope Cruz isn't Mexican at all. She's Spanish, straight up Spanish. It's like
Yeah.
Banderas.
Yeah. there's a
She's got,
country
and she's
called
kind of
Spain.
Mediterranean Spanish, yeah. The Spaniards,
I mean-
true Spaniards were straight up white, but they mixed with the Moors, and they, and you see some of them looking brown with dark hair.
Yeah. A lot of
Yeah, because
the
I see
I don't give a
Mediterranean.
fuck what color
Yeah, I
her
was about
skin
to
is. It's
say.
beautiful.
I mean,
It's a beautiful woman. She's a beautiful woman,
Oh yeah,
man.
she's very
yeah,
beautiful.
exactly.
And
But
as
yeah,
far
the
as I'm
Moors they
concerned,
mixed with the Spaniards, they mixed with Spaniards, Portuguese, the Italians, and the Greeks. They conquered a lot of Europe, before they fell, and they were Arabs that were originally from the Middle East, but they ended up taking over a northern part of Africa called Morocco.
Yep. Actually, one of
And
the
all,
places I used to work for, the owners, that's exactly what they were. But they lived in the Netherlands and they spoke like a shit ton of languages just like I do. So that was
Yeah.
always really cool. But they were from Morocco as well. But it was
Yeah.
cool though. I mean, we would all
Yeah.
speak the same shit all the time. It was kind of
yeah,
cool.
a lot of, I guess they would speak. Some of them would speak French or something.
Yep.
Yeah.
Depending on where they're at, where
Yeah.
they are.
Yeah.
But
Well,
yeah.
Morocco
French is very
was
common.
invaded by France. They were invaded by
Yeah.
almost everybody. They were once
Exactly.
the most powerful country. It was during the time of it was about they call it holy conquest, where the spread of Islam, and then there's the spread of Christianity and Judaism. They were wanting to take over territories, and they would go to the African countries and tell them, if you convert to Muslim, you'll keep your lands and everything, but you'll be a part of our tribe. You'll be a part of the Moors, And a lot of people don't want to fight and spread blood, so they gave up their faith to say, to avoid bloodshed, and converted.
Well,
to
yeah,
Muslim.
imagine that. I mean, that's like
Yeah.
so many countries did that. That's how a lot
Yeah.
of these religions spread, because they wanted to save
Yeah.
their ass or heads, depending on how
Yeah.
you look at it.
Yeah, because they didn't want to fight.
I
I
mean-
mean. And the truth is, the Moors didn't really want to fight either. They wanted it to just to conquer and take over, but without killing, because they don't want to face injury or death.
Yeah.
That's usually how predators are. They want someone to submit. That's what it was about, submission.
I mean, the word
But-
"duh" comes to mind.
Yeah, that's all good.
Just
But
saying.
yeah, and I don't know if you ever heard of these idiots. They're another form of sovereign citizens called Moorish nationals. They would think that they're Moors. That, a lot of them are black, and they would say this is Morocco, and they said that there's a treaty of peace and friendship, but they mix it up because the treaty of friendship was when Morocco only was the first country to recognize the new America as a sovereign country. They were doing trades. That's all that peace of treaty meant, and they misinterpreted it to something different,
When,
was
like,
like-
what era are you talking about?
Well,
I don't
in
know,
the
but
peace of,
it's starting to get into more politics and religion.
Yeah,
no,
I'm
I don't
like-
like
this is
talking
history.
about.
No, this is
Okay, that's why I'm
history, what I
saying
was
when
saying.
in time. When in time was this?
Well, after the American Revolution War was over, and and other countries weren't recognizing the early America, and Morocco was the first country to recognize them as a sovereign country, and it's the
So you're
peace
talking about
of-
like mid 1700s ish,
yeah, close to 1800s, but yes,
1800s. Okay, all right.
yeah, because the
Gotcha.
Constitution, the Articles of Confederation, was in 1776.
Right.
Yeah.
Got it.
A lot of things were changed.
And you're saying that that was
and
a
these
thing
Moors,
at
they
that
would say
time.
they're Moors, and it's like,
Oh,
and they're not even
But-
Muslim. They try to, some are dressed up stupid. I'd say that they're a
Oh,
little
wow.
hat and tassel. The Moors never dressed up like that. They're dressing up like Turks from Turkey.
yeah.
They got it wrong. They look like idiots. I've seen one wearing a
I
a
don't
cheaply
think we should
version
be
of a
calling certain
Omaha native
cultures
chieftain hat.
or groups idiots or stupid.
No,
I'm
they're
just saying.
they're actually making fun of other cultures though, and I don't like that.
Well, you're doing it right now.
No, I'm just saying that's what they did. I'm just telling you what it is.
No, no,
They're-
no.
Dave,
The Moors
you
Moors have been
can't.
gone
You
for
can't.
hundreds of years.
No. I get that, but what I'm saying is there was a group of people that did this, and I get that this is a historical thing that happened, right?
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah,
okay
they're-
that you feel that they're stupid or that they look stupid or that they whatever, but I really don't think it's appropriate to do that on somebody's channel.
Oh well.
I'm just saying. But that's my
yeah.
humble
Well,
opinion,
well,
of
there's
course.
all kinds of different sovereign citizens. The old sovereign citizens they didn't want to pay taxes.
God.
The old that's the old fashioned.
Oh my God! It's already 3:00. Holy shit! I gotta wake up early.
Yeah, I'm thinking about skipping out, man,
Yeah,
because
I'm
I
like,
like
I
where
gotta.
this conversation's
Yeah.
going.
We talked
I
too
gotta.
long.
I gotta bow out. Nighty night,
Yeah,
both of
all
you.
right.
Love you, Mike.
All right, good night.
And wait, where did Ozzy go? Oh well, sorry, Ozzy. I'll talk to y'all later. Have a good one.
Love you,
Nighty
Blue.
night. Love.
All right. Good night. Good night, Mike.
Good night.